Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is your boy STZ with Sarah around me for the first game of the playoffs. It's day number one of playoffs, and it will be the first game of the semifinals. It's between team Megatron Miss Mizoram versus Arunada Esports. Yesterday, we all saw what just happened when there was the first game between team Aslia Bloom and Arunada Esports, in which Arunada Esports managed to bring up their 2-0 victory against Aslia Bloom so that they can enter into the playoffs. And now we are going to have the playoffs match number one, and it is Megatron Miss Mizoram who managed to take over Team CRQ last day in the last game and managed to kick them out from the tournament. And so obviously it's kind of a revenge because in MWCC season one we saw CRQ as the winner. I mean 9MM, the same squad who renamed as CRQ after getting the Earth, but currently the defending champions are not anymore in the playoff race. It's totally new four teams: Megatron Miss Mizoram, as well as we have Team Aslia Bloom, there is Nobles Oblies, and Arunada Esports. Literally, I'll tell one thing about Nobles Oblies that starting their campaign with a defeat and then coming back into the playoffs was really hard to do, but they managed to do it. Aslia Bloom was totally outfired from the very beginning of the tournament. So do Arunada Esports, but they had some, ups and downs in the whole round robin stage, but somewhat they managed to bring themselves into the playoffs. Back to the desk after, I'll say, 7 days. Sarah, how you feel? You being a part of the players, and now you're again back in the casting desk. So, what do you tell after you have already played with all these four teams? Do you think whom do you think gonna take over the championship?
I do have a feeling that Arunodoy could be the one to do that, to become the champions, because they have been on such a dominant run throughout the entire round robin stage. They definitely deserve that spot. They made a few mistakes here and there, but that happens with all the good teams. You can take Azalea for the example. They were the table toppers for the entire first 4 to 5 days, but towards the end, they kind of messed it up. But that happens with every single good team here and there. But that's where this redemption of the playoffs come in. But then there's Miss Mizoram and Noblesse Oblige. Of course, you mentioned about Noblesse. They definitely took that one defeat on the first day, but after that they have been very strong. While Miss Mizoram, they had a few shaky moments onto day 2, 3 or so on. But after that, the way they have come back, getting those wins against the table toppers, I think they are a force to be reckoned with.
Definitely. And talking about Nobles Oblies and team Azalea Bloom, they are having the second game after 6:30. We're kind of late right now with the broadcasting, so might be a little bit change in the schedule, but doesn't matter. Megatron Miss Mizoram, let's talk about them. Suki, we have Anxious, we have Chippy. Chippy is kind of the backbone of the team right now. The Balearic pick, let it be the Khalid pick, or maybe you can talk about the Matilda. She can use the Matilda. The Matilda is right now in the buff phase into this new patch, so she can use that too as well. And with the X-Borg, the Matilda really works well. So we know that like Anxious comfort pick is an X-Borg, so there might be a chance that they're gonna go for those combinations. But Chippy, what
Exactly,
will
but
be the
you know,
Sarah, I want to ask you, what will be the resolution to take over Chippy in this game from Arunada Esports? What do you think? What they should do? Because whatever we know about Chibi, she's gonna use the Moscow or something into the attack speed, and Chippy can counter it down with Belleric pick. So do you think that they're gonna ban the Belleric, or they will try something else into the goal like a Freya?
that could be one of the strategies, because Roam is one of those roles that even if you are the tankiest in the entire team, you can't really go in for a carry gameplay stand. Like if there's a Moskov or a carry in the enemy, you are going to get melted anyways after the Trinity is complete onto those heroes. But with the new crit damage buff change that has come into the patch yesterday, we'll see what build exactly these people go in for. But other than that, TB's Moskov has been one of the strongest picks in the entire tournament so far. We have seen that. But on for the side of Miss Mizoram as well, Harmony onto that goal lane, she can also use the hero very well. So, instead of giving the Moskov, they can just steal it away. And currently, Moskov is one of those goal laners which can counter the carry. It can counter the Harriet to a certain extent. It can also counter the Claude. So, technically, it will all come down to the gameplay end of the day. And I feel like Chibi and Harmony are both very good players onto that hero. So, it's going to be a very 50-50 situation for us.
Of course, so do Luna Bay and Mark. Yesterday you were playing against Mark, and somehow with that last pick you went for, you had some like hindrance with that Melissa's ultimate. So all these ace picks, and don't you thought? I mean, ever like in that second game, you have ever thought to ban the Melissa because Mark was using it so much frequently into the round robin stage?
I mean, I am not the one who does the, studying of the teams. I am
just a player.
God bless. God bless. Just a player in this situation. I have no experience on nothing. But other than that, that's a comfort hero, sure. But the way she played it yesterday, I think now into the playoffs, she should be more careful if she does not want to give away a hero or let it get stolen by the enemy. So we'll have to see. Melissa currently, she was to see how the crit build works out with the patch changes, but that hasn't been tested out by anyone so far into the tournament. So obviously we are going to be seeing some experimental picks coming in. We saw the Balman getting picked out a lot yesterday, and that was one of the situations that Arunadai pulled off. So definitely into the playoffs as well, we'll be seeing something very similar.
You started with your team though, but then Serenar kind of strategized it into the game as well. But right now, into the draft phase, it's over, guys. I'll not ask any more questions to Sarah because it will be more like not Megatron versus Arunadai, but it's an interview with Sarah for being playing in the MWCC Season 2. By the way, guys, it's MWCC Season 2, Moba Women Championship Cup Season 2, powered by Vista Games and hosted by Solace Community. We're right now watching it at Solace YouTube channel. So if you're new, then do not forget to subscribe. And if you're already the member of our Solace Community, then do share the stream to your friends, like the stream, comment on. Because yesterday, you remember the odds, the teams were actually giving away some skins. Even Mooncrates also, they announced to give away a Sandro skin if they win the series, but sadly they did not. So the fans did not get that Sandro event skin. So many fans were there yesterday, Sarah. They were cheering for you guys. It's okay. I know you guys gonna come back stronger in the next season, perhaps. But right now, let's talk about the draft. Chushina on the first pick. Arunadai gonna go for it. 6 feet Barbie. And from Megatron Miss Mizoram, what should be the picks here? Will they go for the first pick? Grok or something to the Belleric kind of thing, or might be seeing Euphoria onto Lilia. What do you think? Lilia Zingian?
Among the planes exists the equilibrium,
like before we get to speak Megatron, I told you they're gonna steal away and I think the player pictures can be, swapped away a bit. But other than that, I told you that Harmony would be looking to steal away that Moskov. I have seen her play the Moskov a long time ago, and I still remember it being godsend Moskovs from heaven. So definitely she is going to be proving a very difficult, person to counter. But wait. Is it even Harmony on the Moskov? Oh, I think the team names are the ones which need to be swapped. Never mind. It's 3B onto the Moskov again. So yeah, that's a comfort pick and they are prioritizing it well enough. That works out. They've got the E for the kill box and also for the spacing. The Moskov which he needs. Other than that, Megatron, Miss Mizoram, they've got the Borg onto the enemy, so the Baxia and the Fredrin are both out of question. I mean, you can still play it, but you wouldn't be so comfortable playing that. The Balmont too, in fact, can get countered here with the Matilda being their constant shield and Flask of the Oasis passive, so that's going to be a difficult situation for the Balmont too. So the tanky jungles are kind of out of question. So the what other assassin pick do you think can be picked up? The Hanzo, the Link?
Hanzo, yeah, that's a beautiful approach you just said about. Hanzo can be the pick here for Team Megatron, not Team Megatron, but Arunadha Esports if they want to go for it. But as the Xborg and Matilda comes over here, but I believe you could have went for the carry pick here rather than going for the Matilda in the first phase, because nobody gonna ban that Matilda. I'm damn sure about it. They did not think about the Matilda to come into the hand of Chief. I mean, I was talking about it though, but still, you could have traded it into the second picking phase. You could have taken up the carry against this Moscow, but there you go. Yuzong into the hand of Cat here. Is hoping for the Phobius to barge in, but it's more like she wanna go for this Yuzong so that they will be in a safer side. Because look at them, they have an Eve. They got a Moscow, so Yuzong might be the option Suki could have prioritized for herself. That's why they went for this. But now, Alice, Uranus, these two picks are open. They might gonna ban it in the second phase though. Claude into the ban list. Harmony can use the Irithel, but yesterday we saw the Irithel was not working in the hand of Luna Bay against Chibi's Moscow. So not sure that she's gonna go for this Irithel. But talking about the Alice and Uranus, what do you think? Which heroes should be focused on to the EXP by Suki here against
I am not the only one.
For me, I'll go for Alice.
Technically, yes, I would also side with the Alice because there's the Eve in your enemy, and the Eve can definitely be given a lot of issues when there's a Alice in the enemy. So we'll see if the Alice is a priority pick for Miss Mizoram here, because yesterday as well I remember seeing the Alice in game number 2 coming in from Suki. She was literally landing
See
5
value in me?
So that is
Your team is
You should.
I need to watch out for here. But then again, they've got the Eve and the Moskov, which do work well against our the Alice pick and the Borg pick, because of course the DHS comes into clutch. But Anxious already has the Borg here, so Selena can definitely go in for the Hanzo here, like we mentioned, and the recent buff changes are also pretty good onto him. Other than that, they do need a roamer. Remy can technically go in for any of those picks. The Khalid would be pretty decent into this situation. It can help track down the Firaga Amma, it can help the Jushin. So yeah, let's see how it works out.
Okay, and Merit gonna go for that Bellaric. We're hoping for the Khalid into the hand of Bigny, but no, she wanna go for Bellaric here. It's more like a comfort pick onto her hand so that she will counter Harmony's attack speed kind of hero if Harmony wants to go for it. But right now, as the Claude is banned, there is a chance of carry to Verge in. Hanabi is banned too, so there might be a chance that Harmony will actually go for the Beatrix, because Beatrix is open and Beatrix kind of works good against Moscow. But apart from all this, out of blue, she can also try the Bruno. Because Bruno is also good. I don't know why people don't use the Bruno. Then you use the Bruno in rank, so I don't know why people don't use it. I mean, it's good. It's good. Its scaling is good. If you get the builds at the right time, if you get the damage spike, you can easily counter it. But no, double fighter competition from Team Megatron, Miss Mizoram, CC, Ruby. Right now, Ruby, I think it should go into the hand of Harmony, whereas CC into the hand of Suki. It's her comfort after all. And somewhat CC is actually a winning lane against Yuzong. But in team fight, Yuzong will have more upper hand.
That's exactly what, and I was going to say that, like, even we played Bellaric against Miss Mizoram, and this was kind of the comp they went in for with the Borg and the Jushin on the enemy side, and they won that game pretty well. So obviously they had a Hanabi that time. This time they don't have the Hanabi. So the only differentiating factor into this game is that Arunodoi have a very decent late game, which Team Miss Mizoram might lack a bit. Or am I saying? No, I'm saying the correct thing. Okay.
Yeah.
So definitely we'll see how that goes on. So far the drafts look good, but how the late game proceeds is going to make a lot of difference for both of these teams.
Definitely. Let's see. Megatron Miss Mizoram with the kind of less damage, more sustain draft. Let's see how it works for them in this first game. They need to win it if they wants to go for the upper bracket finals. So do Arunadai Esports. They want to try to win it as well. And Arunadai Esports, their main strategy is to build that late game for them. And that's why yesterday also they managed to dominate as a Leah Bloom. But for now, Megatron, Miss Mizoram, they need to also focus on to those setups as well as those mutual objective securance in the early phase of the game. They have a Xbox though. There you go, guys, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the first playoff games at MWCC Season 2. Arunadai Esports is going against Team Megatron Miss Mizoram for a BO3 series. Selenar onto that link, Anxious onto that X-Spark. It's going to be a really fiery game, I believe. Ling coming back to the meta is the best thing I'll say. When I was missing him a lot. Now he's back, so
After a long
obviously.
time.
After a very long time, actually.
Exactly. See, that's the thing with Ling, alright? Like, he was never fully out of meta and he was never fully in meta either. So it's
Yep.
kind of a very 50-50 situation with that hero. Even in this game, it works wonders because of the fact that Team Arunadai do not have any particular CC except for the Ruby. So the Ling will have a free time farming once he gets his item. But if he doesn't get his items, that's when the issue is going to be. But other than that, early game is definitely into the hands of Team Miss Mizoram. And they have the Borg for the burst down, they have the Ruby for the stuns, and of course the curtain call is going to be there during the team fights. But other than that, they need to watch out that their backline, which is the Mage, Michelle, and of course the Harmony CC, my bad. They need to be watching out for the Yuzhong targeting these two with the Petrify, because no matter how much sustain you build up, you are going to be targeted down by the Yuzhong anyways.
It's just Anxious who can go for the finishing for Megatron Miss Mizoram right now. Other than that, I don't feel like they have someone else as the damage dealer. Even Euphoria is kind of like an utility mate, so obviously now she may go for it. Zoned out by Adminadi, goes back to the safer side. Anxious gonna go for the contest. The turtle dance is starting on. Cat coming in for the engage from the behind. We're gonna see the follow. Artiblim popped up by 6-feet Barbie. Personal secure goes into the way. Double kill secured by Selenar here. And now she will take the turtle as easy as possible. SOD connected, 100% SOD. Chibi it is. The hook comes in. I am offended, but no. It will just at 2-0. Turtle in the hand of Arunadai Esports.
That's exactly what a beautiful fight coming in from the side of Miss Mizoram as well as Team Arunadai. But it was Selena onto that Ling who made a complete outplay with that ultimate. She knocked out the people at the right time and got her swords right on point, and that made all the difference. And of course, Chibi was there with the SOD to deal out a bit more damage, zone them off, send them far away from the turtle, and it did make a lot of difference.
This gonna happen always. If Anxious will be taken out from a fight, I don't think Megatron Miss Mizoram can take over some kills.
Oh, no?
That's you go. Oh, you missed it though. Last Insanity. And Cat is running away. She will be fine. But no, Ruby's coming in from the behind. We're gonna see the Lantern player from Euphoria, and that's the kill coming into the hand of Arunadai Esports. 1 for 2. Due to that Firaga armor being off, she just got deleted out there.
That's exactly what I mean, Cat, she managed to do such a good outplay. Like, she managed to sidestep the lasting insanity, but then again, she did get caught out because, of course, the Yuzhong doesn't have that much of movement speed in the early game till the Hunter Strike is up, and that was a little bit disadvantageous for her because Anxious caught up, and of course, the kill was secured by Michelle. And if you notice, it's not Euphoria onto the mid lane this time. It's the original Miss Mizoram mid laner, Miss Mika, right back at it with GP as the roamer. That's going to be the only difference. Other than that, everything is the same. ADS has the same lineup, and they are doing pretty well so far. The farm gap isn't too huge, but we'll have to see how it works out for the side of Team Miss Mizoram when they take a fight the next time.
Okay, Michelle was actually going for gold, but today she is on to the mid. Euphoria is actually sub out today, but there you go. 3v1 situation. Suki in a very bad position.
Oh.
Gonna go back to the yo-yo blade. It's already
Oh, that's Suki?
connected. Okay, Harmony. It is, sorry, not Suki. Turtle. They're playing with those heroes, so that's why I said it. Lantern player, Berserker Fury in the hand of Selinar. Okay, she's building a lot of items quickly. Gonna go for the engage, does have the Tempest of Blades, and gonna use it up as well. Michelle, oh my goodness, it forecloses it as well. Faraga armor is off right now. Lantern player, Crimson Bacon comes in the way. RWM slowing it down, but it will be Harmony securing the kill onto Cat there. She does come for the follow-up, but falls down immediately. Now the score got equalized. Objectives as well, because it will be Megatron gonna secure this turtle.
That's exactly what. That was a good fight coming in from the side of Mizoram. They got a little bit of a pick off, and then they had the advantage at the turtle. But the threat still remains. The threat is still Chibi on the Moscow and Selena on the Link. So if they do not manage to shut these two heroes down, it is going to be proving very difficult to take them down onto the late game, because the crit buff from the Link is going to hurt a lot. Now they are targeting down Cat. Cat does have the petrified still. The Bellary gets two main haunted. That's going to be a Tempest of Blades coming in again. Chippy has to flicker out, but no, she's not going to be making it. She cannot save Suki this instant, and it's going to be Selena with a killing spree already.
Suki did go for that I'm offended, but somehow did not manage to catch up anybody. That's why I immediately got punished there. And 4v1 rotation, like really, you're really keen on to take on her, because obviously, you know, like the Ruby will be a little bit problematic in the late phase of the game, so we need to take her down as soon as possible and not make herself getting those items built into her hand so that she can reason up easily. Talking about the game right now, it's more like, I believe, I don't know, they could have taken the second turtle for them, but they extended the fight onto the goal more. That's why they literally miss out the turtle from their hand. But for now, it's more like onto the top side. The same things is going on to the cross map play as well. Here, Harmony falls down in the hand of 6-bit Barbie. They got the structure as well. Cat is running away, is being chased as well, but at a slither of HP, she will be managing to go back, but not the structure. It will be falling down. Chibi onto the bot side. Gonna take up another structure, trying to take it up. Let's see if she can.
Exactly. So, I mean, you know, the goal lead, it's still not too much into the hands of anybody, but then again, 2k is an amount you need to watch out for. And I told you, right, that Miss Mizoram, they have shaky starts, but then somehow they play so well. But look at that fight already at. That's going to be...
Chibi comes in, Lantern player with Crimson Baker. Selnar goes in for a mega kill onto Axis, double secure onto Suki. Oh. She will be using the Tempest of Blade, but it will be Iron Maiden falling down into the hand of the JP. Sorry, it is really a big fight, but it's just commemorate into the way of Arunaday's post, because they grabbed two sets of trade with that turtle as well. And now I believe after securing two of the structures, Sarah, Chibi will be more engaging into the team fights. She have already done her part into the bot side.
That's what, and I told you, right, that Team Miss Mizoram, they don't have that kind of crowd control. So the problem is going to remain that if they manage to catch the Link with Ruby's skills, the Moscow is still going to be free farming and free hitting from the other direction. So what exactly can Miss Mizoram do here? Because if they don't manage to actually catch down that Moscow or even the Link, then the entire game can be turned around very easily by that Moscow.
Even though you're on your comfort, but due to the damage gap, due to the level gap right now, you are falling behind. That's the reason Chibi's Moscow is still outfarming everybody in this game. And I don't feel like why you're not banning the Moscow, even if you're not trading it onto your side. Ban it down there, start destroyed. Anxious falls down there, double Petri coming into the way, and that's a Crimson Bacon. Got baited down as well from Michelle there. And now it's 3v1 coming in. Tempest Blade, she goes back into the safer side. Suki is
Oh,
getting
no,
chased
Moskov?
down though. Moskov does have that penetration damage. It will be the proper disengage from Megatron Mr. Zaram.
Exactly. So, like, despite it being a completely comfort draft coming in from the side of Miss Mizoram, they are somehow unable to turn things around for themselves. And it's only because of the fact that Chibi's positioning is so immaculate in this game and nobody has been able to catch her so far. And of course, Selena, 501 on a Ling just because of the fact that the hero got one buff in yesterday's patch. It kind of
Yep.
says how well she plays that hero.
Definitely now it's like clutch or crumble. If you're gonna clutch it down there, you might gonna take the win. If you're not, then you're gonna crumble here. Megatron Miss Mizoram in a very bad situation in the first game already because Arunata is totally dominating this game as per. Okay, the knock-on coming in. It will be Cat going on to Chippy. She just got the spotter into the air. It's totally gonna miss out though, but doesn't matter. The follow-up is so good at this point. Lantern Flare coming into the way. She goes inside the tier, and 6-bit Barbie will be the one punishing Suki there from the behind. We're gonna see Chill as well as Harmony coming in. Yo-Yo plays with that curtain call being connected, but doesn't matter. Another structure into the bed will be secured by Arunada Esports, and they will be fully going onto the slot. I don't believe that Anxious gonna contest the lot here.
Exactly, she can't do it alone. She doesn't even have her armor onto her. So definitely, Team Miss Mizoram are on a major back foot, and ADES is absolutely dominating their steps onto this map. And as far as we can see, it is that Moscow single-handedly maintaining the lane pressure onto 3 lanes, and that kind of goes to say the kind of gameplay she goes in for with the Moscow. And I think at this point, at least the other teams should take her Moscow seriously and ban it
Yeah.
out. Because if they don't, they are going to be having a major issue. And if they can't counter that one hero, ADS's entire gameplay revolves around that, and there's no way they win against ADS right now.
Just threads the needle with that Moscow, I'll tell you. Because every time I see her into that Moscow, she's outperforming everybody. She's doing her part as well, taking down the structures, opening up the map for the team, and then engaging into the team fight. And into the late phase, you can't even stop her. That's the kind of Moscow plays she brings. But now, the Diva marching onto the bot. We need to defend it up, but into the mid side. They will pressurize by taking down the tier 2. Chibi will be onto the action as well. But now, will it be a set from Remy? Let's see. Iron Maiden waiting for the ultimate to burst in. But before that, Cat goes in. I'm offended being used, and it might be the mid tier 1. Yep, the Nexus is open. The window is open right now. And they will be going for a full blaze fight. The skirmish is happening. Tempest of Blade being used. Okay, no. Selnar in a very bad position. Will be going back with the help of the skill 1. But in the meantime, Michelle. Harmony will falls down there with that CC there. GP managed to take her down. Double fighter composition is not working. You have the soul damage dealer that is Anxious, who is right now out of pump.
That's the thing, like, I get it, the entire draft, it's well planned, but if you can't catch down the Moscow, who is actually meant to counter all the tanky picks and, all these double fighter comps and everything, how exactly are you supposed to win? Look at Kat though, she's gonna get a killing spree now. That too single-handedly jumping on everybody, and now Salinar goes in for the dashes, takes down the immortality from Anxious. Suki will get taken down immediately. That Ruby is not working out onto the EXP lane. They should have swapped the CC and the Ruby, I feel like, but then again, look at Chibi, bro. She just takes down the mid-tier 1 so nonchalant with that split push, and people don't even somehow notice her. They're so busy marking down Cat, they don't even notice Chibi doing whatever she is doing right now.
Of course, everything has been taken down from Megatron, Miss Mizoram. All those inhibitors has been scattered down for Megatron, Miss Mizoram. It's just the crown, and it might be taken up with this slot, and they're gonna take this slot as easy as possible. I don't feel like any contest will be shown from Megatron, Miss Mizoram after having a deficit of almost 8k gold, which is so high at this moment. Economically, they're so shattered, so do structure-wise. So, all those map control, economy, everything is settled right now for Arunadai Esports. And if they continue like this, they're gonna easily take over the match because late game was the priority of Arunadai Esports, and they have already taken on the mid game. So late game they will win. You have sustain, but you don't have damage into your way. You went for the comfort, and right now, I don't feel like you're gonna defend this lot, but somehow they're gonna try their best here. It's just the game number 1, so let's see. The items are opening up. Immortality onto the hand of Selinar. Lord marching in there. They're gonna go for the fight. Chippy striking in with the Spear of Misery. That's an I am offended. 3-man caught in the way, but Chippy falls down. Double onto Harmony. Chippy signs in again. 1 down, 2 down. She's targeting onto the base, locking it up. And this will be up, guys. It will be Team Arunadai Esports starting their way into this playoffs number 1 game against Team Miss Mizoram, Megatron Miss Mizoram. They will be having a defeat, and it will be a great start for Arunadai Esports. 1-0 the score is, but really dominating their side with the picks, with the Link, with the Balearic, with the Moscow, we can say. And that Link was totally out of the syllabus. It just comes in after getting the buff, and Selinar cooked it with that pick, I'll say. Objectives, kills, everything, and her participation into the kill as well. So she just cooked it with that Link. I don't know why she was going for the Balman yesterday. She was totally right onto the point with that Link today.
Absolutely beautiful with that Link, I would say. And usually we kind of don't believe in the Link picks. We kind of think that it's just a girl, we can counter her Ling, that's the thought process behind most drafts and most of the other teams. But Selena is one of those players that if you think of her as a girl and draft in your way, it's not going to be working out for you. Consider her better than half the other male population in this game right now, and I can guarantee you she is not going to be disappointing. Remy as well on that Balearic. We said that the board count is the Balearic, but guess what? We were wrong. Remy just backed up the MVP for her team. And then again, Miss Mizoram, their draft was well planned. It was thought about, it was they had escaped, they had engaged, they had crowd control from the Ruby as well as the Jushin in a way. But then the execution and the gameplay part, I think that was a little bit lacking as compared to that of Aruna. And of course, Selena with the 778 goal per minute. Absolutely beautiful. It's usually a goal laner you see, but who cares when we have Selena, right? That's the thing. And Glowy obviously gets the carry with the Yi, maximum damage on that hero, Sandbag and Wing Women, of course, for the Balearic.
Yeah, Remy onto that Balearic today. She just take it out from the hand of Chippy, I believe. And you went for the Matilda, but it doesn't work so well. And I believe whatever the comfort picks coming out from Megatron Miss Mizoram in the early phase of the picks, they literally couldn't manage to bring it on to the early game as well. Like when Anxious falls down, first turtle goes into the hand of Selinar. At that particular moment, I felt like Arunadai shifted the game into their hand. Like they traded off the early game into their team, and then they managed to constantly make it through the mid phase as well as the late phase. And ignoring Chibi's Moscow, I don't think will be the right choice for Azalea Bloom, for Nobles Oblies, or for Megatron Miss. Actually, you have to ban it, or you have to trade it off into your side. If you're not doing it, then she will be tormenting you with that Moscow. It's not just for the team fights, she's also taking out those macro for her side, structures, opening up the map, everything. So I'm really gonna say that Chibi's Moscow should be taken out from her hand, or else your game is gonna get out from your hand. But right now, second game coming in, it's just the first game. Reverse sweep is possible. Megatron Miss Mizoram knows for their shattering game in the early phase, and then they managed to pull themselves back. So we know they might gonna come back here. They were also the second or third position last time in the MWCC, so this time also they're gonna do something to be into the finals, to actually be the champion. Arunadai Esports, as you mentioned, is dominating throughout the tournament. They are the top contender to be the champion, as for Sarah said, as she already played with them, she already played with all these teams, and she showed she saw something in the Arunadai, so that's why she remarked this thing. And even us as well, we have also seen that same thing from Arunadai, Nobles, as well as Azalea Bloom and Megatron Miss Mizoram. But right now, Team Arunadai Esports, they're just one win away from going into the upper bracket finals. Are you all set for it? Like upper bracket finals, then you will be winning another one. I mean, playing another BO3 and winning another BO3, and then straight away you'll be going into the grand finale. So, like, smooth steps, no need to barge in, no need to go for real, proper thinking or something like you have to do more onto the games. You just have to go with smooth way, like win this game, then win the upper bracket, then just sit in the grand finale, wait for your opponent team to come on, and you can watch their games as well. But right now, Harmony, what do you think? Is it Harmony going to use something into the goal lane, or again a fighter?
Like, as far as I can tell, she is very comfortable onto the pure marksman with the Moskov carry, Rithel, even the Granger. So just give her that. Give her comfort no matter what the meta is. And someone once told me that pure marksman will always be better than the fighter, double fighter meta. So if that's the case, then just go in for that pure marksman onto your goal, steal away Chibi's Moskov. Like, why even give, right? If you want to give, you're going to struggle a lot against Chibi's Moskov, which just happened. For not just this game, but every single game we have seen the teams play against her Moskov. Again, repeating the same thing a lot of times, but yeah, that's the point. But as far as we can tell, if you can deny that pick, ADES will struggle a little bit because their game plan revolves around the split push and then team fight and then cat zoning and then Chibi going in for the towers every single time. So if they don't get that, they are going to struggle a bit. But if they get it, they are going to be dominating. That's exactly what happened.
Even though they know like Selenar Retribution is not so good against other junglers, that's why they're taking over Anxious before the neutral objectives. And when they have the, proper goal lead, they know like now we will zone out the L2 and L1 push so that none of their team can come up to the Lord, and then we can easily take it over. Even though we have weakest Retribution, doesn't matter. We will just outzone the jungler of our opponent's side. That's why Anxious never comes into the pit of Lord, never comes into the pit of Turtle. She couldn't even manage to contest. Beautiful strategy from her Esports. I loved it. The way they evolved around from those last two defeats they had. I mean, starting their way with 3 dominating wins and then 2 days of defeat and then coming back again with those victories. And now still the stories continues. It's like they will manage to take down Mizoram with a 2-0, but we cannot take lightly Megatron Miss Mizoram. They know how to make their comeback. They know how to play better in the second and third game. They know how to bring the game into a tiebreaker. So all these things, and I'm really glad to see that Michelle is back with her mid. Euphoria is sub out right now, and Harmony is back to the original position, the goal lane. 6 goals, and Harmony was not playing the round robin. It was Michelle who was doing the goal lane, and now she's back. So I believe there will be some impact for the team with her coming back into the team. So let's see what will be happening. But talking about the draft, Anxious going on to that Xbox against the Ling. I mean, the Ling was not there in the first pick though. Anxious took it first, and then only Selenar went for the Ling. And now she can also go for the Lancelot. We have seen her playing the Lancelot as well. So Lancelot is into the meta, Hayabusa is into the meta right now. So all these assassins coming into the way, I believe Selenar might gonna focus on the mobility rather than going for utility. So if these things are continuing, I believe Anxious should go for the Fedrin. Not for the Xbox, for the comfort, but something which can taunt out, something which can hinder the mobility of Selenar. That's what you should prepare for. And not only Anxious but also Chippy. You can also try the Atlas, or you can say something into the crowd control rather than going for the heal, because I believe even the heal is there, the buff is there onto Angela, Matilda, Rafaela, but still it's not nobody is acquainted onto it because it's just last day the recent patch got evolved. So that's why I'll say go with your comfort, but at least try to counter down your enemies.
That's the exact thing. Like, you can pick whatever you want. It works. The meta works that way. But when you're playing a female tournament, you need to understand your enemy's comforts and pick your own comfort. Sometimes comfort is better than meta. We have seen that happen even in general tournaments, so even more in these categories. So obviously, we should be able to see a pretty fair, team fight coming in from both these teams. This game around, they will avoid giving the assassin maybe to Selena, or maybe they're gonna avoid giving Moscow. But we don't know, because the entire fact is that if the Moscow is given away again, ADS already has momentum onto them, and if they use the momentum to move further and win the game more easily, then it's going to be very disadvantageous for the side of Miss Mizoram, because they're already at a 1-point deficit, and if they lose this one, they're going to the lower bracket, and the pressure in the lower bracket is something that most teams cannot deal with. That happens very often, and if they want to avoid that, they need to draft this game well. And judging from the ban so far, Ash, we've got a Hanabi and Guinevere ban, so no option of Ashes picking up the Guinevere. I was going to suggest that if you're struggling on the other fighters, just pick up the Guinevere. That's a brain-dead win jungle hero anyway. But that's not going to be an option. So smart draft coming in from Arunodoy there, and Megatron Miss Mizoram. They ban out the Marcel and the Satian. They know that combo is kind of broken. It works out for most drafts no matter what you pick. So they take it away, and also Rimi's Marcel is a little very difficult to deal with. But that's a different story altogether.
Obviously, and as per the picks demand, even Iron Maiden with that Marshall is so much annoying for your side. That's why, do not want to give that Marshall into their hand. That's a good one, I'll say. Both the teams are really banning out those heroes, which can be a problem for them. And now, third ban about to come. I believe somehow they might gonna ban the possibility of Suki picking that Alice. In the third ban, I believe somehow they might gonna ban the Alice, or if not the Alice, then the Claude, because Harmony can actually use the Claude as well, and they have a first pick, so they can go for the Moscow. And if you're banning the Moscow from that side, they can actually try the Freya as well. So all these possibilities are giving out them the two-way right now. They can actually take the Moscow first pick, they can actually take the Freya first pick as well. And if they're going for the Freya first pick, then will Harmony gonna go for the carry? That's the question. I think they missed out a ban.
It's time to go to the RT show.
Your team is picked.
Okay. Lilia first pick. Okay, fine. First thing is, it works. It is a mid lane winning hero in most of the situations. It can counter out a Jushin, it can counter out a Valir, Gord, Farsa, Xavier. What else? What else can it be? Yeet, yeah. It can counter out most of those heroes. But then again, the counters are also endless. They can pick up something like a Kagura maybe just to burst out the magic shoes, and that's going to be a bit of a difficult situation. But then again, this time GP is the one who goes in for the Beleric along with the Harith onto gold. Interesting draft. They've got the Harith gold lane. I'm not sure how much comfort that is for... Oh, no, wait. Okay, fine, good. It's Michelle back onto gold and Euphoria onto the mid side. So, of course, Michelle is going to be playing that Harith. Smart decision making coming in from Miss Megatron, Miss Mizoram. And, of course, the Beleric is going to hinder the Moscow a bit at least. Like, the Moscow will think twice before jumping in a team fight. Other than that, Arunodoy, they have got the option of picking up the Ling again. Ling can counter the Harith pretty well. Other than that, they can also try and go in for a gold laner already. They can try to pick up the Claude for themselves or not. It's going to be Catford. Okay, Cat and Sanford. That's going to be Catford for the EXP lane onto the Yuzhong. Again, they're going in for a similar game style if you notice. They're going in for the zone with the Lilia and the Yuzhong, and they're going in for a split with the Ling and whoever the last pick is going to be for Chibi.
And I'm happy that Chibi don't want to go for the Moscow this time. If she was really keen on the Moscow, she could have picked it in this first picking phase. But no, she's seeing that there is a chance that might be I'll be falling out in the winning lane category from that Harith, and even the Belleric is available as well, so my DPS will be kind of backfiring onto me. That's why she just want to see that what will be the next possibilities from all these teams, and if they are banning the Moscow, well to go. I'll just pick something else, maybe a Brody. I mean, it might work. The Brody might work. It's a gamble though, but it might work. But right now, the Gatot Kacha Suki will be onto the Gatot. Sub in, sub out. I mean, Euphoria backs into the mid. They sub out Harmony there. Michelle back onto the goal right now. So I don't know how it will be hampering the team, because suddenly they just changed their mindset, their strategy which they built before. But let's see. Megatron, Miss Mizoram want to go full phase this time as well, because it's a do-or-die game for them. If they don't win, as you mentioned, lower bracket will be open for them, and lower bracket is kind of hefty. You need to struggle there. You need to rely more onto your hard work than smart work. So, yep, you have to play it better. And there might be a chance you might face Arunodai again in the lower bracket finals if you goes to lower bracket. So you need to think smartly right now. Moscow went to the ban list. That's a respect for Chibi, and we're gonna see the ban onto initial ban onto that god, because Euphoria kind of play that god in a better position. But against Lilia, I don't believe she's gonna go for the god. She might gonna take a chance onto the Lunox, or maybe not the Lunox, but maybe there is a chance that she can go for the Farsa.
True that, honestly, the Farsa in a way works, but
I've
then
been waiting
there's
for
going
too
to
long.
be a Ling, a Lilia on
The
your
Immortal
face,
One
and you
chose
wouldn't
me
be
to
able
vanquish
to
the shadows that
position
plague
yourself
this
too
world.
well around the team fights, and you will most likely be marked down by the Yuzhong too when you use the ultimate. So obviously, they need to think this through. They need to work around Euphoria's comfort. Euphoria's god can work well in a way in this situation, or they could try and go in for something like the Kagura. I mentioned the Kagura can work out, but then it's all about her comfort. If it doesn't work out in her favor, then she would be in a bit of a double-edged sword situation. But okay, fine, they're not going to risk it. They are going to go in with the Kemi immediately, and that's a pretty smart decision, I would say.
Is it a Rombo combo or something like that? Gatot jungle
what?
or what?
Oh, Belleric EXP?
Yeah,
Okay,
I somewhat
I see.
believe that thing. I'm not sure though, but let's see. We'll see it. What will be the spells onto those heroes? But fine, at last. I was thinking about it. Really want to go for that last pick here, and that will be that last with the Lunox, which we was hoping into the hand of Euphoria will not be there, but into the hand of Chibi this time. She's gonna go for the Lunox, and you know, this is the OG class that a Lunox against a Harith. This actually works.
Interesting. And that is also one of our main heroes. So okay, that's such a smart draft. Oh my goodness. And I know who Arunodoi's coach is, but in case you don't know, that guy is doing a master class of a job right now. I've got to praise him for that. But then again, on the side of Miss Mizoram, though, we all know who Miss Mizoram's coach is, so I'm not going to say anything about him right now. Unfortunately, I can't. But because otherwise, I'm
Thorns remain.
But other
should
than that,
petals fall.
I feel like this is just a little bit of a draft cap coming in right now.
Lancelot into the jungle for Anxious here against that Ling. We were hoping for something into the utility, but then Anxious chose to go for into the mobility. But I really want to see what emblem she will be prioritizing for this Lancelot. Will it be the Master Assassin and Thrill, or something else? And what builds she going to build up? Because somewhat we can say Brute Force, Queen Swing, she will be a little bit tanky with that lance, with the Purple Retribution, which is actually works. But then I believe Lancelot should match the Link's damage, so she should go full on damage here, not to the utility thing with that lance. But let's see what will be happening. The 5x5 set is open here with Revitalize into the hand of Chippy. It will be the Suki's onto that Belleric as well. But currently, still I'm unable to think like who will be countering that Ling, who will be giving crowd control when the Ling will be presenting onto the team fight with that Tempest of Blade. Nobody's there to stumble him.
It's the same thing which happened in the last game, and that's kind of the similar thing we are getting to see in this game. But technically speaking, the Veleric's taunts as well as Shippy's taunt, that's gonna be like triple taunt coming in a way if they can combo up their ultimates. But we'll see how it works out. Other than that, for now, it looks like Team Arundoy, they're gonna lack a little bit of early game, definitely. While Anxious is there with Lancelot. Wait, Anxious? Okay, Anxious Lancelot is a new thing I'm getting to see already. Okay, I haven't seen it before,
Yep.
but let's hope that she impresses us all. That's the only thing.
Into the chat though, 64% people voting that it will be a clean sweep by Arundoy, and 36% are saying no, it will be a reverse sweep. Let's see. The fight has already started in the chat as well. So do into the Land of Dawn, because this is the game number 2 between Team Arundoy Esports versus Megatron Miss Mizoram at the playoffs match 1. And whoever wins, I mean not whoever, if Arundoy wins, they will be entering into the UPF, that is upper bracket finals. And if Megatron manages to win this, then we'll have a tiebreaker. So let's see.
That's exactly
Currently,
what.
it's just a slowy start.
So far, it's looking pretty decent for both the teams. I feel like, I mean, very equal rotations, very equal timing of taking those creeps. But I feel like this game is going to be an EXP versus EXP war. Who sustains more and who zones the other more? And of course, the gold laners should be hesitating to come in front of it, because Yuzhong is one of those EXP laners who zones you too much. And again, Suki is on the tree, of course. The tree. Who forgets the tree when you have a bit of a squishy drop? Another. Oh, she's playing it so smart. The timing of her second skill is so accurate. She gets the first blood. It's going to help her snowball so much. Definitely. But other than that, as much as we can see, Team Megatron Miss Mizoram needs to play it out smarter. They are panicking, and I feel like they shouldn't be doing that. They just need to play to their strengths. They just need to wait it out and play for a little bit of farm, which Michelle will be getting very soon. And once she has 2 items, the Feather of Heaven and the Stallion's kit, they should go in for an all-in engage. That's when the power spike comes. But other than that, so far, Arundoy, they are going in for the smarter game plan. They're going in for the early pressure. They're trying to capitalize on whatever they have in the early game, and that's honestly very smart.
I'm still wondering why Suki didn't check that R2 bush. I mean, Iron Maiden was hiding there. You should have known that info. I believe the turtle could have been a contesting one. But right now, the Belleric with the ultimate 1v1 is going on the bot side. Soda on the top as well, but it might be Suki who will get tempered. Oh, that's a beautiful engage from Selenora as well. Comes in, give that assist, and now Suki falls down for the second time. 2-0 the score is. And that's a good start from Arundoy Esports, because they are capitalizing the EXP lane right now.
Exactly so.
Okay.
And okay.
Yep. No, I was thinking like you're about to say something. Yep.
No, my screen is stuck for a second. My bad. I mean, look, it's fine, alright. Like, both of these teams, they're doing their job. But Arundoy is somehow turning those little situations around in their favor so much. Maybe they have, like, do not have the exact meta. Maybe they don't have what we call the textbook strong pick. But what they have right now is definitely the game plan and how they exactly are executing it. And I think it comes from the experience, the way they have been playing so far. They have been playing together for so long. That is definitely making a lot of difference into these games. And look at that, the fight is gonna be breaking out again.
Yeah, this draft is actually, I mean, an accelerating one, but there is a fight coming in. Suki joins the fight as well. Gonna go for the ultimate. Puncture comes in, Thronos into the way. That will be Michelle getting the kill. So do Euphoria falling down into the hand of Arundoy Esports. It's a 1-for-1 trade. And now the turtle is on, but maybe Anxious will be the one taking out the turtle here. Let's see. Selenar want to contest it out as well. Chippy at a 75% HP zoning coming out from Cat here with a Black Dragon ultimate. There she managed to zone out Anxious from the turtle pit. And that will be the easy turtle steal from Selenar.
Exactly so. And now, Team Arunodai are having the lead as much as possible. That's going to be a brilliant swap. Oh, Tempest of Blades again under the tower. That's to a tier 1. Selena trying to go in for the kill. It's going to be very low. Michelle gets the kill thanks to the turret damage, and she also makes it out alive. Good sign for the side of Miss Mizoram. Good for them if they can find these little mistakes and pickoffs for themselves. But if they can't, then it's going to be an issue, because this little advantage which they just got is actually pretty good. But what exactly happens is that if they throw away of that advantage, like they are kind of, getting marked down here. Look at Anxious though. Anxious, you need to be careful. Anxious, don't be anxious while taking that creep. Michelle, you need to walk out. There's too many people into that bush. And yeah, thankfully, she makes it out alive.
I think this should be a battle of patience and precision rather than going for overextension. Like, you took the turtle, you got it into your hand, you should have went back rather than going for that overextension, and that's the reason Selena falls down there. So, like, little mistakes might gonna accumulate into a big difference if Megatron Miss Mizoram will have the early lead that had it. Because this time, Chibi is not onto the Moscow, she's onto the Luna, so you need to clear it out that either she will be taking down the turrets or she'll be engaging in the team fight. But what just happened? That's a quick reflex coming in by Chibi. 2v1 situation. Zaman for spot, but doesn't matter. Michelle will be laying onto the ground.
Exactly so. Unfortunate situation for the side of Team Miss Mizoram. They were getting the lead, and now they do not have it again. This is just unfortunate right now, isn't it, Ash?
Obviously, like, not a great start for the, like, a game of do or die for the Megatron Miss Mizoram. Traction Pearl's gonna miss it out. It's a Ling after all. Does have a lot of mobility and map advantage. And now she's gonna go for the turtle. It might be the easy turtle because I don't feel like Anxious gonna come in. She's just away from it, and Chippy will just zone it out, but Selena with the wand getting the turtle there as easy as possible.
And I don't know, the only thing I find an issue in this game is that why give Anxious a hero she might not be fully confident on? Like, I get it, she is good onto the Lancelot, but if she is not that confident, then it's going to be definitely a lot of issue for them if they cannot try and find an advantage in the early game, and Lancelot relies a lot onto that early game advantage. If they don't get those kills, which they have not got so far, it wouldn't work out. And now the goal lead is again descending slowly into the hands of Team Arunodai. And they are definitely trying to look for a lot of engages, and they are trying to get the pickoffs. And Selena's swords are so perfectly timed most of the situations that it is difficult to try and counter her. She's not getting caught, she's not using the Tempest of Blades recklessly, neither is she giving away the kills to the side of Team Miss Mizoram, but I guess we'll be seeing a little bit of a technical break.
Deficit of 2000 gold, deficit of 2 structure, as well as deficit of 3 turtles. We're right now in a heavy deficit with each and every sector. Will it be neutral objective? Will it be structures? Will it be economical wise? So pulling back from this situation is so hard. And as far as I know, it should be Michelle onto that Harith, which can make you through apart from this ruckus, which is going right now for you all. Megatron Miss Mizoram in a very bad situation, but I hope they will be strategizing something so that they can make their comeback a reverse sweep, because 36% of people in the chat, they still think that Megatron Miss Mizoram can do a reverse sweep. 64% are so strongly believing that Arunodai is already winning this game and they're gonna get into that upper bracket final spot, one step closer to the grand finale of MWCC Season 2. Obviously, we'll be getting a new champion this season because CRQ is already out, 9mm. So definitely we'll be getting the new champion, but who it will be out of these four teams, out of these four teams, 20 queens, who will be those five queens getting that crown onto their head? Again, back into the game, and there you go, Stardom Sky, Feather of Heaven already completed. She'll be going for the Holy Crystal, and then she will be having absolute penetration, Michelle.
Exactly. So, and you just mentioned that CRQ is somehow already out. Okay, and it just hurt me a bit to think that CRQ is not in the top 4. And that kind of goes to say that the competition among even the girls has increased so much, because CRQ was sitting as the top female team for the past 2 years, right? And then suddenly, now, they are not even in top 4. I mean, they would have qualified, but I feel like the little forfeits and things which happened in the round robin just disrupted the point system a bit. So obviously, that is not the best of situations to be in. Whatever happens, happens.
Back to links. Scat gonna go for the zone out. Double Petrify coming into the way, and that will be Euphoria getting down. There's Zaman Force used. They're not gonna get any casualty. AOG coming up. Chippy in a very bad position. Sender gonna come up for the fight here. Send to the plane. Three-member got down. Killing spree happen on to Michelle. And this might be a 4-man down. Chippy goes in with that brilliance. And Chippy falls down to the hand of 6-bit Barbie. This is tormentation right now. The desperation yesterday is totally converted into domination today. Team Arunodaya Esports. Here to win, here to change the fact that those two defeat in the round robin stage doesn't even affect them a little bit.
Crazy. This is indeed crazy because I think Arunodaya missed Megatron was the team they lost to, right? Or am I being wrong?
Yeah, they lost it from Miss Mizoram with 2-1.
Yeah. That's what I think. That just kind of set in their brains that no, we need to win this one no matter what, and that is exactly what they are trying to do right now. And I feel like that should be the case as well, because you do not really want to have any kind of advantage for your opponent, and if you want to do that, it's going to be a very difficult situation for the side of Team Megatron Mizoram, and it's happening right now as well.
Now the percentage is increasing from 64, it's getting 67%, that it might be a clean sweep. So obviously the poll is really getting changed here. Oh, he goes in there for the engage Phantom execution before she can use it. Will be the one securing that kill. That was a really hefty engage from her, and she's not stopping behind. She's gonna go again inside the tier for the engage. Black Dragon coming to the way. There's a lot of damage from the behind, but look at it. They're gonna sustain it out. Brilliance comes in, and that's it. Get forward. The EXP standard of this MWCC Season 2 gonna get another kill inside the tier. The domination is clear. The fight is clear, and she will be engaging again and again without any fear. She is the fearless girl here.
Indeed. Like, wow. I mean, like, we even saw the player cams, right? And Glowy was just there, smiling, and she knows that she's happy for her sister, right? Like, Kat and Glowy are sisters, as far as I know, as far as I've heard. Please don't come at me for if I'm saying anything wrong. Other than that, another team fight, a little bit. Remy looking for that ultimate, trying to look for a set, but he knows that it shouldn't be too impulsive, because of course Miss Mizoram have got enough to immune themselves anyways. So we'll see how it works out for the side of Miss Mizoram from here onwards, if they actually take fights or not. The Kimmy, okay, the Kimmy, it does work for their draft, okay? They've got the Garod, they've got the Kimmy, and it does work as a mid lane comp against that class and the Lunox. But then the problem is the Ling and the Yuzhong. They're just constantly diving onto her, and there's again the Lilia as well to disrupt her position. She saves herself from Lilia's bomb. The Ling is there to dive in. She saves herself from the Yuzhong. Then the Lilia and the Ling dive in together. It's too difficult for her to even position. So obviously, she is struggling to gain stacks for her Sky Piercer if she has built one, and if not, she's just in general facing trouble getting the, what's it called, getting the damage output because the Holy Crystal is probably not there into her build yet.
Tell you what, okay. They had a pause there. They're showing it's a pause. But talking about it, Sarah, like, let's come to the Lancelot pick of Anxie. It's also first time for me to actually watch her playing that Lancelot. I never see her into that pick. So really gonna talk about it, like, as you mentioned about the comfort. Like,
Yeah.
why to give the Lance when she is not comfortable with it? Like, she can play it. She's playing as well. But if she's not
Mhm.
comfortable with it, we haven't seen her with it. Why to give that? I mean, you could have gave her the Fedwin, but smart work when they banned the Queenie. Like, it could have been the pick for Anxious there. Even the Suyu in the last phase banning. So smart work in the draft, but then there were a lot of heroes. Hanzo could have been a hero who could have get picked by Anxious there, or even not the Hanzo, then they could have gone to Julian or some. I mean, I have seen her in the Julian pick, so that's why I'm saying, like, if not the Lance, could have gone to those picks, could have slayed with those picks, but it's okay. Now it's kind of late to see. Even Suki out of the Belleric is right now getting a lot of taunts from Cat, and she's out farming her in her own lane. So all these things are accumulating into a very bad situation for Megatron Miss Mizoram in a do or die game part. There is a co-lead of 7,000 almost. They're gonna bring it on more and more. Do you think there is a chance for comeback for Megatron Miss Mizoram at this time of phase? 11-2 the score is though.
That's what. I mean, for now, the goal lead is 7,000 in favor of Harunodoe, so that's not worth mentioning that much. Yeah, 7,000, alright. But, oh, Belderic, hello? Where? Oh, they're trying to push down the bottom lane while Arunodoe takes the Lord. Okay, fine. Now, this is a decent decision. At least they're going to get one objective onto their hands. But, okay, Cat is there for the engage. Cat is going to notice immediately, and they're trying to go to dive on to this. That's going to be tricky, using up the Belderic ultimate immediately. CB is getting marked down quite a lot by Lancelot. Anxious uses up the Thundero. She doesn't have an immunity skill anymore. At last, goes in for the engage. Can she get a kill here is going to be the question. She flickers and she gets the fatal link. Anxious is going to get taken down immediately. She going to be the one to secure the killing spree for herself. Team Arunodoe Sport leaving no crumbs at all for the side of Megatron Miss Mizoram.
Red team turret has been destroyed.
Other than
That
that,
definitely. Okay, the inhibitor falls down there. Lord marching on to the top. This might be the end. They're trying to defend it up though. Lord got deflected around to the base, but right now, Euphoria. Okay, another inhibitor will be secured down to the bot. And okay, she'll be back though. Restricted back by P5 situation with the Diva around them. But that's a knock-on coming in.
No way.
Chippy falls down. Tempest a play. Double kill onto Anxious. It might be a triple. No,
Go.
Chippy got a shine in there. Serena falls down. Doesn't matter. The Lord will mark down the base here. And it will be the end of this game, guys. The scoreboard will be decorated as 2-0 clean sweep because it will be Arunodoe Esports taking on the button forward to the upper bracket finals of MWCC Season 2 by taking on Team Megatron Miss Mizoram. They will be going into the low bracket, sadly, but literally, Arunodoe Esports, they stand on to the top by slaying each and every member of Megatron Miss Mizoram. The game was totally, I'll say, pure class of domination. I mean, this is what a hegemonic victory looks like. Literally, like, love it. The way they played it, the way they drafted it, and the way they executed it. Cat with a Yuzong again, Selena with a Ling again, Chibi going for that last pick Lunox, which is actually a comfort for her. Definitely, like, totally out-drafted in the draft, so do into the game as well.
Absolutely so, and I feel like right now, Team Arunodoe just, you can tell from the KDAs itself, there was like the lanes, every single role and lane, they did better. I feel like the roam was on point, like equal for both the sides. But then again, if you have more backup as an Atlas, obviously you're going to have a better KDA as compared to what's her name again? The Gadukkacha. Obviously, the Gadukkacha needs more backup than an Atlas. Other than that, I feel like the other lanes were pretty much onto the sides of ADES. Not saying that Miss Mizoram didn't try. They definitely tried. Michelle's outplay onto that top side where she managed to take down one from the side of ADES. That was also very good from her. But unfortunately, she didn't get the time to scale. And that was a bit unfortunate onto her side.
This is not the end. This is just the start, I'll say. Arunadha Esports obviously going front to front against Megatron Miss Mizoram for 2 times, in which they had a defeat against them in a 2-1 series, and then they had a win right now in a 2-0 fashion. But this will not be the end, guys. I don't think this will be the end. The fate cannot be ended like this. It have something more, I believe.
Yeah.
Something more. I somehow feels like that right now. Like something more is about to come. Watch out, guys, today, because today is the day I believe the something more can be seen. Last game will be the lower bracket semifinals, and already Megatron Miss Mizoram is in it. Upper bracket finals will be the 3rd game, so Arunadha Esports already spot on to that spot. Right now, I'll be entering into the Azalea Bloom versus Team Nobilis Oblige game, and whoever wins there will be facing Arunadha Esports, and whoever getting a defeat will be going to face Megatron Miss Mizoram. So obviously, the game is not end, the film is not end, it's just the first part which got covered. So the climax is yet to come. Miss Mizoram, I know them. Personally, I know them. And I know them that they know how to make their comeback. They were also the last time finalist of MWCC. They want to defend their tag, defend their name. I know they will make their comeback, and maybe next time when they will fought against Team Arunadha Esports, they will deliver something brutal to them. But till then, Arunadha will not sitting silently as well. They will preparing themselves for the next challenge, I believe. And with this, what a game it was, guys. It ended with a 2-0 victory. Chibi, the star of the game, so do Selinar with that link, and Catpod, I don't have words for her. Remy with the zone, as well as obviously 6-Bit Barbie, the girl underneath every time in each and every team fight. Lovely. These 5 girls managed to secure the spot onto the upper bracket finals. Miss Mizoram crumbled down to the lower bracket, but they know how to come back. So redemption phase is started for them, and a smooth phase is going for Arunadha Esports. We'll be back soon into the broadcasting for the game number 2. That is the playoffs, game number 2 of today. That is Nobilis Oblige versus Team Azalea Bloom. It will be another big game, so you guys wait for it. Don't go anywhere. Me, STZ, and Sarah signing off from MWCC Season 2. Newcasters will be coming along. Sarah, any last words for the fans, for the viewers, or for the teams?
I mean, I don't really have any fans, but other than that, I feel like congratulations to Team... Oh no, I don't have fans. The thing is, congratulations to Team Arunadha Esports for moving to the upper bracket finals. Good luck to Team Miss Mizoram for the lower bracket semis. They will be facing either Noblesse or Azalea Bloom. They need to watch out for both of those teams. But I feel like they can definitely come back. That's
but any prediction for the next game? Any prediction for the next game? Quick one.
2-1, Azalea wins.
Okay, I think 2-1, Nobilis Oblige. Let's go, guys. Thanks.
Dia Rabi on the track, yo.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to none other than MWCC Moba Women's Championship Cup. We just had an exhilarating match. Previously, of course, the first match happened, and right now we're going to be heading towards the second one. And thanks to everybody that's tuning in on none other than Solace Gaming Community. And right now, obviously, we will make space for obviously the match that we are in front of us. We have already seen two of the top 4 teams combated against each other, and right now we're going to be seeing the top ones. It's going to be Ezlia Bloom and Noblesse Oblige duking it out, of course, in this BO3 series. And you know, to make it very interesting is the fact that Ezlia Bloom and Noblesse Oblige, they're kind of swapped their positions, right? Ezlia was in the top, Noblesse was in the bottom of the of the top 8. I mean the top 4, and then Noblesse won, Ezlia lost, so they swapped positions, and because of that, they have a faded encounter still. So we are looking forward to that. Myself, obviously, I'm going to be joined by Peachy. I don't know how she's wearing all that in such heat. A huge kudos to all the women that somehow wear this kind of hot clothes. I'm just wearing a t-shirt, and I honestly want to rip it off as well. How is it so hot?
Well, what can we say about the weather? It is everywhere. But
I remember you were wearing a coat a few days ago as well. That is the big question. Huh?
I had to swap it out. I can't do that anymore. It is.
For a second, I actually thought, are you wearing a new coat? And then I realized, wait, no, this is just a shirt. Okay, makes sense. If you were wearing a coat, I would honestly start doubting your superhuman capabilities, Pichi. Do you have an internal cooler inside of you? But yeah,
I wish.
One thing is for sure, the matches are going to be cool. It's going to be very hot. It's going to be a heated game because both of these teams have proven to be very superior than the rest of them catch, right? But at the same time, obviously, this is going to be the second time they're fighting, obviously. Once in the round robin, and right now the second. So only time can tell what we will see together. And yeah, let's go into a draft pretty soon. Anyways, Peachy, how are you doing? And what are you feeling about this game? And obviously, you can feel free to stare at the Zushin because I'll be doing that for a while.
She is beautiful, definitely, and that color really suits her off. But talking about the match, it's gonna go crazy given the fact that the following series that's gonna come in, the teams still have to play, they still have to spend their energy sitting here. So it is going to be one hell of a ride coming in. Again, first game, it went spectacular. Second game, I am expecting the same. Probably trying to give a 50-50, trying to make it to game number 3. And surprisingly, right from day number 1, the round robin, we are actually seeing a lot of 2-0s. Even today's game, it was the 2-0s. Second game, only time will tell. So kind of curious to see how the teams will be moving forward. And as usual, new draft is actually coming in. I mean, as in the players are picking new heroes. They're updating their hero pools as well, which is kind of crazy to say because there was no break in between, and yet the players are constantly up practicing.
Yeah, that's obviously what you got to do for the tournament scene, right? And also to make things, I don't want to be there's a term, okay, I'm not able to put it into words properly, but basically, I'm going to be honest with you, PT, the recent patch note was for me because, Zushin did not get buffed. Obviously, this is the worst patch in existence, you're supposed to buff Zushin even more. But jokes aside, I read through the whole patch. The interesting thing was the Berserker's Fury getting the 2 damage. It should give more leeway to the crit marksmen as well as crit heroes to show up more into the meta. I have been seeing a few Ling users and few Irritels into my ranked games, but to be fair, it's the start of the new season. Cannot decide. For the tournament scene, we have this tournament only, and I believe a lot of teams are not yet comfortable to fully commit to the crit heroes after playing on the Trinity for the longest time. Not to mention the crit build takes more investment than the Trinity. Second thing, the Marcel adjustment. Marcel, his ultimate right now is 1 second less, and in a fast-paced game where every second matters, that 1 second is going to hurt quite a bit of Marcel's utility. Then he has lost his immobilization. He cannot immobilize opponents anymore. The benefit that he definitely got is the fact that right now, back then, once Marcel uses his ultimate, the enemies become untargetable. And basically, that's why you would have to use projectile. Right now, they changed the things. Basically, projectiles right now deal 50% less damage, but in turn, you are going to be able to target the heroes. So basically, you might be able to use melee fighters as well as skills that require targeting. So that does make Marcel a little bit more versatile rather than just relying on a Granger, Beatrix, or basically projectile-based mage. Though that is the only important update. So some people hate it because they're like, I cannot play it with a projectile anymore. What's the point? It was a unique thing. Some people are like, hey, it still freezes. At least it's more comfortable. We don't have to just lock in a Granger every time. So yeah. Marcel will still be a decent in obviously 5-man compositions. But so yeah, that's about it for my what do you say, breaking down the patch a little bit. So let's see when the draft begins. And anything other than that, Peachy, have you played recently? Have you found anything interesting?
Not quite sure though. I have been like kind of following towards how the girls were playing around, and interestingly, Selena onto that Ling, and you mentioning that the Ling actually has a bit, indirect buff. I am
Berserker's Fury.
Yeah, I am really curious to play it out tonight, possibly. And onto the same notes, I do believe the events are still going around, and yes, the Sanrio event is up. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you are doing or want to have any of the Sanrio skins, do look forward to it. And I do believe there is a lot of girls or females who really want that. So, show us what you get. Do tag us. I am kind of curious to see though. I love how there is like a pulling system. This kind of like fuels the gacha,
Addict.
Yeah.
It fuels your gacha addict. A gambling addict, to be precise, Peachy. Of course, you like that. I am not a fan of it. I don't like gacha. I just like the characters, man. But yeah, I would honestly, I hate gambling. Yeah. I hate gambling. I hate gambling completely. What do you mean I cannot get some stuff in guarantee? I would rather pay the same amount on a guaranteed price than getting something in luck. Because do you know why? Because you see, some things are in guarantee, right? Like after like this amount of tries, like 50 tries, you are going to get it, right? So I would rather pay that amount upfront and get it, and I want that to be the same for everyone. Do you know why?
Yeah, understandable.
The reason is that gambling feels bad. It's not because I'm unlucky. It's the fact that some people will get lucky and will get on first wall. That's why I don't want I want it to be fair for everyone. Let everybody be unlucky. But sadly, that's not the case. Some people are lucky and I'm the unlucky one. But yeah, jokes aside, luck does not obviously play a factor into the strategy and into the game. And let's see which one has adapted the best into the current patch notes. Other than that, what else did they change? Oh yeah, Matilda, she got a bit of damage boost on her skill 1, scaling on the skill 2, so a slightly bit more shield. Estes got more basic attack damage. I don't see the point. Why? I mean, come on, man. I swear to God.
I kind of understand how they want to, bring in the support meta, because it's been such a long time where we have not seen support such as the Matilda, the Estes, Flori. They were also once a meta picks, meta bans, always being perma banned, but I feel like that is just coming back. And for some, it is a good thing. For some, it is not, because again, heals, I feel like, in my opinion, it is really annoying. Like, what do you mean you almost take your enemy down, but Florine's heal, or be it anyone, is just saving them at the very right moment.
And Florine, Florine heals are obviously really, really impactful for team fights, and Angela is insane for hyper carry. Combining with something like obviously an assassin, or even better, like the good old Leomord, just basically ramps his sustainability to such a high potential. Some people can obviously bring back the Martis and the Angela combo back as well. Basically, the burst fighters who do not have sustain, they basically become kind of very high regen heroes when they get amped by the Angela. And we are yet to honestly see that happening. I believe we did not see any Angela or the healers yet. But I guess the girls are trying to fight the stereotypes that, hey, we don't just play the healers. But yeah. it's like the patch came in like, girls, you can dread it, you can run from it, but Angela will always arrive for you better than the other roamers. But yeah, jokes aside, one thing that has definitely improved is most of the roamers have gotten a good amount of HP growth, defense growth, which have made a lot of tanks more sustainable. And also considering the fact, what was it? The Atlas recently getting the buff as well on scaling on his S1. He dishes out quite a lot of damage, by the way, right now. If you're a mage, like you're level 1, and you see an Atlas coming close to you, get away. No, genuinely, he has enough damage to actually low down you to 50% HP. A tank taking 50% of your health is not a good news, because guess what? A tank is not going to be alone. If there's a Kadita, Lilia, Kimi, anything, you're going to be gone right at that point. So yeah, his damage is insane for a tank. And that HP growth is definitely helping. And yeah, that's why we're seeing so much Atlas recently.
That's true. I mean, last game it was such a great decision coming in. Plus, having the buffs onto him is just making it quite easier to play as well. Now, again, we will have to look forward to what kind of a team composition we will be looking forward to. And yes, there is going to be a bit, upgraded as well, because the patch is just dropped in, and these heroes are bound to come. We are so close getting towards the throne, what Solace Community has given for these teams as of now. So I am kind of, who is it going to be? There it's just like the time's just ticking very, very to the end.
I'm just waiting up for the draft, my man. Hopefully the teams are ready.
Let's
Honestly.
see.
Yeah, we've been yapping nonsense for quite a bit. Not nonsense actually, but to the deaf ears, it is going to be nonsense. Man, I low-key wish the audience could join in our conversations. I mean, they are in the chat, right? But yeah, but yeah.
That's
Anyways,
about-
yeah, I wish I could talk with them like a community. Yeah. And hey, I can do that. And you can do that too by joining our community at Discord, Solace Community. The link is going to be in the description. That's how that's so smooth, right? I gotta compliment myself. Wow, how I came up with that. Such good improvisation. Guys, learn it. You might be able to become an advertiser, Advertisements have a lot of money. But where are the teams? Where are the girls? We are waiting for them. Oh, I summoned them. Let's go. We're
Let's
finally in.
go.
Noblesse Oblige on the blue side. They're going to be getting the first pick. Azalea Bloom is going to be on the red side. So that means second pick. This is going to be a BU3 as expected. And next is going to be the upper brackets and lower brackets. You guessed it, guys. The winner of the previous match and the winner of this game will fight the loser versus loser. You get the point. So let's see. We're in the bands. Gord is banned out. And next is going to be the Guinevere. Let's see what is going to be happening. They ban out the Marshal themselves despite being first pick. Does Azalea Bloom let go of the Zushin? Because I think they should value the Zushin right now.
Shit. That's true though. Again, been such a good hero in this whole meta as well. We have been seeing teams picking up good range heroes and a lot of
Crowned by
fighters as
heaven's
well.
mandate.
So being onto the
My
red side, that
legacy
should
shall
be a
endure.
priority ban, but that's gonna be the Satian for now. Crazily. I mean, respect bans, and that is actually a good thing though.
Absolutely. And I think, what is it? I wanted to mention one factor. It's at the roof of my mouth, not the tip of my tongue. It's a little bit back further, but yeah. Once I get it, I'll be able to get it back. It was a hero actually. God damn it! It was one of the heroes from Azalea Bloom. But hey, I'll think of it later on. Next bans are gonna be coming in. They can perhaps prioritize into the goal lane. That's gonna be the carry or the Claude if they want
See
to.
value in me?
Or
team.
okay, they actually
You
go with the
should.
veteran. Okay, interesting.
There's a high chance that
I'm
the
the power
carry
of
might
light
be
incarnate.
there as their ban onto the first phase.
Okay, Kaja.
Understandable. Or even something onto the fighter jungle. Look at that jungler out of the way. That's going to be a tanky jungle. But on the same note, Kaja, for Azalea Bloom, Kaja is really, really a good pick. Right from day number 1 at the round robins, it was like an MVP performance coming in. So understandable why it is banned.
Okay, they have the option to go for the Zushin right now. They can even go for perhaps the Kalia that they have been opting for, they can even go for the carry if they want to secure someone that can dish out a lot of 2 damage. They can even go for the Claude, so the options are going to be endless. They can even go for a Grok if they just want to settle up a good frontliner, or a Bakshia if they do want to have anti-heal first hand. So it looks like it's going to be none of that, and they actually commit to a Valir despite banning out the Fredrin themselves. That is peculiar, I would say, because Zushin is still left out open, and Valir is someone that cannot combat her. Yes, he has an ultimate, but guess what? That's an ultimate versus a second skill. That is just not a good conversion rate. And right now we're going to be getting Luna Bay and Lazy Man Sama picking up their heroes.
Greatest mag show of
There
all
we go, the
time.
Harley. Do we get a glue?
Blue, it's okay. Come on, it's just the first match, so picking that kind of a hero could be a good thing. But
Yeah, there's no Faramis or Vex 2, you know? There's no Vexana or Faramis, so it's kind of like okay to do it. Okay, they actually go with the Khalid.
Oh, interesting. Now, they were kind of prepared though, especially talking about Noblesse Oblige. Look at them. They did pull up with a Valir, as in to give that hero the annoyance with those skills. So again, for them to pick up something little tanky might not be it coming in from Aslaya Bloom. So let's wait and watch what is it going to be. Glue on their side, maybe. Noblesse Oblige.
Maybe. Let's see what happens. They're taking their time right now to really think it through. We have Kiwi right now going for, not Kiwi. That's going to be Mac, I believe.
This is the Emperor's order.
Your
Going
team
for the Moscow
is
with
picking.
Peewee going for the Akai. They want the pin by the looks of it. And on the other side, we are going to be getting... What is it? I forgot the word. Hey, why am I slipping so many words? My bad. But anyways, Aslaya Bloom right now, they have the chance to respond with a carry immediately because they are going to be fighting a frontline. The jungle, they already know this is going to be a Moskov, so they can pick up the carry to secure it for themselves. Or, considering it's Luna Bay, they can even go for the Clint to get the range advantage, but Clint is more vulnerable to something like akin to an Akai and a Valir.
Okay. I am loving the pick so far since Noblesse Oblige are trying to go
with Lilia.
Yeah, they are trying to go towards the tankiness, but at the same time, the assassins is going to be a problem, such as the Harley. Now again, Lilia, wait a minute. Did they just ignore Zushin?
Why are you guys ignoring my Zushin, guys? She's not that nerfed. She's still strong. She's still powerful, guys. Do not ignore her. This is giving me a flashback to last season when she got nerfed last season as well, and people were kind of, ignoring her the first week or two, and then boom, people start picking again. Then they realize, wait, Zushin is still strong. Even though she's getting nerfed, she's still strong because that's the goddess she is. But yeah, jokes aside, it's not. I'm not happy, man. Please pick up the Zushin. But yeah, at least we're gonna be getting the Lilia. I understand the Lilia, I guess. Lilia has 2 lives, and she's also someone that can be, what is that word? God damn it! Screw that. I'm not gonna say it. But yeah, bans coming in. Obvious ban into the carry. This is what I was mentioning. Instead of the Lilia, they could have gone for the carry.
Yep. Yeah, carry bound to get banned. Now again, there is a Moscow. Moscow is gonna have that isolation type of a gameplay where she's just going to make sure to get those farm plus go in for the push as quickly as possible. For them, Noblesse Oblige, they need to make sure to get those turrets in their hands. Belleric out of the way, a little bit of a tank ban so that the Kalea will be having an easier time right there. But at the same time, one last ban, is it going to be a Claude? Because I do believe he's also another nuisance right there.
Could be. We are getting the Belleric ban, so it feels like Aslaya Bloom is just throwing bait. Yeah, go ahead, ban the Claude. We are banning the Belleric for you. Come on, ban the Claude. But yeah, Peachy, when you said isolation, do you a fun fact? Isolation sounds like isolation.
Sanjo.
Fast.
Your team is
Isolation. It's just a fun fact. You will get why I'm mentioning elation. Isolation. Yeah, I'm waiting for isolation soon. But yeah, we're gonna be getting the ban into the Hanabi instead, which is kind of like a bit. No, it's not weird. It makes sense. 3 crowd control. Hanabi is just gonna be immuning that out, so it feels like a choice that you would ban out the Hanabi. So
Yeah.
understandable. And we have seen Hanabi with a massive high win rate too. She has only lost 1 game, I believe, so far out of all the time she's been picked. So understandable. Right now, Lunabai can go with the Claude or the Clint, or does she go with something else?
Lord, most likely. And to talk about a little bit of Hanabi, Lunabe really did carry the team with just Hanabi. Like the team, I was casting that match. The team was having troubles in the early game, the mid game, but late game they switch up with just Hanabi getting all that farm, and crazy enough, that is the respect ban.
Makes sense, right? Especially considering Hanabi has a massive high win rate in this tournament. Anyways, right now following through Pee-wee and Sabi, right? Yeah, Sabi. Sabi. Okay, yeah. Sabi.
Or
right
Alice
now
is
picking up. They need to perhaps commit with they need the XP laner right now. They can go for the Charisma, but it's gonna be a bit slow. Okay, they are really opting for to go with the Ube strat. Oh my goodness, Blacklist International making a comeback. But jokes aside, the Benedetta is not going to be, you know, that useful for the Estes because Estes won't be able to catch up. But rest 3 members, Estes is gonna be able to, you know, surround them. And right now, Isla Bloom runs into a massive trouble, or they might be able to turn it into an opportunity. Let's see. We're gonna be getting, almost forgot about it, the new Irthel, the revamped one. Not damage-wise, but look-wise, she got Yassified. Right now she's slaying a lot more on 4K HD, and obviously, jokes aside, the new Berserker's Fury should be helping her out to dish out true damage equal as well. 12% of her total crit rate, crit damage. So basically, if she's hitting 800, she'll be able to dish out around how much? 90. Oh yeah, 96. Damn, 96 true damage is kind of low. To be fair, she's not going to hit just 900 once. Yeah, she's going to be doing multiple times. But anyways, Sprint's going to be coming up. Petrify on the Benedetta, Purify on the Estes, and Purify on Uzu as well.
Let's see though, Purify much needed right here. There is like a bunch of crowd control, and as you guys know, Lazy Man Sama loves to go into the back lanes trying to get those heroes so that there's no advantage giving in to the enemy. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, let's start. This is going to be Noblesse Oblige versus Aslea Bloom. This is going to be the first match. So which team are you guys rooting for? Let us know. And with that, into the land of dawn, here we go.
There we go, Jack Black, if you understand the reference. But yeah, anyways, we are in the land of dawn, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be the first game, and this is, of course, the top 4. And the winner goes into the upper brackets, and the loser goes into loser brackets. Pretty simple, right? But of course, not that simple because anything can happen. Clean sweep, 3rd game, who gets it? Let's figure it out. Right now, obviously, the Lilia is going to be pressuring quite a bit, and I absolutely hate this Valir skin because I keep on mistaking him for a Chow. But yeah, let's progress. The turtle is going to be coming up in 1 minute 10 seconds. Until then, we'll continue on. And look at that, like I mentioned, Blacklist International skin.
That is true. Look at them. Now, let's see who's going to be the first blood right here. There's going to be a lot of close coming in from Noblesse Oblige, but they do want to go for, you know, Uzu, so that they do have the same slow. So I feel like Zushin being not taken is also that reason.
Yeah, it could be. But guys, just pick up Zushin. Auto win for you when I'm casting. Trust me, 100% approval rate. But yeah, anyways. I love the second skill of this Estes skin, honestly. It looks like he's holding a concert. But yeah. Estes will take quite a while to get his healing. Especially his first skill heal, I'm gonna be honest with you. It's like one of the weakest, right? It honestly does nothing than give you like your... Oh, but bottom lane, what happened? While we were focusing on mid lane access, bottom lane we see some action and they were able to take down Luna Bay. First blood secured.
Crazy. There you go. Oh, first blood coming in. Now again, two main members, making sure to have that dominance. Now again onto the top lane. I feel like that's gonna be the same. Savvy has to jump out of the way, but deadly magic right on point. Now that everyone have gathered that advantage right before the turtle, they are in for a turtle.
Yep, let's go right now. 1-for-1 score, and Sen is gonna be able to get a Harley, and it looks like they're gonna be able to put some pressure. Let's see what happens. Okay, we're gonna be getting a little bit of a pause right now.
Understandable. Let's see how long that does that goes. But at the same time, first blood, that too in the bottom lane, and just making waves left and right. That is definitely interesting to see.
Yeah. And looking at the itemization, the Moskov is going to be able to getting the Skybearser corrosion side pretty soon.
Yeah.
Benedetta is going for damage. Wow. Damn. So she's looking to burst out as well. On to the other hand, the Irrital, she's struggling quite a bit, but at least she gets that little wow, I can't remember words right now, but let's forget it. Basically, Windtalker's recipe item. Or is she going for Windtalker? The other items do not have that. 1-for-1. Ezreal Bloom has slight bit of full advantage, but honestly, it's the early game. It doesn't matter much. We're gonna be progressing towards right now the next turtle pretty soon, I believe. Oh no, it has a few minutes.
It's just now we did get the first turtle coming in, going into the first layer Bloom. But let's see into the bottom lane. Basanti taken out. That is quite an aggressive gameplay. But okay, though, caught Luna Bay perfectly, but they'll Fury misses out and Leah jumps in to take away one at least. There you go. The teams are really playing it aggressive. They're both taking one by one. Alice trying to make sure to, get the Benedetta out of the way, because once you cut your lane, the mage is gonna be in trouble.
Top lane, Benedetta's just gonna be able to made it out. No issues for her. She's gonna be losing something, so I guess it makes sense why she's opting for damage. Okay, Irrital right now might be targeted once more. Luna Bay is just not having the best time right now. As is going to be coming in clutch, they're going to be healed up to full, and they will even be able to push third, I believe. Okay, Moskov, he's taking a little bit of a passive route. And she's going to be going back as well. Akai comes in with the pin.
Look at that. Does get Lazy Mantama right onto the wall. Doesn't matter because the team still survives it. All of that. Peely, that damage is looking crazy. But Uzu with the black shoes just trying to make sure that she survives. AP jumps in, not quite sure what she's trying to see right there. Taking on too much turret damage. And with that, gonna be one member less for Nobody's Oblige.
Turtle right now obviously going to be going to Ezreal Bloom. The score is pretty much equal 3-4-3, but Sen with 2 turtles in a row. That is obviously painting a good picture for them, because if they get the third turtle as well, they're going to be climbing on gold even further. But at the same time, like we've seen, Luna Bay, she's getting caught out. She went for a sprint, but I guess it's not working out that much because she's getting stunned every time. Sprint is not going to be able to save her unless she's able to sprint away before. But opponents can just bait it out, right? So she really needed to purify, I believe, in this game. But let's see, bottom lane, Alice is trying to pressure. Assist is going to be there, so I guess not much issue. Let's see. Irrital, she looks like she wants to rotate, but top lane has been left unattended. Irrital was a little bit slow to progress, and Sabi will just take down the top lane turret, giving them a structural advantage. Right now, they're trying to go for the mid lane.
Mid lane. Okay, 3-4-3. This is crazy. And on top of that, there comes the ultimate. But Sen gets caught down. That is just too aggressive from Nobody's Oblige. Given the fact that they have the Estes, so they are trying to play it off, and Benedetta jumps in onto the back lanes with the final blade, but Leah will be the first one to fall down right here. Despite that, Luna Bay jumps in, takes away kill, trying to take for one more. Goes was there. Luna Bay for the triple. No, it's gonna be Uzu for the double as well.
Yeah. Another pause gonna be coming in, but for now, let's look at them. The pause. The recall is happening. And while we pause, we'll get an instant replay of what just happened into the mid lane fight. We clearly saw a lot of resources were burnt out there, but they were able to successfully take down the Akai, but Alice was traded off. Irtel came in with her crossbow and was able to dish out enough damage to get a double kill. Almost a revenge, I would say, and securing it in a really, really good spot. Look at that, those two caught in mid recall. That is too funny. But take a look into the itemization, Peachy.
Okay. Okay, the Moscow taking down those Gold Shield really gave a boost right there, and I feel like that boost is working out very well. Look at that. 2 items already done. It's just 6 minutes into the game.
5-7. Hey, Noblesse, you need one more kill. After that, stop playing. But yeah, jokes aside, the goal difference, not much as you can clearly see. It is just like 700. What? It is around 900. Okay. Yeah. The numbers are too small for my eyes. I'm sorry. But yeah. Skype yourself for Benedetta. I mean, she's really trying to opt for the damage. I'm gonna be honest with you. I like tank Benedetta so much more because she can survive and she fits into the Ube because more HP, more heal, But yeah. Anyways, we're gonna be getting the match resume at the moment, and finally Lilia and Kalia can go back into the base. They didn't even get a chance to recall that time, sadly. But anyways, Irtel, she has the Windtalker that'll be giving the movement speed, attack speed, and right now I believe she's going for the Hazard's Claw, completes it, should be going for the Berserker's Fury. I'm not gonna be honest, after Windtalker, I feel like going for the Berserker is better. You get a power spike, You do, Hassas will help you regen, but I feel like the damage is so much more important. But I guess when you're fighting a bunch of regen heroes, because they literally have an SS, I guess going for the Hassas first was the better option. Anyways, with all things considered, let's see who gets the Thirst Turtle. Of course, Sen has been getting the last two. And look at that. This is what I was mentioning. Benedetta is just way too squishy. She's gonna get taken out. Sen will capture the kill SOD onto the top lane, and I don't think... she came in!
For the clutch, look at them. Once again, the retribution battle that's going to really go crazy. Oh my god, Leah all alone, but on the back lane, that's going to be Sen who trying to jump in. Once again, the fight has just broken out while Uzu is trying to clear out those back laners. While into the front, Leah can't jump in for a re-engage. Will be falling down along with Basanti Lamato. I do believe again, if you are playing onto the Moscow, farming for the first 10 minutes would be a good thing, but middle lane taken on quite early on, while Sevi as well as PV are trying to get those, damage in. They're trying to get something right here, but it is very, very far for them.
Yeah. 5-10 score is Bloom with a very good lead, while Noblesse has become a little bit stagnant on the 5 kills. Sen has 4 kills on her board, and right now, obviously, she is the one on the lead. She has to watch out, though, to not get shut down even further, and right now, Noblesse obliged, we are going to be witnessing them kind of having to play a little bit of defensive. This is what I was mentioning, Sevi, she is going for the Benedetta, and it's just the thing, man. You have an Estes, and there's a burst obviously in front of you. Going for burst as well as an EXP lane, I don't support it. In general, I don't like EXP who just play damage in the EXP lane. Basically, I feel like we have long been in the meta of that only sustain EXPs work. Like that's the reason Phoveus, Yuzhong, Lapu Lapu, they are the top ones, right? But yeah, you can make a damage EXP work if opponent doesn't have something that can burst you out. And that's the reason Paquito gets picked up. And it's also because Paquito has good amount of shield to save himself from. all the trouble of having to face what is this the burst of trust. Anyways, mid lane, look at that. Easy man, so much is gonna get taken out. Benedetta finally gets a kill for her redemption, but then okay, Sabi is gonna be able to get a kill. My Custer's curse works it reversely. If I say something bad, it somehow becomes good. What the heck? But hey, I guess that works out for them. There are 2 members down. They're still going in. There's gonna be the throne of ruin with the Alex, but sadly, how can they get the follow-up? Uzu is the only one. She does have the burst of fury. Does she want to go gung-ho? Can she do something about it? Estes does not have enough. And look at it. Hey, Sadie, you're taking damage from the Lord. The Lord gets taken up by Uzu. Oh my god, she's goaded. She gets the Lord away from a retribution. And double kill secured. Away, but at the same time, Lunabe is gonna be falling down. Shutdown secured. But wow, Uzu, damn. Who says casters are skillless, huh? I'll remind you, Uzu used to be a caster as well. But yeah, we're gonna be getting an instant replay of the sheer good blooms that Uzu had displayed. Really beautiful, honestly. She caught them off guard with her massive AoE blast. Look at that. That blast immediately caught them off guard. Did not even get the chance to retribution, and the Lord is just secured. Even though obviously they lose Luna Bay, it doesn't really matter. They have the Lord, and right now they can push.
Let's look forward to what Noblesse Oblige will be doing, given the fact that they need to make sure to give a very successful defense. And to go for a successful defense, you need to make sure to take away the Lord and protect your turrets as well. As of now, mid lane really in jeopardy, and we'll have to see how they will be trying to shoo away Sen as well, who has been such a annoying member with that deadly magic. What is it going to be for the teams so far? They are looking forward for the mid lane. Leah does get Luna Bay, but there is no follow-up coming in. So sad right there. But the team is still on to the Lord, down to the bigger minions also jumping in. Wait a minute, Sabi jumps in. There's going to be Electro Final Blade. But no, she has to get out. Leah is still right there. But turrets are falling down, and hey, look at that, you did see a inhibitor falling down.
Yeah, and right now, since the inhibitor is down as well, that is going to create a massive difference in how the side of Noblesse Oblige has to respond. They have to constantly go towards the bottom lane, but let's focus into the randomization. That's going to be the Trinity build done for Moskov. On to the other hand, the Irtel is done with her crit Trinity, going for the Meltic gun right now, so she's pretty much ahead. On to the mid lane as well, looking into it. Uzu has the Holy Crystal. No wonder her burst is just so strong. That amplified damage of that Holy Crystal's passive is just working out massively. Valir is more of an utility and providing HP-based damage slowly like a DPS. On to the other hand, the jungle, to be fair, that's an Akai, we can't really compare. Benetra's going for full damage. She did get 2 kills, but right now she's trying to build up towards the anti-heal. I believe she'll be able to get it pretty soon. That's pretty much about it regarding the damages. And Estes is obviously has the Flask of Voices with the Radiant Armor for none other than Uzu. Right now going for the Enchanted Talisman to get that CDR as soon as possible as well. Anyways, they still gotta watch out for Harley though, because Harley has Divine Glaive.
That's gonna be really dangerous, because hey, they will be dealing damage and only damage right here. And as far as Leia Bloom, they have been cornering every single possible bushes onto their hands to make sure that the second lord also comes in. For as of now, Noblesse Oblige are really giving them that challenge that Azalea Bloom wanted on towards the lord, because every single game so far we have been watching, they take away those neutral objectives so easily. And as for this is the reason why they are not even letting anyone jump in. Leah tried, and Sen takes away with the retribution. There goes the Moscow's ultimate as well. He has to walk and come in. Uzu with another kill, looking quite low as well, but she does have a black shoe. Sabi not looking well, trying to go for Uzu, will not be getting that kill. 3 members lost. Noblesse Oblige are still fine, trying to find that momentum turret. Placement, Sama waiting it out. Luna be looking quite low. There's gonna be that passive from Matt really transferring. Leah jumps in, trying to get the concussive blast in as well, but that doesn't work.
With all of this right now on board, and the Lord coming towards the bottom lane, Moskov is obviously trying to defend the top lane solo. The mid lane is also trying to be defending as much as possible. Let's see how long they combat it. I don't think top lane is going to be staying. Okay, Kalia looking for an angle to go for. Will she be able to find it? Lord knocking on the doorstep of the bottom lane. Let's go. Let's see what Ezreal Bloom goes for right now mid lane.
As of now, the teams are getting ready to take down the middle lane as quickly as possible. Look at that. I do believe Sen might be getting it. Oh my goodness. Max damage is actually having a very good effect right here, but she needs the space. She needs to make sure to have, you know, her teammates backing her up, because even though she is playing, you know, very closely with her team, yet she's the one getting targeted. Look at that deadly magic once again onto her. The heals are saving her up, but other than that, it is just that much going in. Wait a minute, Leah once again providing that kind of front lane towards the team, goes in for the heavy spin, gets Lazy Man Sama as well as the Happy Man Sama, who is trying to make sure the team will be targeted. Sabi does get targeted with the, you know, damage, but hey, Sabi falls down. Willow with the wind of nature already popped off, goes one by one, gets a maniac. She's trying to hunt one more, but before that, the waves of minions are doing its work, and the base is looking in trouble. Will Mag be able to do that given the fact that 20 seconds left? Okay, Mag does get targeted once again. They are looking forward to end it out in the base. They are trying to get back, and yes, that's going to be an unofficial savage for that. And with that, it is Team Azalea Bloom for the win.
Sorry, my camera is a little bit... Okay, I'll fix it. But yeah, with, of course, the match happening in such a fast pace, I was honestly not expecting the match obviously to be going that way. What is it?
Quickly.
I'm struggling with quickly, but oh, there we go. Uzu gets the MVP.
Yeah.
I'm so happy. It's so nice. 7 or 10. I wish it was 7-11 though. Could have been nice. You know, would have had a nice ring to it. But yeah. Sorry about that. Uzu, I wished you played Zushin. I would have seen the Zushin on screen. But hey, it's still nice, because Uzu is definitely the deserving MVP, considering how she was able to take that Lord and completely turn things into their favor tremendously. But hey, we're gonna be getting Luna Bay. Luna Bay's MVP was kind of snatched, considering she did get more kills. But hey, their KDs are actually kind of inverted, you know, 7-10, 10-7. But yeah, you get my point. She was obviously the main core target in the early game. She was taken down twice in the span of what, 4 or 5 minutes. So yeah, and then she got obviously shut it down twice, but it's okay. She was able to climb that back up, and that crit rate damage is just insane right now. Other than that, we do see the side of Team Azalea Bloom taking most of the statistics away. You can see that is 2 turtles, 2 lords, 9 turrets, and 10 purple and 8 oranges taken by Azalea Bloom, but compared to only 4x4. This is the thing with, you know, utility jungle. If they do not catch up properly, they fall back, and utility jungles cannot farm fast enough to secure enough buffs for them, and they cannot obviously go ahead of their opponent. That's what makes Fredrin and Bakshia such a good threat, because they farm really incredibly fast compared to the other ones, right? So yeah, that's the reason I believe that a lot of people are still not opting for the Kai. It's a risk they took, especially Leah, but hey, it's gonna be okay, because it's still game number 1. They still have a good hope. But regardless, let's see what happens as we right now see the head-to-head for all of the members. And Uzu with the MVP, 79,000 damage taken, 46 only taken, and whoa, even she dished out 6k turret damage. She was focused on the turret, boy. But yeah, it is actually impressive that she also healed back 9,000 HP. I believe that is due to the fact that she has black shoes. And I almost forgot, Kalia heals. God damn it, she's not just a pick-off tank. Her heal was also a definite reason. Or else I was like, how is she healing so much? Okay, Kalia. But yeah, the final head-to-head is going to be the XP lane. Of course, it's the lane that not many like to play, because it's not the flashiest KD, unless you're playing something like akin to a Yuzhong or a Paquito, where you get legendaries. So yeah, but it has to be done. You gotta go for the set. Luna Bay gets the rich girl, the carry. Of course, the MVP might be gone, but hey, at least she gets that, you know, those 2 titles. And look at that, so many 8s. Wow, 804, 88184. Wow, that sounds like a phone number. You should dial it. Maybe it will ring someone. Jokes aside, Sandbag is going to be going to Leah, and the Wing Woman is going to be going to Kalia. Oh wow, Leah, Kalia.
I have a feeling that Luna Bay might be the most number of rich girl so far in this game. Like
how
everything-
rich is she then in real life? We have to figure it out.
True, though.
This might be implying something. Luna Bay, you have to show us your net worth. Are you secretly the child of a billionaire or at least a millionaire? Do let us know. If you do, please sponsor us a legend skin each. Jokes aside, congratulations to Ezlia Bloom for of course securing this win in the bag, and right now we're going to be heading towards that game number 2. And look at that, right now everything is bright again because Zushin is here. That's the reason, guys. The reason it was all black is because Zushin was not in the background. I'm sorry about that. Sometimes glitches happen. But yeah, jokes aside, right now we're going to be going to the game number 2. That is going to be the decision maker. Does the Noblesse Oblige come up with a better strategy? Obviously, I would honestly say, Peachy, this was a bit experimental. I don't know why I said it like this. Experimental. Because
in a way, yeah.
Because Estes is not that giga buffed, and Ube, as we know, it's something that is very hard to execute. That's the whole reason we don't see it in a competitive play.
True,
even though many people might see the green arrow in the patch adjustment and assume, oh, Estes got buffed and so did every other healer, only the Mathilda got a substantial buff with damage into her first skill and scaling into her second skill. Rest of the healers, guys, they have just been adjusted by mana. That just makes them a little bit comfortable to play. Hasn't increased their heal, hasn't increased their defenses. So yeah, I think it was so much better if they were to commit to something even more classical. Go with the Atlas and Yu Zhang. They went in for the Benedetta and Estes, some two heroes that do not work together. Because yes, when you're together you can heal. You can even heal a Fanny. But do you want to play a healer and a Fanny? Never. Because especially Estes, because they won't get to heal it, right? You're unoptimizing your team composition. So if you wanted to go for a healer and someone that moves too fast, just go for the Florian. She has the global heal. Or if you want a hyper carry, go for the hyper carry, fully commit to it, and just pick up the Angela. If they want to play the healer, that is what I mean. If not, just go for the classic roams into the the draft, and I believe that would have worked out a little bit better. That would have definitely given more threat to Lilia as well. But right now we're going to be heading into the drafting phase. Peachy, have you noticed my mic shifts from left to right?
mandate.
Your team
My
is
legacy shall endure.
Okay. We'll have to see. Don't look at them. Back again to the draft. Looks like these supplies are making respect bands left and right. Got out of the way. They want to play something tanky once again. Guinevere. Oh, yep. I was kind of expecting the second game Guinevere, but Azalea Bloom being really fast takes it away along with a Zaytian. Now the Zaytian ban though, I'm not quite sure. As in, we have seen that in the first game as well. Second game, again coming in. Like, I understand that she is also such a good hero, trying to get that, global ultimate in. The vision is there, the damage is there, the poke is there. And as for them, they could just go in for something interesting as well. Oh, I love how right here, this is the top 4, right? They are making respect bans and not just, based on how they were playing onto the game number 1.
Yeah. And the Melissa ban too. Wow. I remember this was Noblesse Oblige who actually picked up the Melissa once, right? And they were able to win that game against the Hanabi, I believe. Was it against Megatron Miss Mizoram? So
Most likely.
Yeah. That respect ban is like weird, but it makes sense because the dominance that Mac was able to show in the game is something you cannot kid about, and they do get the Marcel. The things I mentioned about, obviously. And oh yeah, Marcel has one more buff that kind of, I guess, the developers are hoping it will balance him out. He has more damage in his basic attack. It is easier to stack up Thunderbelt, and basically he can dish out more damage as a roam, not just being someone that can just provide the golden hour and immobilization. But I do believe the immobilization removal has made him more passive instead. But anyways, right now, since there is a Marcel, you no longer, guys, reminder, the recent adjustment has made Marcel not rely on projectile heroes. If anything, you should avoid projectile because the damage is 50% reduced, which
is picking.
For example, imagine Granger dishes out 1000 damage. 50% is 500 less damage. That is insane. You're going to be dishing 500 only. That is a huge amount of DPS loss. For example, if you dished out total 5000 damage, you'd be only hitting 2.5. That is going to be doing nothing. So it's actually way more recommended to go for heroes that have target lock, which developers are suggesting and motivating you to do. So let's see if Ezreal Bloom follows with it. I hope they will. And right now they are opting to go for the Suyo, one of the fastest junglers in the game. And right now, next one, enter the list. It can be anything up from a carry to Uzu goes for the Lilia once more. Looks like she has found her comfortable spot on that Lilia.
And you know, I am like it is like kind of crazy to see how the teams are having the Zushin open. Like, again, I really don't like that. I don't really recommend that, be it any match, be it here as well. But as they're no, the Nobles or like won't be going for that kind of effect.
Right now,
waiting for too long.
they opt for the Alice this time around, swapping it away from the hands of Happy Man Sama. I mean, Alice is also low-key very amazing. Her setup potential. Okay, wow, nice spoon. Is she eating ice cream? Wow, I should eat one as well, considering how hot it is. but hey, sorry if I'm pointing that out. The cameras are on, man. It's not my fault. If people notice our caster cams, I am, you know, I can notice the player cams as well. Considering we don't get player cams usually, right? In the middle tournaments, we never get it. We only get it during, I guess, like very grand finals, right? But huge kudos to MWCC and Solace Gaming Community for making this possible, honestly. To exposing, not exposing, that sounds wrong, but basically giving the spotlight to all the female players.
Exposure.
Yeah, exposure. Yeah, you're right. See, I have the word at the tip of my exposing, exposure. How close are those two words? But I cannot put it. I don't know what's happening with my head, but yeah, it might just be lack of sleep. I need to sleep. But yeah, we're gonna be getting the Joy Ban, which is also something that Leah has played before and dominated very tremendously. Onto the other side, that carry ban is gonna be happening every time, and I'm surprised Ezreal Bloom is ignoring it every time. Surprising, but yeah. The Eunice, though, understandable. That is something you'd play against the Alice. Can you play the Esmeralda, or will they go something?
It is better to be feared than loved, if you cannot both.
Could be, but for now that we know there is like a hero that could literally pause you, I feel like something on like a Hilda or probably, you know, something tanky, but it is can deal damage. They need that kind of a hero coming in.
I believe so as well. Amon Ben? That feels a bit too targety. That feels like they're really trying to pay respect. Okay,
Finish off what was left
understandable.
undone.
They really are committing to the set as much as possible. I'm not too sure. I mean, Minotaur is good. Minotaur is precisely good, and the thing is, it just means that they're going to be playing a very teamfight oriented with the obviously the option of the Moskov going for a split push and trying to farm. That seems like their intention and the game plan here, but the other two heroes, sorry, the Valir is sitting like a sour. I just don't like the Valir in this game, because if they're committing to a team fight, they needed a mage that could provide them the DPS. Right now they have so much utility, they are solely relying on Moskov to dish out most of the damage. And right now, if they go for utility jungle on top, that will just put too much responsibility into the hands of Mac. So Leah right now, she has to commit to an assassin to make sure that Mac does not feel overwhelmed. And there we go. Good. I love that. Hayabusa is going to make sense. Even though Hayabusa is not the best choice against the Suyo, it is still a good choice considering the lineup is very utility. And going for another utility like a Fredrin or Bakche, even though they're open, would have been just too much. Sometimes it's, you know, it's like overdoing. Yeah, that's precisely what it could be. But anyways, into the other side, the Hanabi and Lapu Lapu are going to get picked. The side of Ezreal Bloom are going for a very standard draft, but it has its perks and strength. And right now we're going to be getting the look into their spells. Uzu goes in with the Purify once more, and the rest of the members, they all just commit to the Flicker, of course, except for the Hanabi, who goes with the Aegis.
Okay, now this is the kind of drop that we were all waiting for. But again, the Hayabusa tattoo against the Suyu is something I really don't like so far. All the Hayabusa versus the Suyo I have seen is just been the Hayabusa losing. So again, we're coming right here. The team will need to step up a little bit more, trying to give Hayabusa the space because Azalea Bloom loves to invade that. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, into the land of dawn. Here we go. This is going to be the match point for Azalea Bloom. Or is it going to be Noblesse Oblige trying to make a comeback and also a reverse sweep? Let's find out.
Let's see, yeah. Let's figure it out what's going to happen because, of course, Noblesse Oblige, they want to push to a game number 3 as much as they can. They have a lineup that is very into the still into the utility, but with the added salt of going to be the Hayabusa trying to clear up into the back line. So this time around, Hanabi is not going to be like, oh, there's something akin to a utility that could dive in. No, it's going to be Hayabusa she needs to watch out for. Might even bait out the Aegis, but let's see what happens as we follow through. And right now, Minotaur already taken down very low. You need to remember, Basanti, the Minotaur is not someone that is tanky. He's too squishy. And into mid lane, Uzu, she is going to be the main target for Leah, 100%.
Oh, there you go. This is what I was talking about. You need to give space for Hayabusa as quickly as possible. And as for now, top lane is going to be very, very slow. Both the marksmen will be looking forward to, just making sure to give that kind of a damage, the poke damage, plus making sure that you are getting that advantage. Bottom lane, same question. Same answer. You need to make sure to get level 4 as quickly as possible. 17 seconds left for the turtle. And with that, Heavy, oh my goodness. I love how Azalea Bloom are targeting the EXP laner. Almost for the first blood as Heavy flickers right on time. Turtle is up. That too onto the bottom. That means Azalea Bloom wants the absolute domination.
Absolutely, Peachy. And right now, no first blood has been taken yet, but you just know it once the level 4 clicks. The level 4 is the power spike, the Minotaur, the Hayabusa already got it. The Hayabusa, Lapu Lapu, all of them need. And right now, since they have gotten the level 4 except for the Romers, they might be going in for more. Basanti already taken down very low. Turtle up for the grab. Looking for an angle. And at the same time, look at the Alice. Olia with a really good skill. Gonna be able to capture it, but at the same time, Heavy Mensaba is gonna be going in with the deep end. Bonk comes in and she's gonna be able to capture the kill. And so they're connecting into her team fight. Moskov actually commits to it. She might be able to pick down Uzu. Yes, she does. And Max secures the kill. And Sten might be falling a victim as well. She dished out enough damage, but sadly 1 versus 2 was just not possible. Unfortunately, Luna Bay, she's playing a much more passive marksman this time around. She will just be farming and has to ignore the team fight completely for now, while the score will remain 2 for 2. Hanabi, better watch out. She does activate her CC immunity, gonna be able to go back, no issues.
Right on time though. I really love how the response rate is coming up from, especially from Mac as well as Luna Bay right here. They'll have to make sure to get another, space into their hands. Leah, they know that she is low and they are trying to get that advantage. And as far as Leia Bloom, look at them. They're looking forward for another kill at the top lane who was Mac taken low. And oh my goodness, gets only at the right time. Leah with that Oogie Shadow kill. Crazy. The timings are just timing for all these members. But bro, SOD, my goodness.
2 by 3. And what do you I think Azalea Bloom, of course, right now, they are facing a Hayabusa this time around, and that puts Hanabi into a passive play. She has to be surrounded by her teammates most of the time, but guess what? Being surrounded by a team also is going to be putting them at a bad leverage because there's a Minotaur in front. And Alice, not even the Minotaur might be an issue. They might be able to purify out of there. Luna Bay might even use the Aegis, but the thing is, there's an Alice that can come with the Throne of the Ruin, immediately following it up with the Minotaur, which is basically a disaster waiting to happen for them. Anyways, with this, their second turtle is going to be spawning in. Azalea Bloom trying to most likely take this But oh, look at that. Into top lane, Aegis get used. They're just shredding through it, and they take down Luna Bay. At the same time, Lablo comes in. Look at the beautiful brave spider coming in. She wants to take down, but Matt with the sidestep gonna be able to get out of there. Same time, there's gonna be golden hour popping in. So much resources getting baited out there, but that golden hour is going to be helping save Azalea Bloom from certain death. But oh, Alice is still going to be going in deep. Doesn't really care much because she just wants to zone them out from the turtle, and I don't think they'll be able to get it. Will they get it? Marshall's still going in a bit deep, but I don't think Suyo wants to get it. She's just going to be going for the purple and takes a step back. 2-4, and it's basically done overall. Okay, the marksmen have swapped their lane considering it's been post 5 minutes, and Lapu she's getting also quite a lot of pressure. This does feel that Noblesse has the upper hand this game around.
100% right here. Leah, though, back-to-back kills. I mean, it is going into the hands of Mac, but Leah is also the one who is dealing that kind of damage. And as for Mac, once again, I feel like she is going to get those items as quickly, but at the same time needs to hold out her lane, because her lane was the first lane to fall down the inhibitors, and they need to get their lane management up. So with that, what are they going to do for the next few neutral objectives? Because that's going to go very important, especially for Noblesse Oblige.
Yeah, and right now, looking into the itemization, you can see the Moskov is so much ahead of the Hanabi, already completing the second item, going for the golden staff, going to be getting the stacks onto his passive, of course, to shred through even more with the penetration. Hanabi, she's also trying to complete with the DHS, but she's a little bit behind onto the mages. Both of them have completed the first item. Obviously, Valir has the glowing wand, slight bit of advantage with the damage. Lilia, she has to go for the cooldown to make sure she has the blooms and as well as the ultimate ready all the time. The black shoes. Oh, SOD could have connected, but fortunately she gets out of there. Hayabusa still kind of poking, fighting, but a golden hour is going to be used. Sadly, that is just on a Minotaur. I don't think they want to commit to that. Do they commit to it? Yes, they do actually. Here comes the Minion Fury, knocks up a lot of them. At the same time, there's going to be Hejan Bana. Luna Bay just... What? Minotaur with 1 HP saved, and she's going to be going back at the same time. The bullet's going to be able to disrupt the damage. Alice comes in response, but Marcel is going to be fine. I was expecting the Minotaur was going to be falling in simultaneously as well, but she survived.
Nah. Crazy, but Huey overextending the time right there. Will be going to falling down. Leah as well as Sen. Sen is all alone. Baby jumps in for a bit of an extra protection for the Leah. They look at them. Oh, he shadow kills right at the time. One more quad. And it's a kill. Sabi still looking quite strong. Luna Bay comes in. Leah with the retribution will be getting that total. But Vasanti though taken in too much damage. Now again was able to give something right there for the team fight, but it was just not enough. Fury looking quite low. I mean, come on, it is Zuzu onto that Lilia, who has been pretty annoying so much.
Yeah, precisely. And Azalea Bloom is trying to respond as much as possible. The score paints a picture that, of course, AZ Bay is able to catch up, but even Lily Marksman is not having the best time. She needs a little bit more time to scale up further. And to be fair, Hanabi is a passive marksman. She will be playing from the back end, trying to dish out the damage to the front line as much as possible. She's more of a front to line marksman after all. Front to back, I mean. So, all things considered, Noblesse Oblige, they just need to continue the spacing as much as possible. Try to take down perhaps the top tier 1 and the mid tier 1, and they'll basically slowly be able to crumble down the structures for the side of Azalea Bloom, weakening them further as they will be able to take the Lord pretty soon in 50 seconds only. Right now, that seems to be their game plan. They are traversing towards the top lane. Yep, look at that. All 5 members might be going towards the top lane. Hayabusa already going in. Leah might be able to get a kill. Yes, she does. Leah takes the kill into Sen, and right now they are looking most likely down into Lapu. Mid lane looks to be in contention because AZP is trying to respond back. Mid lane, here comes the Minion Fury. Hanabi does immune it out, but sadly she cannot immune the second one. And Hanabi loses the Aegis as well. And with this, Luna Bay will take a step back. Uzu with the aggression, but sadly they don't have the resources to respond. Lapu just doing her absolute best. SOD does not connect, but she defends it with her life once more, recalling back. Alice also forced to go back as well. Maybe they will swap lanes. Let's see. Mac really taken down low. That means that mid lane should be available. Alice, really good response, knowing that she could have defended, but sadly, the Hanabi's damage is going to be enough.
You know, I really love that Leah is proving me wrong with that Hayabusa. That too against a Suyo. I'm really loving that because I have not seen one Hayabusa winning it out, but for them, they are winning. So let's see. So what is it going to be? This is going to be the first Lord right there, onto the mid lane. And they are trying to go for another fight. They're trying to get an advantage right there because it is much needed. That too before a Lord.
5-7 and Mac gets that gold. Sorry, Demon Hunter Sword. Basanti also gets that Flask of Warriors. Curiously. But yeah, let's see. For now though, Lord, that's not open. They might be able to get it. And with this, EZB, they just are looking for an engage that can favor them with the golden hour. And on to the other side, the Moskov, she's just pushing freely. That is basically creating a lot of disadvantage for them. But let's see, Lord fight, SOD connecting in, Minion Fury gonna be happening as well. Mac comes in with the damage, penetration gonna be on point. Beautiful Throne of Ruin, but Mac, you are not gonna be able to survive the blue sword of Lilia. Just taken out, Luna Bay takes on Basanti as well. And might be next baby. Double kill for Luna Bay. Might make it a triple. Sen captures the kill, but regardless, that's 4 members out. Could have been 5 Sabi. Barely scraping it off. Finally, the team fight that they have been waiting for the last 10 minutes have turned into their favor. A proper 5v5 is what they needed all this time. And now, finally, they're going to be able to take this Lord. And they will go back and recoup what they possibly can. Tier 1s, they will most likely be able to take down. But let's take a look back into the instant replay. PG.
A game, what a game. Azalea blow my train. You know, whenever they have the Hanabi into their hands, they always make sure to have the slow game and take away the advantage what they were being giving towards the enemy. Now for Noblesse Oblige, they need to target Hanabi or else that will be a game over for them. Look at that replay. So they have been making sure to get that damage in, but it's not working. And as for Matt, who was just split pushing, was forced to come in.
And top lane, still gonna be, beautiful stun on Uzu. Unfortunately, she's gonna get taken out. Lapu Lapu, she's on the cards into the midst of it. Might be getting taken out as well, yes. Happy Mesama also falls in next. That could have been a blunder. At the same time, Marcel, a kill into the Hayabusa. They make a trade 10 for 10. Both teams very equal into this game. But, of course, looks like Noblesse Oblige is able to respond a little bit better. But, holy hell. This is looking really tricky for both sides, honestly. It's like, if one hits harder, one hits hard, the other ones hit harder. But yeah, let's take a look into the itemization, Pichi.
Let's see. Okay. Hanabi almost done with her main item, so that is actually a good thing. And as for Minotaur as their pick, I feel like they wanted that bit of a heal coming in because that is also quite important in the team fights. And as for the side of Team Noblesse Oblige, there is like a very less chance for them to actually jump in for a re-engage. But for Azalea Bloom, having that Hanabi onto their hands gets us very easier because Hanabi relies on basic attack and can jump in towards any team fight at the any given time of this fight. Let's see what is it going to be. Leah has to jump in trying to take down Hanabi, but is kind of focused onto the Sen as of now, making sure that the retribution doesn't hits right. Okay, that's gonna be that one purple buff stolen. 43 seconds for the team to make a play right here. Basanti flickers out of the way. Makes a very quick flicker though. But that is the bait that Azalea Bloom are actually going in for.
10 by 10. And Noblesse Oblige, they're trying to respond as much as possible. The Moskov obviously being their key of hope. Mac. I'm trying to make a pun with the name in Moscow, but unfortunately there's an S. That's not letting me do it. But yeah, the Lord is going to be coming up in 10 seconds. This one is going to be very crucial. This is going to be traversing towards that 15-minute mark of the game. Moscow, obviously, Mac, she's going to be trying to... Oh, Luna Bay. I think Mac knows. Mac knows someone is in the bush. Not exactly Luna Bay, but she knows. But yeah. Oh, whoa, whoa, sorry. What is that? Uzu.
Oh my goodness, Golden are right on point. Mac onto the backline, just getting targeted despite having that kind of a damage. But hey, the bravest fighter really on point coming in from the Happy Man. Sama Basanti gonna look quite in trouble, but the Lord is here. The team will have to look forward for the Lord. And whose retribution is gonna hit? Is it going to be Sin? Is it going to be Leah? And that's gonna be Leah with that Lord. Now Leah jumps in. She does have the ultimate. Goes in for Lazy Man Saba. Catches her perfectly, but she will be taken down. What an exchange of blows. So that as Leah Bloom also don't give away the leverage to Noblesse of Life. But Mackless is Luna Bay. Who is it going to be? And the winner is Luna Bay.
That was a close one, honestly, for Luna Bay, but that Wind of Nature came in clutch. My goodness. I honestly thought she was a corner right there. That stun was really precise, but right on point at Wind of Nature. This Lord obviously going to be defended out. It is not exactly wasted. They will get a tier 2 on the bottom lane, and they're just going to go back. And slowly but surely, maybe they might be able to do something. Oh, 10 on the top lane. There's 3 people coming on towards you. Will you survive it? I don't think so. I don't think that's possible. Can she do it? She's trying to pull a Kyrie right here, but I don't think it's gonna happen. She's doing everything, and her teammates will make it happen. And they get a kill onto Pee-wee.
Oh my god, that was just not enough right there, coming in from Noblesse Oblige. And look at them. Look at them. They are moving in so strong. They know that the late game hero is here. The power spike from Hanabi is here as well. Lazy Man Sama spotting each and everyone. Leah though misses out on Shuriken and decides to go back.
13-11 score right now, and the goal lead is still back and forth. I would say it's like 1.2k. It's not much when we're going into a 17-minute mark of the game, right? 1k gold, it can be recuperated in a second. Hey, that is a bad mistake, Mac, though. You should not be committing so much. You have triggered your rose gold, so it's better to go back. Lazy Man Sama, she does have the vision at the same time. Minato looking for an angle to perhaps go. Look at the damage from the Hanabi, though. That's a Trinity completed, dishing out enough to a high HP. But at the same time, Hayabusa could have been a bad shadow right there. She fortunately is going to be going back. 40 seconds for the Lord. It's going to be coming up. Leah gets a Blade of Despair. So anything she gets solo right now would be a confirmed kill. But there's a Wind of Nature that is sitting like a sore throat. Like what would be the English equivalent of Kebab Mein Haddi? I can't put my finger on it, but yeah. Anyways, Trio also, I believe she's going for almost a full build done as well. Nakulapu, she also needs just one more item. Lilia is almost done as well. I believe she might be going for what, Wishing Lantern, or could be going for perhaps even the Blood Wings. Let's see which one she commits to. Marcel, she's looking for, of course, Mac, and right now they'll go back. Lord's coming in 15 seconds, guys, and guess what? Let's see who gets it. Actually, the question is not about who gets it. The getting is not the point. Getting it and winning the fight. Because last time Noblesse got it, but they lost the fight.
That is true, though. Once again, the Lord is up. Now, both the teams will be looking forward to the Lords, especially for Leah Bloom, who have been holding out their turrets, who have been holding out what as much as possible for Noblesse Oblige. Look at them. They are roaming around, capturing every single bushes, but Happy Man Sama, though, that is going to be Uigi Shadowkill, making sure that she is low. Sendas picks up a Immortality, making sure that she remains onto the team fight, even though she will be taken down. But let's see if that is going to be an answer right there. Immobilization comes in for Leah. Luna Bay right on time. There's going to be a golden hour, making sure Basanti also falls down. Luna Bay then gets the double kill. Matt does get targeted next. Lazy Man Sama with the flicker goes in. And this time around, Sen being alive. You know what time it is. The Lord time. That too is the answer for Leah Blue.
And yeah, there we go. The Lord is going to be secured. And 15-11 score. And it's not looking really good for, of course. Okay, let's looking at the builds again. It's so funny. Hanabi and Moscow just are just basically identical. Except for the window of nature, obviously. I believe Hanabi can also get it after she sells the boots, but for Hanabi, the boots are important. But anyways, going back right now, Hayabusa Blade of Despair has been completed a long while ago. I think he can't really go for anything else, honestly. It's an assassin after all. Okay, mid lane, he's going for the Ogi Shadow Kill, trying to defend it. Pushes them back slightly, not enough. The Lord is still full HP. Golden Hour into the mid lane.
There you go, Basanti jumps in, there's going to be Moon and Fury, and just making sure that the backline will be targeted. Leah doesn't have her ultimate, does get struck down right there, taken down. Peewee does get a kill onto the same mana. Uzu looking quite low, Denju giving up the blooms as quickly as possible so that they get slowed down, they get taken down in that manner. No kills taken. But Mac as well is going in for that immortality. That is crazy. This is a game for immortality as of now. 13 for 15. It is Azalea Blue on a roll.
Yeah, and already. Yes. I'm trying to look into the way both of these teams are trying to navigate towards the map. We've been noticing that Azalea Bloom has been constantly, obviously, trying to make the team fights 5 versus 5 as much as possible due to how their line of work. Hanabi needs people group up together, but also a lot of damage taken for Sen. That's the thing with the Moskov. Like, unless you're able to burst him out or take care of him, or if you have some form of immunity from his damage, he just melts you so fast that you have to retreat in that millisecond or you're gone. But yeah, getting back to the point, basically Azalea Bloom right now, they have been thinking to obviously, okay, we're getting the instant replay, I believe, of the last team fight that happened towards the Lord Pit. The live game is going to be towards the bottom side, and there we go. What we witnessed in the last one. Obviously, things did not go into the favor of Azalea Bloom. They lose Hanabi, their main core damage dealer. There was a good Higan Bana there, but sadly, there was no Hanabi to follow it up. And they even lose the Marcel out. So, going back into the live game, the Lord has spawned in. 15 to 13 score. Azalea Bloom still has a slight bit of goal advantage, but it's just not that high, man. But anyways, the Lord, what's it gonna be? We've been seeing a pattern lately. The team that is taking the Lord, they get taken out.
Yeah, that is the pattern that is coming in. So let's see what is it going to be. And other than that, Mac though, I love that. I love that backdoor. Now the team Azalea Bloom will be forced to go back. Is it going to be an end? Because the team Nobles Obliged are making sure that Azalea Bloom doesn't move back. Look at that lazy Mansama. Happy Mansama. They pop the conceal as well. Wait a minute, it's just one cannon minion that Teska gets flickering away. She saves herself, but Luna Bay does gets caught in that crossfire.
A soul for a soul. Stopping Moskov but losing your own goal laner. That's a trade, I guess I would take it any day, because if you didn't take that trade, your base was practically gone. But 15 to 14 score, it is. The Lord melted down pretty low. It's gonna be your serious, is nowhere nearby. She's defending the base right now, and I believe the rest of the members should basically go back as well. The game is right now even. Both teams have taken down a single inhibitor. Noblesse have their mid lane exposed, while Azalea Bloom have their bottom lane exposed. The advantage that Noblesse has, they have a Hayabusa and Moskov. Two heroes that can go for a split push while the other is in the team fight. That makes things very tricky for the side of Azalea Bloom right now. And that too, side lane is harder to defend than the mid lane, right? Okay, bottom lane, they're looking to take down Lazy Man Sama. Beautiful golden hour right there, making sure just in case the Hayabusa gets out, she will be frozen in time. But she will go back immediately. We do get a pause, and we are taking a look into their final itemization, Peachy.
Yep, let's see. Okay, marksmen as well as those heroes are really done with their main items that they need. But as of now, it's just the mages, especially Peewee and Uzu, have been really trying to get the control, and mostly it is like a 4v3 situation, 4v5 situation. So you will have to see how they will be trying to navigate. For Uzu, she has been a bit of a kind of a support so far during the mid to the late game, I believe.
Me too. And while we're at the topic of the pause right now, looking at the positions of everybody, you can clearly see Moskov is very motivated to go for the top lane. Meanwhile, the rest of the members are just trying to make sure she gets enough space. Then, what was it? Taking a look back into the itemization, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 of the members of the side of Team Noblesse have immortality, while there's only 1 immortality onto that Suyo into the hands of Azalea Bloom. I believe all of the members should be going for the immortalities pretty soon. I would love to see 10 immortalities pop up. Would be hilarious. I want to see it happening someday, man. I've got somewhere close, I believe, somewhere in match between SI2L and I believe Tartarus somewhere. It happened a long while ago. Like, this is literally like last year around this summertime we saw it. But after that, it's been a long while I haven't seen it. Like 10 immortalities, 10 winter crowns, 10 rose gold would be simply lovely. But hey, for now, Lord coming towards the bottom lane. They have good defense. They have the blooms from the Lilia. They have Hanabi's pedal damage. That's 2 things that are going to be giving them good amount of zoning. The thing they gotta watch out for is the fact that Hanabi's shield can be expired by the Hayabusa's Ugi Shadow Kill. And of course, the Moscow's penetrative damage is something they gotta look out. To be fair, they even gotta look out for the Alice, who is looking every second to go into the back line. So that should be the game plan. Let's see what happens as we will resume the game hopefully pretty soon.
Yep, it is going to be up very soon. Don't worry, guys. And as for Alice, though, oh, there you go. We will be coming into the match now. Again, teams will have to push, and especially for Mac, look at that. She is already on the way. There's going to be a bit of nuisance because who does wants to get their inhibitor turret down?
We're seeing another pause here. Perhaps they're telling us to take a hydration break. Today's hydration break is sponsored by none other than water. Perfect filter water. Don't drink it from the tap, guys, unless your tap has filter already, I guess. But yeah, we are going back into the game. Let's go. I wanna see what happens, the outcome of the game. We're already 23 minutes in. Is this going to be breaking the record of the longest match in this tournament, which I have casted as well? Yeah, what a pain. But yeah, let's see. The Lord, right now, bottom lane, putting the pressure in. Moscow trying to do the same thing, but at the same time, with that, like I mentioned, Ugi Shadow Kill into the back, and they're going to be able to do it. SOD connecting in. Moscow will not respond, but Sabi, she's looking for the angle to go for a Throne of Ruin. Mid lane, will they be able to do it? Moscow with so much damage, Volley trying to push in as well. Minotaur comes in with a minion fury, beautiful knockup. Here comes Sabi with a Throne of Ruin. Do they get it? Looks like the base is going to be exposed. Uzi gets fallen down. They do not have their AoE damage anymore. Hanabi is doing absolutely best she can. Her petals are hitting the target. It is doing enough damage to clear the minions, and it is doing the work. Golden Hour can be coming in, and she does take down Leah. Might be able to take down the rest of the target as well. They do have the front line. Sen goes in a little bit too aggressive, I believe. Oh my goodness, that is unfortunate. Luna Bay, she is not ready to respond to that. And they only have 2 more members left. Will they be able to make a defense? I don't think it's going to be possible. Luna Bay uses the Wind of Nature on Panic against the Alice, who does not trigger that wind. Right now, they're trying to do their absolute best to defend. The Hanabi's petals are trying to work on their favor as much as possible, but can it defend? Can they do it? She's doing absolutely everything. The petals, can they make the base defense? She does not have the Wind of Nature anymore. She is regenning. Oh my god, the business. Oh, 1 HP. There was even a pause. I saw a pause. But ultimately, the game is gonna go into the hands of Noblesse Oblige, and we're gonna be going for a game number 3.
Reverse sweep is definitely coming up, but for Azalea Bloom, where did it go wrong? They had that mid to the late game onto their hand. They make sure to capture it back, but again, losing members one by one. The panic plays at the very end, giving out the Lord was just it right there. We'll have to see what would be the score. There you go. We are getting the MVP, and that is going to be Mark. Like, hey, Man, the Moscow, the first game, it was annoying. Like, you did have, I mean, talking about Azalea Bloom, they did have their turrets taken down quite a few times already by Mac herself. So why give it up for the second time as well?
Ooh, Mac with the brilliant play. Looking really good right now for the side of Noblesse. They have kicked back and they forced a game number 3 after a very long fight of 25 minutes. But I do like the fact that the score was equal, 17-17.
Yeah.
Like, it really sells you the fact that right now we are on equal grounds. Both teams are made equal. I love the time, man. It's 25. It's not 1 second less. It's not 1 second more. It just ended at a perfect time. This was a really good game, honestly. Quite extended, a bit tiresome, honestly, I believe, for both of the teams. But even for us, Cast is my man. But yeah, regardless, this match, I believe, right now paints a good picture of what is going to be happening in the third game. Noblesse, Mac is right now shining through with a Moskov, and Azalea Bloom have to come up with a strategy that counters her out. They cannot forget about her at all, and they have to take into consideration. Look at that, both of the marksmen actually had similar KDA, similar teamfight participation, similar damage dealt, similar damage taken, but yeah, Hanabi had slightly more on all stats because of course Azalea Bloom, they had the game in their hands for quite a while. Right now we're taking a look into the junglers. Both of them have the same deaths as well, kind of funny stat, but yeah, let's see the next head-to-head. I believe it might be mid lane. Is it Rome mid lane?
Yep, most likely. Mage before that. I really loved how, Luna Bay played right here, given the fact that early game was not there for them. Despite the late game, I think that the panic play really set in very quickly for her. And Mac though, oh my goodness, love that gameplay, how the teams are really pushing right now. And talking about the head-to-head for both of the tanks as well, it was almost similar right there. So there is like no doubt that the tanks were not delivering those sets for the team.
I think this third game is going to be very deadly. Look at that, we don't even get same face anywhere. We get Rich Girl, she's different, Carrie's different, Sandbag's different, Wing Woman, everybody's different this time around because everybody had a role to play. Rich Girl gonna be going to Moscow. The carry though goes to Luna Bay, obviously, because she was dishing out so much damage in the late game, but I mean in the later phase. The Sandbag though, 300,000, that's 3 lakh for, of course, us Indians. 300,000 and 322, 350. Wow, damn, could have been a perfect number. Wing Woman goes to Lazy Man Sama with 15 assists. Wow, she also had like massive teamfight participation, honestly. Yep. But yeah, right now game number 3 is gonna be coming in. I hope they're prepared, and I hope they can give us a show that we love to see every time. And I believe this match will obviously, loser goes to the lower brackets and the winner goes to the upper bracket finals. Not finals, upper bracket match, right?
Yes.
But yeah, tomorrow we're going to be getting the loser bracket finals and the grand finale at the same day, I believe. We'll wrap things up quickly, right? But it depends if it's going to be quick. There's a chance it can go 5 games or 7 games. I don't know. But guess who can know? You can know if you obviously follow our community and tune in tomorrow as well at MWCC. For now, who won the last game? I forgot about it. I'm sorry.
No, please, no blind.
No.
Oh,
last
the previous
match.
It was Arunada Esports.
What was it?
Arunada Esports.
Okay, so right now the loser of this match will have to face
Miss Megatron. Mizoram. I think I messed up. Yeah, triple M.
Yeah, 1 second. What was it again? Right now, right after this match, I believe we're going to have upper brackets.
Yes.
Oh, we're going to have upper brackets. Oh, so that means the winner of this match, either Noblesse or obviously Azalea Bloom is going to fight Team Arunada Esports. Oh my goodness. It's going to be very spicy because wow, either way, whichever team wins, they are going to be at a slight disadvantage because they will have to immediately play another game. I hope they're prepared, and that can
takes a lot
also
of
be,
energy.
yeah. It's basically like if right now they are going to be playing the third game, both teams, and they are going to be playing more games. So that already makes like if that game pushes to a game 3, it's going to be 6 games. I hope that they can endure and they have the strength to do it because let's be real, these girls are doing quite a lot. They're in front of the camera. I mean, you guys cannot see all the time, but they have to keep the camera all the time on, just like us. So just in case the camera shows them, it's not pitch black, right? And obviously, I mean, they're not getting, I guess, the what do you
Time
say?
to go to the Arity show.
Posture buff, you know, they're needing to play in front of a camera, right? When you're playing comfortably, you can be in any posture. But I don't think you want to show that to camera, right? I mean, I play laying down and like this, like, yeah.
Oh, okay. Or maybe like on your stomach.
Yeah, that gives a buff.
I'm
Trust me, that gives a
Your
buff.
team is banned.
But yeah, I mean, there can be any buff, you know. If gaming chairs can give you buff, to be fair, gaming chairs are horrible, guys. Do not buy it. Not sponsored, obviously. Gaming chairs are pretty hot. You should be getting ergonomic chairs. But hey, I don't know why I get sidetracked. Some people dislike it. Do let me know if you like me mentioning random things. I just like to make things interesting. Because hey, how much are we going to talk about draft and statistics, right? I like to keep things a little bit interesting sometimes. But that's just me. Anyways, right now we're going to be getting the same bans. No, wait, what? No, bless. They are banning Lilia this time around. Hardly makes sense.
Both the
But
sides.
Uzu,
Love that.
Uzu, you're not getting the Lilia anymore. And Mac, you're not getting the Moskov anymore. Come on, go for the Zushin. Go for the Zushin. But does she? Because this time around, I believe she will keep the... I mean, they will keep the Zetian open, I believe. They might go for the Zetian. Because I don't think they will give away... I don't think they want to give away the Marcel here. Let's see though, let's see. They might just ban out that Zetian, honestly.
Crowned by heaven's mandate.
Yeah,
Your
there we go. They don't want the
shall
Zetian, man. They do
endure.
not want Zetian into the hands of Pee-wee. And is that the reason she's going for the Valir? Like in a row?
I am the power of light
Whoa,
and
but
incarnate.
this time, the Kaja... That is gonna go... into the hands of Basanti.
Okay, now Nobles oblige, despite not getting to ban the Kaza, they want to make sure to take it away so that Lazy Man Sama won't be coming in, because right from day number 1 we have seen for us Leia Bloom, the Kaza has been such a 100% win rate pick for them. So this time around they just want to make sure to not give it away. Now for us Leia Bloom, what are they going to go in for? The Zushin is open, and on top of that you do have quite a number of heroes. Even the Lunox is open, so I believe even if you go in for a Lunox, there might be more crowd control heroes coming up onto the hands of Nobody's Obliged, but now that's not going to be the case. A marksman for their second pick as quickly as possible. Now I love the marksman pick, okay, because into the second phase you will be looking at the Claude, the Harriet getting banned off, unless Nobody's Oblige go in for those kind of heroes, and they will be forced to pick a marksman right now.
Your team is picking.
Oh, the heat is on. Not because there's a Valir, because the fact that we're finally getting the carry into the hands of Luna Bay after 2 consecutive games where she did not pick up the carry a single time around and it was banned into the second phase. We're getting the carry into the priority, along with we're going to be getting Mac onto that Melissa, which is, reminder, was a key factor that helped them win 1 game against Megaton Miss Mizoram. But they did lose the series, but they did win that game with the strength of the Melissa, and coincidentally it was banned immediately into the next game. So there's a reason Melissa is respected very well, and Noblesse, they're ready to do something about it, something with it. Onto the other side, let's see what their response is going to be. They still have the Zushin left out open. They can opt for it this time around because Melissa is still regardless short range, but looks like, oh no, Uzu is going to be going with the Kagura, which is considered to be a very decent counter for the Melissa for a simple reason.
Squishy.
Circle Melissa. Yeah, she stand there, you put umbrella there, Bloom. The job is done. It is the most simple way to take out a Melissa, but
Is banning.
simple does not work every time, right? Because in a game, in a 5 versus 5 like this, it
See
is
value
hard
in me?
to exactly find the correct
You should.
angle to burst her out. Obviously, you might be able to catch her off guard. Obviously, there's a good thing that you have a massive amount of
My
rage with your
kiss.
umbrella,
Will
but
it grant
the
immortality?
Kaja is just sitting
or
like a
death?
sore thumb in front of them. The one with the suppression that can basically immediately burst her out. I mean, take her and then help the teammates burst her out. Right now, the bans are going to be into the Alice, into the Joy. Very expected. They do not want the Alice themselves, and they do not want the opposing team to have it. And on the other side, they are making sure to lower down the hero pool of Sen as much as possible, especially the Fredin. I believe the Fredin was banned in the first game as well.
Yes, you are correct. Fredrin, again, a wonderful pick right here coming in from both the sides. So they are trying to get those big, tanky heroes out of the way. Alice, understandable. Next could be a Lapu Lapu coming in, but I don't believe Lapu Lapu is just like a kind of a threat. But yep, it's going to be an EXP, a Terizla onto that ban now. Again, for Team Azalea Bloom, they do need a bit of a crowd control since there is not a major crowd control into the mid lanes. That too, it's just because it's a Kagura. So for them, onto the EXP, that is quite important, and Nobody's Obliged are really onto that checkpoint onto that. So I really love that, but now it's the time for them to pick those heroes up. What are they going to go in for?
That's gonna be the question after all, and I believe they can afford to. I don't know. I feel like I'm resonating with the Leo mode myself. I would go for a Leo mode here. I know a lot of people will be like, "Hey, there's a Kaja, there's a Valir. Why would you go? Precisely why would you go with that? Because your opponent is not expecting. Dude, the unexpected. No, generally, this can be a strategy for you. Oh, wow. What is this? These were the heroes that were banned in the last game: Kaja, Melissa, and Amon, and they're going for it. Are they like? Is Noblesse basically thinking, hey, Azalea, you were afraid of these heroes last game, right? Let's pick it. Let's see how afraid you are of it. But yeah, jokes aside though, Amon makes sense, I guess, because there's a Kagura. But hey, even them, look at that. It looks like they're having a good laugh out of it. But yeah. Anyways, the Uranus is going to be popping in because there's no more Alice. But finally, we're going to be getting the Yuzhong into the hands of Sabi. Sabi is actually the only one that has 3 different heroes in this whole series. She played Vendetta, and she played Alice, and right now she's going Yuzhong.
Yep, and the others, most of them have been, in the pair of 1 so far. So that is really crazy. But what will be their answer for their jungler? Azalea Bloom, they are yet to pick one, that too against an Amon. What are they gonna go for?
Rocks need no protection from the rain.
They go with the Baksha. Okay, they go with the safest route possible. They have basically Baksha is going to be covering the basic grounds. He is a good jungler, fast enough jungling speed, rotation wise very good, damage reduction so he can take a lot of hits from the Melissa, and even Amon does not get bursted easily, and he has the Turtle's Puissance to dish out good enough damage to take care of he can solo kill a Yuzhong or a Kaja by himself as well. So I guess this draft does speak to me, but I'm really curious to see Uzu's Kagura, and I believe that could be honestly the make or break, the main matrix point where we might see this game change its pace. And obviously the winner right now, you have to remember, has to play against Team Arnade Esports into the next phase, I believe, upper brackets. And let's see what this game entails for us. Inspire, hey, execute. That means only one thing. Uzu, she's not just going to be opening up the umbrella, she's going to be going in deep, because you cannot use the execute, right, without getting in close. So she's gonna be going in for the full combo just to make sure Mac is always on tippy toes. She cannot exactly play it safe. This is gonna be an interesting game, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome in to the game number 3 between Team Noblesse Obliged versus Azalea Bloom. This is the third game, the match decider. Who fights Team Arnade Sports and who fights Megaton Miss Mizoram? Upper brackets, lower brackets, you get the point. And let's dive in. Myself, obviously, Ray. I think you guys already know it. And Pitchy's on the desk. Or maybe on the chair. But hey.
Let's go.
Oh my god, Sebi, I believe she must have some connection issues. Yeah, that is unfortunate. Ayo, that is unfortunate. That is one kill into the hands of Uranus, but fortunately, that is just a Uranus. But still, losing a kill like that, I guess the pause came in a little bit late. Maybe she was not expecting her to lag like that. But yeah, connection issues happen. Hopefully, she can resolve it immediately with a quick restart or with perhaps changing up the ISP or something. But yeah, hopefully she's back soon. Until then, I'm gonna be honest with you. I won't count that as a proper first blood. That is just kind of unfair to her. I want to see the first kill taken legitimately. But for now, let's take a look into the emblem setup, Peachy.
Yep, let's see. Okay, not there is like nothing out of the ordinary right now. And as for Kagura, yep, that's gonna be an assassin emblem. Full blown damage coming in, which is kind of crazy. But at the same time, the members from the other sides are no less aggressive. So that's going to be a battle where both the teams will have to see who baits out their skills first, because that's going to be quite important right there. So let's see what that match entails for us. But other than that, Kaja goes in for those movement buffs, which is absolutely good, and they are looking forward for the fleeting time as the first item.
And let's go for now with everything on board. Okay, we're back into the game, obviously. And both of the marksmen, they're not taking the cart minion. Why? I mean, I guess they're trying to freeze, but I mean, if both of you are trying to freeze, you both will get nowhere. Just take the minion and try to... I think Melissa can play a little bit aggressive. Sebi, though, that lead. Look at that. Eunice is already level 3, while she's still struggling to get to level 2. That's going to affect her performance, unfortunately. That is going to be a blunder that, unfortunately, they will have to face themselves. Anyways, right now, the turtle is going to be coming up in a half a minute. Oh, whoa, whoa. Matt, with a lot of aggression. She's really trying to push Luna Bay back into the base. But Kaja, you have to watch out your HP. You're very squishy.
Basante. Now again, the team will be trying to take Basante or even the mage out of the way, just because that it is going to be quite annoying to have a tank or even the EXP during the turtle. Look at that. Lazy Man Sama does get attacked as first. Revitalize, saving her up. No mana. The HP is draining up. Savy jumps in, but at what cost? The timings were off onto her hands. The broken walls are really going to help them to move back and forth. But then versus Leah, what is it going to be? Leah is all alone and she will be taken down. Basanti flickers out of the way, making sure that she is safe. But for Leah Bloom, it's the early game domination setting in.
There we go. Right now, obviously, it's Leah Bloom with quite a lot of lead. Right now, Black Dragon form comes in. Turtle secured for Sen. She will go back. But at the same time, Sevi, I believe she's still having some issues. That's just unfortunate, honestly. It's very visible. She's trying to fight it back as much as possible. Let's see. She's trying to regen. She will survive it. Nice. Oh. And she's going to be going back. I root for people who are struggling. Can't really help it. It's very visible. She's like, kind of clunky, her movement. Hopefully her network is good. We can see some better competition. Anyways, into the mid lane though. Uzu, she's looking into... I believe Uzu should be coming in towards the top lane. Their top lane, the bottom lane we see, right? For Max, I believe she should have good enough damage. I believe they can even perform a flank with the Hylos.
Highly possible. Highly possible, and we might be able to see that tonight right here. So let's see if that's going to be the case or not. So far, team is looking forward to another kill. And is it gonna jump in, or what is it going to be? Top lane, Maxus gets a bit stunned off, but at the same time, both the tanks being at the top lane, that only means one thing. They won't kill, but hey, Leah does it now despite popping her ultimate. Matt though, oh my goodness, she jumps in. She's trying to take another kill right there. Lazy Man Sama still tanking it up. Huey is getting targeted. Uzo doesn't have mana, and that's going to be a problem because Sadie is jumping in at the back lanes. Lazy Man Sama overextending her time. Luna Bay is right there. I don't think she's gonna save herself because that is Luna Bay jumping in. That is the carry. But wait a minute, onto the mid lane once again. Happy Man Sama suppressed. Taken down into the turret. PV will be taken low. That means the crowd control coming in would be a little bit less. But the teams will have to go back. That is a lot of damage coming in. Uzo! Okay, that's gonna be Luna Bay, my bad. Luna Bay will be taken down. Now that the turtle is up as well, it's a battle of retribution.
There we go. Okay. There. Yutong right now looking for an angle to go perhaps. The turtle's gonna be left out open. Let's see who gets it. Kylo's most likely trying to get into a position to... She doesn't really have the ultimate, so I guess she must be just looking for bonk. Or maybe just waiting for the cooldown to happen. Revitalize will be cooling down pretty soon. At the same time, a lot of damage being dished out. Happy Man to Sama, she better retreat. And Daksha, she will most likely come after taking the turtle. Kaja taking down quite loose. She's trying to regen back as much as possible. Okay, Leah, she gets the camouflage. Big of back and forth. Both of the teams trying to anticipate each other's movement. But look at that, San is going to be able to capture the Amon once more. But this time around, she might be the one that's vulnerable. Sabi takes the kill onto San. Right now, going to be going with the Black Dragon form, trying to find Uzu perhaps. But she actually could not find her, so she takes a little bit of a step back. And Uzu takes a bit of position. She's still trying to find the angle to go with the umbrella to take down something. Turtle's going to be starting in. Here comes the umbrella. Not enough work, unfortunately. This turtle is going to be going into the hands of Noblesse Slide. And there we go, Leah takes it. Team fight still going to be going in. And right now, Leah is finally hitting back. Here comes Luna Bay into a team fight though. Looks like she's not that ready. She actually sees the window to push the turret, and I think she might be able to do it while the gank is still going to be going into the bottom lane. And she came back, but she taken her once more. Not fortunate, but at the same time, Leah gets shut it down by none other than Happy Man Sama. Both of the marksman trade off 1-for-1, but look at that. Turret play. That's going to be the carry getting the mid lane compared to them getting the side lane. Let's see. Oh, top lane. That's going to be the Inspire kicking in, forcing Luna Bay quite a bit low. Uzu finally finding her victim, trying to get into Mac. Does she find it? She's looking for the umbrella, but sadly she cannot get the angle to do so. And she's smart enough to know that if she overextends, she will get punished.
That is true, though. The members are playing it very, very safe. Just trying to make sure just enough so that they won't be joining into the team fight as quickly as possible. And as for Basanti, she's trying to pick one member right there. What is it going to be? Now we'll have to see team Azalea Bloom, what are they going to do, given the fact that they are a bit behind on gold and the gold gap is increasing. As for now, the teams will have to gear up for a team fight. To the middle lane now. Let's see, what will it be?
Anyways, right now, we see a suppression coming in into Lazy Man Sama. She does use the ramp to get out of there. Right now, the damage is on point for Matt. It's not quite a bit. She's a serious threat. Here comes Uzu with the umbrella, almost dished out and took care of it. She's looking for an angle to go deep once more. At the same time, onto her back, and there's going to be the aim on getting a kill. No, that was actually Mac getting a shutdown. Leah does capture the kill into Uzu. Double kill secret for Mac. And this will give the side of Noblesse Oblige a really good point of contact to push this tier 1 into the mid lane. And right now they're the one dominating. 3 members down for none, and the side of Noblesse, they're looking better than ever. 9-6 score is, and they're having 2.8k gold advantage as well, and that should give them the lead into the game and maybe even the win into this BO3 series.
Let's see if they are able to get a fight right here, because bottom lane it is looking quite open, but at the same time Azalea Bloom jumps in as quickly as possible. Now that Azalea Bloom are losing their ground, they are the ones right from the day number 1 we have seen them dominating. Be it the early game, be it the mid game, be it the late game, they kind of tend to pick up as quickly as possible. But for today, on to the match number 3, this is not going well like how they are planning. The domination is just not right here, and I'm not quite sure as of now like to pinpoint, just because, you know, both the sides is the score just gets equalized, you know, quickly as possible.
Yeah, and oh, this is getting a really tough game for Ezlia Bloom right now. They need the carry to be farmed up completely. She's the one that can take care of Basanti and Sabi. But Leah and Mac, they gotta be taken care of by the rest of the members. Oh, that was a really good suppression, but unfortunately they will not be able to get Uzi completely. But look at the damage coming in from Mac, as well as the bullet combination. It's just too much for Lady Mensama. She just gets melted out, and right now is gonna be going back. Let's see. Oh, Carrie, she's finally running into Teamfire. Might be able to dish out enough damage. She does take Blink of Santi. Is another front line going to be falling? Maybe the Yuzhong, but at the same time, Mac is responding as well with her own needles. The needles are just pinching way too hard. Might just call them sword at this point, because there are one hard-hitting needle. And anyways, with this, we're going to be looking into the itemization. Trinity build complete for the Melissa. Not yet for the carry. Just goes to show the goal disparity between the goal laners. But let's see this towards the jungler. Eamon done with the 2 penetration items. Meanwhile, Sen, she's still on to that. What was it again? Oh yeah, Radiant Armor. I believe she's going for a Chested Pauldron to perhaps reduce the attack speed coming in from Mac. And 10-7 score is. The Lord is spawned in. Maybe Ezlia Bloom might not be able to contest this Lord. But let's see. They're looking to take down perhaps someone. Crashes into Sabi, but she's not someone they want to take a fight with. Let's see, do they find the window of opportunity, the angle to go for Leah on the other side? She's ready to either go for the Lord or the flank.
Oh, Marco, look at that damage, able to melt down the Lord. Is it going to be a Lord dance? Because Sen is really trying to get an opportunity to jump in, because you need the Lord and you cannot be losing it out. Uzu does get the place of Famine onto the back lanes, but Leah though will be going for a skill reset. Having Mansama not looking good in position, gets out of the way. That's an Uranus, so sustain is right there, but that too against a Melissa is not quite them. Leah is quite low, but Sen though looking for an opportunity to jump in. Leah with the retribution gets it away. Sen is gonna be caught off guard. I feel like she will be trying to stall some time for the team while the team goes in for the middle lane. 5 members onto 1. Look at that. It's gonna be going down into the hands of Mac.
11-7 score is, and Luna Bay with the sneaky little third play right here. She's going to be able to get that mid lane. Lord though, that's going to be coming in. They have to go for the defense this time around. Their wave clear is kind of not the best, I would say, because carry single target. She's going to be taking her time clearing out each minion. She will clear it fast, but you get my point, right? Compared to something akin to a Hanabi, who has AoE with her petals. But oh, that is going to be really, really unfortunate. Oh, Luna Bay, she's able to retreat. No, she cannot. Max damage is a little bit too much. Kagura, she's going to be coming and shut down. Uzu secures what she has been waiting for all the time, but unfortunately she's going to get taken out as well. There's going to be a massive team fight breaking out to the top lane. All the tanks, all the fighters just being cleaned out. Knock up there from the Yuzhong, but they will go back. Not enough damage, obviously. Both of the marksmen have fallen down. The DPSs are not there. So this calls only one thing. I guess this Lord will most likely be defended, or is it? Let's see, because they're getting needed from both sides. Great lane sync coming in from the side of Noblesse Oblige.
Oh my goodness, the game literally switched up so quickly for them. Look at that. As of now, it is Noblesse Oblige onto the lead, taking down every single possible inhibitor turret, which will be setting in those bigger minions to jump in near those crystal as quickly as possible. We'll have to see how the teams will be going in for that, because this time around Noblesse Oblige are really in for a reverse wave.
Yeah, and oh my goodness, the goal lead is just really tremendously high for the side of Noblesse Oblige right now. It is close to 6k right now, going towards 7. Wow, 6-7 once more, but their base is exposed, the mid tier, and even the top lane is not looking that good, even bottom. So Ezlia Bloom right now, they're down to their last nexus, you can consider, to be fair, because those 2 turrets are not going to be regenerating and they're going to be falling pretty soon. Compared to that, the only advantage they have is the fact that there is an inhibitor exposed in the mid lane that Luna Bay was able to get, but that was the core reason where she fell down as well. Right now we're heading towards that 14-minute mark of the game. Minions are going to be building up slowly that Ezlia Bloom has to watch out for. Right now, Sen will take the role of course, being just a frontliner with the retribution, and the main damage dealer has to be Luna Bay, with Uzu taking them down as much as possible. Let's see what happens. The Lord has spawned in. Look at the damage from the Amon. Damn, 1000. The Lord will get taken down pretty fast. There's Melissa and Amon. Very fast attack speed. The Lord is not even an issue. They melt it. And right now, the Lord's going to be coming in, I believe, in 14 minutes, 40 seconds. And counting down 3, 2, 1. There we go. Let's go. Hey. What? Oh, it takes 42. All right.
No worries. Now that the Lord is here, the team will be looking forward to end the game. Will they be able to end the game as quickly as possible? Because as the game moves on to the late game, you're giving a lot of farm to the carry. You're giving a lot of farm to Mac as well. And on compared to a carry, Mac is really farmed up. Sen trying to buy some time so that the Lord won't jump in. Leah is right there trying to pick off someone, especially Kagura or even Lona Bay. There's no opening coming in. She does get caught on between two members and out of the way. But Luna Bay is taken down. There's no member trying to clear it out while Mac is down, taking members one by one. It's just only two members who cannot clear this lane as quickly as possible, and the Lord is not looking healthy, and it is Noblesse Oblige for the victory, taking the game away and staying in the upper bracket.
They're going to be staying in the upper brackets, and congratulations to team, of course, Noblesse Oblige. They have came really far. They were one of the teams that was struggling to get a win in the first day, but then immediately they started kicking back. And right now, they obviously came into the top of the leaderboard, and now they are the ones at the upper brackets to fight on the esports coming pretty soon after this game. But the MVP actually finally goes to none other than Pee-wee, who has been spamming this Valir from game 1. I believe a lot of the viewers, even me, I had a doubt because like the Valir constantly was a bit confusing, even though the side of team Ezlia Bloom were not committing to the assassins, but this time they did commit to the, of course, a frontliner jungle and even a high loss, and this Valir is just value increased, stock high so insanely that we could not even fathom. But anyways, this was a close to a 16-minute game, a 2-for-1, and Noblesse Oblige, they're going to be staying in the upper brackets, while Ezlia Bloom, they will go down to fight Megatron, Miss Mizoram into, of course, the lower bracket finals and lower bracket semifinals, sorry, and we're going to be looking forward to that one. With this, we are obviously getting the statistics and everything, their emblem setup, most of them obviously pretty standard build overall. Kagura did go with the assassin emblem to get with the most of the penetration as possible, and Mac has been going with the marksman emblem, like how everybody has been going with the fighter. She still believes, of course, the marksman emblem is really needed on a marksman that is purely about just maximum attack speed. We get the head-to-head for the gold laners right now. Mac, really good performance with the Moskov, and I believe Arnold Esports are going to be keeping an eye out for this Melissa and not giving it that easy.
True though, come on. Melissa performance really worked out very, very well for them, despite, Moscow also giving them a win. So the respect band should be there on that hero as well. But as of now, talking about the junglers, I feel like Leah, despite being very low in the river area, she was still there with the retribution right on time, while Sen was getting distracted by the low member. So this was a +1 for Noblesse Oblige.
Okay, but I believe, of course, everybody's right now going to be looking forward to the next game that's going to be happening, right? The upper brackets and the lower brackets, the best of threes that are going to be happening next, ladies and gentlemen. Please remember that the Arnold versus Noblesse is going to be happening right after this game. We're going to be having a 10-minute break to give the players a chance to recuperate. We'll still mention the rich girl, the carry obviously goes to the Mac and the sandbag and everything, but I'll mention it again, ladies and gentlemen. In 10 minutes, we're going to be having the match between Arnold versus Noblesse Oblige, and the moment it finishes as soon as possible, or if max to max 11 p.m., is the match of Miss Mizoram versus Ezlia Bloom happening in the lower brackets. So it's gonna be a long night. We're gonna be here for a while, so make sure you. I don't think it's a movie. Okay, a lot of people say grab your popcorn. I don't like that. Not everybody has popcorn. Grab your chips. Grab your chips, biscuit, whatever you have. We're gonna be coming back at 9:15 with a match ready between Team Honor Esports and Noblesse Oblige. Make sure you stay tuned at Moba Women's Championship Cup because this is the finale. Because we're gonna be choosing, obviously, right now. This is the last grind, right? We will see who gets eliminated in the match under the last one. But this one will choose. What am I saying? Sorry. Honor Esports versus Noblesse Oblige. One of the winners is going to be going to the grand finale tomorrow, while the other is going to be staying for the lower bracket finals. While Miss Megatron Mizoram versus Eslia Bloom, one of them gets eliminated tonight. Make sure to stay tuned at Mobile Women's Championship Cup. We'll be right back with a short little break.
Baby, I feel how dare I be on the track, yo.
Well, hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. You are back again watching the Moba Championship season number 2. Back again, trying to see who picks up that throne that the Solace community is putting up. And with that, I'm your caster Peachy, and I am joined by Itami today. Hello, Itami. How are you doing?
Hi, Peachy. And this is going to be the upper brackets finals actually. So it is a BO3 once again, and this time it is between Team Arnode Esports as well as Team Nobles Oblique, who just were able to pull up a reverse comeback against Team Azalea Bloom. So I think, mentally as well as mentally, let's say they might be kind of exhausted because they had a really competing BO3 before. And Arnode Esports, they also came up with a BO3, but they were able to clean sweep Megatron Miss Mizoram. So they have a good momentum as well as they have some rest for their side. So mentally, it is going to be quite challenging for the side of Team Nobles Oblique. So we're going to see how well they are able to keep up onto this. And just, what if Nobles Oblique are not able to pull up onto this BO3, they will be having to compete onto the lower bracket finals, which will be against Team Azalea Bloom, who just lost out before, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Correct about that. That is going to be they are getting a break a bit, but at the same time, for Nobles Oblique, who have just played 3 games, they have given away all their cards so far. We have seen PV back to back onto the same heroes, while Leah is just alternating between her heroes as well. But at the same time, there's going to be a lot of respect ban, especially onto Mac, her Melissa, as well as her Moscow. I do believe in the first phase itself, we will be able to see, at least for the first game, yes, I am expecting a Moscow to be banned, looking at the last few games and how it was going around. And as for Arunodaya Esports, there's a lot of opportunities of heroes are opening up because they are making very well, taking that advantage of the patch notes very well, because we just saw a link into the hands of Selena. So the hero pool has just gotten a little bit wider now.
I agree, and Ling has received some adjustments, or let's say he has received a buff. So that is one of the reasons why that Selena was able to capitalize onto the Ling, and it worked out for their side, favorable for their side. So they were able to pull up the win onto that BO3. So this is going to be much more onto the stick, because whichever team who are able to pull up onto this BO3 are going to be qualifying for the grand finals. So that is going to be it. And Noblesse or Arnode Esports, whoever loses will be facing the winner of Azalea Bloom, as well as the winner of Team Azalea Bloom going up against Team Megatron Miss Mizoram. So these are the teams who are onto the lower brackets, and they haven't been eliminated yet. So the elimination round is yet to happen, but for now the draft phase is already here. Noblesse will be having the first big advantage for their side, and pretty much it should be the regular bans coming up. And I think Marcel is one of the most priority bans, to be honest, and if he is open, then definitely you can just go for the first pick. He has received a great adjustment. The thing is, like, when he uses the golden hour, like, there is a chance that your teammates are not going to be frozen onto that, and you can use your basic attacks as well as you can use your skills in order to take the enemy down. So that is going to be more of the priority. And speaking of which, he will be definitely banned out onto this game as well. Like Peachy said, Moscow could also be the ban priority, but at the same time, I don't think like they will be trying to first pick the Moscow. At least it is going to be something else, maybe onto the EXP or onto the room, or maybe even the jungle.
Your team my legacy shall
There's a high
endure.
chance that the Zushin might pop in as well, but for Nobles Oblique, I have not seen them onto the Zushin, so that is a bit skeptical. And onto the same note, Zayton out of the way. For Peewee, Zayton has been such a 100% win rate pick onto our hands, and Team Azalea Blue were also the one banning Zayton right from the game number 1. No heroes opened up for her, so that the Waleed will be open, but if she commits to the Waleed, there's going to be, the other side trying to not go for the tankiness, and Selena mainly focuses on to the assassin. So will the Ling be back? Because I really want to see a Ling gameplay coming in, but at the same time it is No Blaze of Lights for the first pick. Is it going to be a Moscow? Very less chance, but the chances are still available.
I actually wouldn't be surprised by the fact they decide to pick out the Hanabi as well onto the first pick, because that is one of the things that we are actually seeing up quite much onto these female teams. At least Hanabi has been quite of a priority, and I think the CC immune as well as the shield that she gets is kind of paying the advantage on it. So that might be the reason why. Okay, a Valir first pick. Maybe it could be quite early because they like going out with the assassins. So kind of risky, but at the same time, if they go out with the utility jungler, it is going to work. And at the same time, I think that was kind of early if you ask me. They can go out with a beefy EXP laner, but at the same time, support has been buffed. So how are you going to be utilizing that Valir is going to be the question for me.
Okay. Valir, as expected, that's going to be the fourth game in a row for her. And as for Arunodaya Esports, the Lilia has jumped in. Now again, for Nobles of Lies, I feel like most of the draft heroes is up for them. So they will be trying to commit to a comfort heroes once again. And as for Arunodaya Esports, they have taken that Moscow.
Yeah, exactly. And Moscow has been such of a priority for the side of Team Arunodaya. When it comes out on the early game phase, at least she will be the one just clearing out the lanes. But as the game progresses, if the SOD lands, as well as if there is the neutral objectives getting secured and she gets the Trinity, then the Moscow is mostly the one who is heavily reliant when it comes out onto carrying out the late game. But at the same time, speaking of the late game, they have the Melissa as well. Melissa is one of the heroes, even if her death count is high, even if she is getting taken down quite a lot of times, her damage is still going to be coming up quite decent, like the Mia as well as the Layla. But the catch with the Melissa is because of her ultimate, she can be untargetable when someone tries to dive in onto her. So you can pin them onto the wall too. But speaking of which, I was saying onto the fact that if they decided to go out with the Valir early, that could be quite questionable because they previously pick out the assassin, and once again it is going to be that Ling, which has been recently buffed, and Selena was doing wonders onto that Ling pick before in order to get the win against Megatron. So if you want to win when it comes out onto the farming up against the Ling, then make sure you're taking out her purple buff. But will Iron Maiden as well as the other members will allow to do it? That is going to be the main question.
Loving the Belleric as well as the Melissa coming in. Melissa, they are just trying to, make sure to have equal grounds with the Moscow, that kind of a gameplay where we will be seeing that she's just going to push lanes, she's going to farm for the first 10 minutes and less of a team fight. But as for Arunodaya Esports, look at that, Selena back again onto a Ling. So Melissa will be a great target along with the Valir, but at the same time, there is the taunts that she needs to get away from. But let's talk about the bans. As of now, Grok is gone for the other side, and Leah's hero pool is getting choked down as well.
Yeah, that's the thing. And this time Arunodaya will be trying to target out the jungle as well as the EXP ban. I think Phoveus is still open, so it could be quite of a good pick against the Ling. And Ling is a heavily mobility reliant hero, so Phoveus can work out. But at the same time, if you are not able to lane up against the Phoveus and there is a counter pick against you, then it could be quite problematic. So you need to make sure the EXP is revealed out for the side of Team Arunodaya before. If it's not the Phoveus, then you can go for it just to counter out the Ling. Even against a Moscow it works out, but at the same time, if you're not winning out onto the lane, then that is going to be backfiring onto you. So Noblesse is going to be going forward with the final ban. Most probably should be onto the Ring as well as onto the EXP, and this is going to be the Atlas and the Grok. Actually, two respect bans for Iron Maiden right there. PG?
Let's see. Yes, I am. And with that Paquito out of the way as well. Now, EXP laners are gonna come up as their picks, and for them I feel like Papito is just like a 50-50. The damage is going to be a lethal blow for all of the members for Arunodaya Esports, so it is going to be a bit of a safe ban, but it is going to be a Yuzhong taken away from Sabi. And again, I know most of you guys don't know, but the Yuzhong as well as the Ling will have a bit of a, how do you call that?
Elemental.
A buff.
Core element. Yep.
Yeah, they have a little bit of a buff. I do believe it's a movement speed. So them being in the same faction, that's the reason why. So again, I do want to see, it doesn't make like a big of a difference. Like it's not like, you know, crazy that you have to play, but it is such a good addition. Other than that, against Yuzhong, what is it going to be? Will we be able to see a Uranus popping up? And nobody's like really killing it.
Yep. Saber has been buffed as well. It makes sense. And it is a counter pick against a Ling. And he is a nightmare for the assassins. But it's all onto the execution. The draft on the paper looks really well for the side of Team Noblesse as well. But at the same time, I feel like if you're not able to execute it onto the 100%, then it's gonna be backfiring onto you. And especially Saber's jungle clearance is not as fast compared to the Ling. So it's going to be quite problematic, and when it comes out onto the turtle fights, you need to make sure your positioning is right, and you need to make sure you're camping on a good place to take down that Ling before taking out a neutral objective. So that is going to be much more of a priority. And the good point for the side of Team Noblesse Oblique is going to be, because of this Saber, Purifies are going to be forced out. So Lilia as well as the Moskov can go out with the Purify. So it is going to be quite advantageous for their side once it gets baited out. But taunts are going to be there onto this game. Gatotkacha is there, and I would say good response from the side of Team Arunodaya Esports as well. Both of the drafts looks pretty much balanced. The Valir is kind of questionable in my opinion, but against the Gatotkacha it's gonna work. So if Iron Maiden goes in with the EOG, then she can be pushed back by that Valir. Can be quite advantageous, but at the same time, you need to make sure that your teammates are backing you up properly.
That's true, and with that, ladies and gentlemen, the crazy of the craziest team composition is here, because Noblesse Oblige will be trying to take down Arunodaya Esports, but Arunodaya Esports being on the top of the leaderboard right from the start, will they be giving out anything into the hands of Noblesse Oblige is what we are here for today. And let's see what is it going to be. First game of the day, this is the draft. Who are you guys rooting for?
Yep, and please be more engaged onto the live chats as well. Your support means a lot to us. Make sure you like and subscribe onto the channel as well. And here we are back onto the Land of Dawn. This is going to be the decider for the grand finals. One of the finalists is going to be taken down from here. So best of 3 series just to decide for that. And here we are already onto the Land of Dawn. Hero emblems wise, I think there is not much of a changes. It's still the regular ones. Moskov, he has the fighter emblem, which is quite kind of justified. It will be helping him out when he gets the DHS onto the lifesteal. So of course, look at Iron Maiden getting quite poked down early on. Gatotkacha has its disadvantages too when it comes out onto the leaning phase when you have a Valir onto your opponents, but it's going to be depending upon the fact that when they engage, will the Valir be able to backfire onto it? But there is some invade going around.
Leah taken down as quickly as possible for Arunodaya Esports. We don't want to give any space for Leah to farm up as well. And having a having a Lilia as their hero who could just dish out damage, even though she cannot, even if she doesn't get his 1 or 2 minions, doesn't matter, can still dish out the skill. So that is right there. So let's see, what is it going to be for the second blood? Is it going to be Noblesse Oblige going in for a revenge, or is it going to be Arunodaya Esports easily getting the turtle? Because Leah is going to be a bit behind on the farm. And Selena, thank you so much for using my favorite skin.
Yeah, and the turtle has already been spawned, and I think Arunodaya might be having the advantage considering the fact they have taken down the jungler at least once. So she doesn't have a blue, Leah doesn't have a blue, so she can be quite vulnerable, at least on the position. Basanti will be trying to make sure that she is getting enough vision for the side of Team Unknown the Esports, and there might be a contention from both of the sides actually. There's some ultimates coming around.
Wait a minute, Sabi is trying to go in, but wait a minute. Selena though, with the retribution, gets away the turtle and 6 Street Barbie will be taking down Cat. My goodness, that kind of an aggressive gameplay onto that is really working out very well. Iron Maiden looking quite low as well, but still, she is a tank, so she will sustain it out.
Yep, a win situation once again for the side of Team Another Esports, of course, and Cat as well as Savi going in with the 1v1. Savi might be the one going down, uses the flicker, but it won't be enough to save her life. A solo kill, a 1v1 kind of situation, and it is Cat who comes out onto the top.
So far looking quite good for Arunodaya Esports, and with that we'll have to see for Noblesse Oblige if they're able to get another kill here right here. Basanti trying to give a set as of now, still trying to find that window of opportunity, which is not quite right there.
Yep, and I think another esports as well, they are winning when it comes out onto taking out the neutral objectives too, and their EXP has the advantage at least for now. The Sora is not having a good time against a Yuzhong. The flicker was also beaten out, so that's not a good sign for her. Thunderform comes up, there's the engage. Cat will be able to go back right on time. Good map awareness from her.
Okay, see, like on paper, yes, Saber works very wonderfully as a counter for a Ling, but you need that kind of a scenario where the Ling is alone, and playing in a tournament, I don't think that comes up as fortunate, but hey, Cat does get tripled. She's quite low, and once again there's going to be a bit of a Gatukata action, taking down Leah, and Sabi taken down as well. Selena one by one trying to get to conserve her energy, still managing to get the kills as well.
Yep, that's the thing, and Arunodaya are the ones who are winning out onto those team fights as well. Cat was on 0.1 HP to be honest, and she was able to escape it out onto there, and not just that, they got a trade onto Leia as well as the other members, so that gave them another free neutral objective for the side, and that was basically a free turtle. So Chibi just needs to get farmed in order to scale up onto the mid as well as onto the late game, but by far another esports are still the one having the upper hand, and Noblesse, they need to respond to it accordingly. But they are not able to do so by far, so it's going to be depending upon how well they are able to scale up, at least onto the mid game. They will be able to get some items till then.
Let's see though. Arunodaya Esports still in the lead as of now, and I love how the synergy is working out very well for them, and they are just going in for ganks wherever they could feel like going in, because Cat one taken down in a 1v2 situation, but Leah is also onto the bottom lane. That means top lane does get a gang match taken down. Peewee does get a knock up from the Gatukata. Basanti taken down. Peewee taken down. Arunodaya Esports are on the roll once again.
Great AOG from Iron Maiden. That was quite of a caught up from there right there, and they will be able to get off 3 for none trades for their side. So just like that, even onto the bot, it was actually Cat falling off. The tower was gone, but still they were able to trade it off onto the top side. So it is still looking favorable for the side of Team Unknown Esports, and when it comes out onto the team fights, of course, they are the ones having the advantage. And looking at the itemizations, I think Chibi has more of the upper hand compared to Mark, of course, onto the Melissa. So farm wise, they are leading it out. The gold lead is not that massive, so regardless of the fact, there are still 6 kills advantages there for their side. So it is not completely uncomebackable. I believe Noblesse still has a chance, but all they need is a good initiation or maybe an overextension from the side of Team Unknown Esports.
Let's see. Noblesse Oblige still trying to hold it out now turret wise. It's just like 1 for 1, but this is the last turtle that they are going in for. I don't know, the esports are trying to take it away as quickly as possible because the Lord they need it, but oh wait a minute, Black Dragon form into the back lanes trying to deal damage to Sabi, and with that Leah is there onto the back lanes as well, waiting for the triple sweep. One by one the members are taken out, PV looking quite low, and that's going to be in the front lane. Selena taken down, Knackle critical damage is hitting in. Oh, Nobody's Obliged is working out very well with what they have. Wait a minute, no, Iron Maiden, you had to get out of the way. Mac is farming up, trying to go for the triple kill, but will she be able to take a kill before Mac can, and members, both the teams leaving out in low HP.
A complete win situation as well as a bounce back from the side of Team Nobles, like right onto that third turtle fight. Getting the turtle as well as punishing another esports for that overextension. They got the kill as well as got the treats and the turtle as well. So, it just needed them one good team fight and the goal lead is back for their side. So, another esports, like I've already said, if there was an overextension or maybe a good initiation for the side of Team Nobles, then they will be able to bounce back from this. So, in terms of the towers as well, they are pretty much balanced out. Both of the teams have 1-1 tower advantage, and okay, Leia will be able to get her purple buff at least for this time. Cat is all alone. Cat is all alone. She will be going back. Uses the Black Dragon form just to go back, but maybe she might be trying to go in. No, she will be going back. Oh, Cat! Look at Cat.
She's low. She's low. She's like she wants to make sure that the turret survives. But wait a minute, bottom lane, the taunts. One by one, the crowd control jumps in for Max. She goes down. The Cynthia next on the chopping block will be going down into the hands of Selena as well, and Cat had to back off, man. That was just, the turret was anyways gonna go down because Leah was still sticking around.
Yep, that was like, even if you are getting the trees onto the top, or no, they are responding with 2 more. If you get 1, we are going to get 2 right onto the bot. So that is what exactly happened, and they will be able to get a tower, tier 2 tower as well. So it's just a lot. They have to wait it out for that. And I most probably believe this should be contention from both of the sides. They will be having the numbers for the fight, but it's all onto the positioning. Saber Cat will be taken down just like that.
What we won.
Yep, she has a retribution too, so she can contest out for the Lord as well. And the biggest advantage right now is there is no dragon, so they can actually do it.
That's true. Let's see. Towards the Lord, it is going to be Team Nobles Obliged. And even if another esports give out their Lord, they still have so many turrets. Will Selena be able to make it on time? Looks like it is going to be no. But as for Iron Maiden, kudos for giving them the vision. For Nobles Obliged, they are kind of closing down the goal gap as well. But let's look at the in-game equipments.
Yep, and looking at the itemizations, yeah, Moscow, let's say GP has already completed her Trinity, so she's going further with maybe a Root or maybe the Malefic gun in order to increase out her range. Iron Maiden is all alone, she will be getting dotted, and there's the stun as well.
Oh my goodness, Iron Maiden soaking up too much damage for passive, helping her as well. But I really love there is a triple sweep coming in. Selena! And Selena had to pop her ultimate right there just to survive. If Leah had one more item, that was a clean cut on Selena.
If that was a clean retribution as well, then maybe there's the Petrify onto 2 people. There's the engage.
Yes, sir. Once again, Iron Maiden taken down too low. Sabi takes it away. There's the Lord taken down into the hands of Chibi as well. Now for Sabi, they are looking forward for more turrets. That is quite important for them since Nobles Obliged a little bit behind onto those kills and closing down the goal gap. They are the ones coming up in that leaderboard right now in this game number 1. All the turrets taken down with 1 Lord. That is crazy.
Yep, and just with the Lord, but the thing is, like, the Holy Shield are still there, at least for now. And Arnode Esports, they have lost it out when it came out onto that team fight. So from the mid game, I think it went out more favorable for the side of Team Nobles, and they were able to capitalize onto that. So Saber pick onto the early, at least she was getting invaded, but right now she is quite big of a threat considering the fact that the purifiers are also forced, and she has the potential to actually one-shot the mid laner, gold laner, or maybe even the jungler. So that is advantageous for the side, and at the same time they are winning it out when it games come out onto the neutral objective part. And looking at the itemizations, of course, I guess the Moscow is going out with the Wind of Nature instead, and that is kind of justified, to be honest, because the Melissa is also quite scaling up when it comes out onto her damage, as well as the Saber, so that can save you out. But you need to be really precise with your timing. If the Saber actually lands up the ult on you, Selena is all alone onto that. Leia is trying to. Selena is able to get the visions at least for there, so she is forced to go back. She will be able to do so, and she will be doing it. And I think this is still going to be a good Lord contention for the side of Team Noblesse of Light. They are already onto a position, and Melissa will be starting to melt right from here.
Let's see. No, again, Leah though. Her camping skills are really good. She's just making sure to get as quickly as possible, especially towards. And that's the reason why you have taken a Saber. So that is going to be a case now for Chibi though. She really tried to get the snipe on, but the attempt, I will give 1 star for that attempt right there. As in, teachers give out stars to kids, not like 1 out of 10 or anything, just to clear that up.
Yeah, to make sure you don't have any regrets, even if you had the SOD and you are not using it out, better to use it and risk it, right? Even if you fail, so it doesn't matter. You're still going to be getting it onto the next team fight, so it is worth a try, to be honest. And sometimes it can work out for your favor as well, because that is a global ult, and if it connects, then it all depends upon the luck when you don't have the vision for the side. And you need to be precise onto it, but anyways, the Lord is marching from the mid side. The lane syncing is quite up to the point, so Noblesse of Light might try to go all in with this one.
Crazy. One thing about how Noblesse of Light took the first lot, they gave away 5 turrets. I don't know, they supposed to come up because Basanti was just taken down. There goes Leela as well. Backlights with that. God damn it. The basic attack hits right on time. Leah looking quite low. Cat's targeting our power, but Chibi will be taken on right in the front lane by Sabi. Sabi quite low, but still right there. Peewee and Mag are on one mission right now, and that's gonna be the base. Iron Maiden does get stunned up, and that's the reason where Peewee will be getting a kill. The minions are jumping in. Or another esports needs to get a grip and make sure to clear it up.
That is going to be quite risky for the side as well. They don't have the minions and they don't have the members, so the defense is looking quite tough. Melissa directly goes for the end. She's trying to lock in onto the base, and it could be the game for the side of Team Noblesse of Light. Yuzhong falls down, and that is going to be Mark as well as Team Noblesse of Light able to get the first game for their side.
What a game! What a game coming in from Noblesse of Light. They are on a roll. The confidence is up for them, and winning against Azalea Bloom, they're right here giving a challenge for the side of Team Arunada Esports as well. Let's look at the MVP. Mac picks up. This would be her second MVP of the day.
Yep, and that is going to be onto the Melissa. Melissa as well as the Hanabi. To be honest, these are the heroes we don't see often, but onto user, there's a saying like it's not the hero, but it's the user, how he or she utilizes the hero well. And from the side of Team Noblesse, of course, Mark was able to pull off quite of a game with that Melissa, and it's completely justified. Even if against a Moscow, it was Saber pick was kind of questionable for me, to be honest, because it was like the counter pick against the Ling, but it is going to be forcing out the Purify for the Moscow as well as the Lilia instead of the Flicker. So spell wise, you need to go on to there, and at the same time, the Valir pick was, to be honest, it was commendable because it was a Valir first pick. So I thought like, okay, Arunada are still going to be going up with the assassin kind of a jungler. They have already revealed it out that the Ling is like the pocket pick for them. So why would they go out with the Valir? But turns out it is to actually make sure that Iron Maiden is not able to contribute much onto this game, and that is what exactly happened. She was getting pushed down by that Valir, and she was getting constantly stunned. So that is one of the things that would completely suck if you are the roamer for the side of your team, getting pushed out by the Valir. So it is still okay for the side of Team Arnode, to be honest, because they still have one game to actually come up with maybe a potential reverse sweep, but it was not a dominating kind of a performance. It was head-to-head from both of the sides, so I believe they still have the chance, but Noblies, man, you guys are impressive, not gonna lie.
That's true. They are right here trying to capture the number 1 spot in the MWCC. And let's talk about a little bit of a head-to-head. Almost all of them do have similar taste right there, as in similar numbers, but at the same moment, I was not expecting a Saber being such a problem to the Ling. I mean, it was just not to the Ling, it was to a Cat as well, who was onto the Yuzhong. She did target Cat quite a lot, given the fact that once the Yuzhong jumps in into the team fight, you know what's going to be the case. So that was really, really good coming in from Noblesse Oblige.
I completely agree, and at the same time, I think Arnode Esports as well, when they came out onto the draft, it was really good on paper for both of the sides. It was onto the execution, like I've said, and Sandbag, of course, will be taken by Iron Maiden this time because of course, the Valir getting completely onto her head, and the Valir was completely playing out the pokes, but Sora, Seibi onto the Sora actually. Onto the early phases, at least the Yuzhong was the one winning out onto the lane at least, but still she was able to pull it off from there. And Mark, with that once getting the skill with the Melissa, she was able to outfarm as well as she was able to get the trades. So a victory for the side of Team Noblesse, and that is going to be the game number 2, which will be progressing any further soon, like further onto the game. And I think onto the predictions and everything, Arnode Esports were the one who had the first spot onto the points table, and Noblesse were the one, Noblesse of like, I'm sorry if I'm messing up with the pronunciation, hopefully I'm right, and they were onto the second position as well, so they are one of the best teams onto the MWCC. So the game number 2 could be the decider. Will Arnode Esports come up with a reverse sweep, or is it going to be a clean sweep to secure your spot onto the grand finals for the side of Team Noblesse of Like? Let's see what's going to happen.
That's true. Let's see what will happen. So far, looks like Noblesse Oblige are trying to go in for respect bans as usual. You know, the Harith is right there along with the Harley. Now again, Melissa for Arnode Esports. They know the Melissa was a fighter problem. They know the Melissa was definitely irritating right there. So they definitely got the ban right on time. And as for Noblesse Oblige, the last few matches, as much as I have seen them, the Kaja was also a pick. But it was more like to, counter as Leia Bloom. So the Kaja ban is like a 50-50 for me.
I completely agree, and Arnode Esports this time they have the first big advantage for the side, so they will be going out with the Zetian. Zetian, when it comes out to turning out the team fights for your favor, works out really well. And Noblesse Oblige, being aware of the fact that the Moscow is still open, they will be the ones who will be picking it out from the hands of Chibi, and they will be the one prioritizing the Moscow for their side. They have the Bellery too, so the draft looks pretty much reversed except for the Zetian. The Zetian was not available onto the previous game, but this time they do have it, and I think a lot of options are still open for both of the sides. Rock is still there, Phobius is open, and there you go, the Phobius comes up. And what is going to be the other pick coming up? Maybe a gold laner quite earlier on. Maybe a Melissa could be a response against the Moscow. I haven't seen quite of the Granger picks because of course he has been nerfed quite a lot and he is very situational pick, and I wouldn't actually prefer you to go out the Granger if you have other options onto the marksmen right now. So Arnode, they are taking the time maybe with the roam or something, so what they could potentially go with Pichi.
What are they going to go? See, for Arunodai Esports, they couldn't, were not able to ban up the Zetian. So, in a way, the force pick is showing. In the last game as well, that was the case for the Yuzhong, I believe. I am not doubting Cat's hero pool, but I have a feeling that would have been just because they just wanted to close down Savi's hero pool. So, they kind of picked up a Yuzhong, but this time around, that's going to be the same case. But no Blaze Oblige has the Moscow. The Moscow, I do believe she is just going to push till as much as possible. She's very good at creating distractions as well. So as to the team, Arunodai Esports will have to come back, recall, and Noblesse Oblige being Noblesse Oblige, they really don't let them recall. This happened already with Azalea Blue. So this game, Arunodai Esports, I do want to see what are they going to do a little bit different. So this doesn't, the scenario that just mentioned won't be happening.
Whoa. It's giving me kind of a deja vu, to be honest. PV went out with a Valir before as well. And against a Phobius, Valir works out really well, to be honest. It is going to be making sure that the Phobius will not be able to spam the Infernal Pursuit unless and until the Valir is onto the fight. So, I believe in terms of the draft, Nobles as well are doing out pretty much brilliant, and Arunodai Esports as well. They are keeping up with the draft, but at the same time, what is going to be the two of the bans coming up? I think the jungle as well as the EXP are still open for the side of Team Nobles, and at the same time, the roam as well as the jungle is still open. So, jungler bans, it's only the Harley and the Guinevere for now, and it's going to be something else. Once again, a Grok ban. Completely justified considering the fact how well Iron Maiden played it onto the round robin stage. So they are respecting the woman as well as they're respecting the Grok. So Katut Kacha force pick is going to be troublesome. You need to be going up with something else that could be engaging or maybe even a support if you went out with the utility jungler. But Hanabi is going to be requiring a lot of farm for that. So what is it going to be?
Ooh, let's see. Atlas out of the way for another esports. Looks like Noblesse Oblige have really done their homework as well. And as for the Joy, understandable. A lot of respect bans are just following around right from the last few matches. Really loving how the teams are just knowing what to do and at this point of the match. So let's move forward towards the pick, and that is going to be last ban is going to be the Saber, and I do believe for another esports it is going to be a Ling once again or something onto the mobility, because there is a Moscow who's gonna push at any point of the time of the match, and you need a mobility jungler especially to clear it out as quickly as possible and then try to jump it on as well, because you cannot let your marksman go or even the mage go, because they are really important at the late game.
In the wind.
That's going to be the main thing, but they respond with a Ling once again, followed by the Alice. So, what is it going to be next?
Okay, Selena on to the Ling once again. They are trying to make that work, but for Cat, what is she going? Wait, no, that's a Phobius. Looks like they're gonna swap it up as quickly as possible, and for them, they need a tanker. In this situation, Iron Maiden once again going in for that. They are really trying to make the same lineup work, which is looking great. But Noblesse Oblige being Noblesse Oblige, they are going in for the comfort picks.
And they are going with something we haven't seen quite often, even onto the round robin as well as onto the elimination, let's say onto the playoffs round. An Amon against a Ling can work out really well, but the early game is quite slow for the Amon. But once fed with the Sky Piercer, he is going to be quite troublesome. Leia has a really big hero pool, to be honest. I saw her onto the Potato Jungle as well previously, and has the Saber and the Amon now.
Let's see what is it going to be, ladies and gentlemen. Let's wait what is it going to be, because it's the second match where Arunodai Esports will be trying to go for a reverse sweep since they did not get a point onto their hands. And as for Noblesse Oblige, they are looking forward to become the first finalist. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, into the line of dawn. Here we go.
This could be the final decider game for the side of Team Noblesse Oblige if they are able to pull up the victory. And it could be one of the things for the side of Team Noblesse Esports to go down onto the lower bracket finals if they are not able to pull up onto this. Except for the lane as well as the Gatot Kacha, the lineup is completely different, and at the same time, Noblesse as well have some changes, but they relied onto the Valir as well as it's only the Valir actually. The Belleric was taken down from Basanti. Not from Basanti, what am I saying? It is Basanti once again onto the Belleric. So the early game extension is going around the pokes. Iron Maiden onto a bad position. Okay, she just goes back though. She's a roamer, of course she will be able to sustain it out, at least for now.
She's safe, no first blood yet, but Letho will be taken away right there now as for Chibi as well as Mac. Look at that poke. Oh my goodness, now that is going to be really important, because if you let your enemy marksman go to the base back to back, he or she will be losing the gold. So as for Chibi and Mac, they have to make sure those two are low. But there needs to be a bit of a support coming in. So both of the tanks are engaging in a 1v1 while Leah is on a support.
Yep, onto the support system for now. First blood's yet to be drawn from either of the sides, and Noblesse are the one having more of the map control, at least for now. Sabi is all alone onto that, trying to gank up onto Cat, and they are clearing out the waves and cutting the waves as well to make sure the EXP will be present onto the turtle contention this time. Iron Maiden is all alone though. Okay, she will be getting from that.
She's just trying to get her passive up. Cat jumps in as well, trying to give space for Selena, who takes away that turtle beautifully. But wait a minute, there's Katon coming in for Sabi, who gets out of the way with the flicker. Leah taking on too much damage, just gets bonked up by the Phobias, trying to get out of the way. But Santi low as well now. Pui comes in, trying to make sure that the team won't be taking any kills right there.
That's the thing, and even without the first blood getting drawn, the esports were able to steal down that objective that is going to be that turtle. So Selena, of course, is quite reliable onto the Ling as well, and Amon will be taking her time in order to farm up, in order to get some decent amount of damage, and of course she will be going out with the Sky Piercer as well, most probably, if the other members are not capitalizing onto it. And I think it is quite possible for the Amon to go out to the Sky Piercer. There is no one else who would actually prioritize it out except for her. So for the esports, they are winning out onto the objective, but still I believe map control wise both of them have the advantage. And if for the side of Team Noblesse Oblige, they try to engage it out, this time they have the Zetian for the esports. 6-8 Barbie is onto the Zetian, so she can use it out to use out the Fury of the Phoenix to disengage as well as to start up a fight. So there's still advantages for the side either way.
That's true.
Oh,
but bottom lane, Iron Maiden does get thumbed up. There comes the taunt as well. 6-3 Barbie with the Fury of Phoenix, making sure they will be paused. And Tibi does gets a taste right there. Mac gets out of the way because the Iron Maiden pops up with the ultimate, but AOG doesn't connect very well right there. Now for Selena, she is trying to come to pick up the crumbs, but the crumbs are not there for now. And for Sabi, the lane cut is working perfectly for her.
Definitely, and the turtle will be spawning as well. So I guess this is one of the longest games that the first blood is yet to be drawn, and neutral objective is only the one getting prioritized from either of the teams. So the discipline is definitely showing up on either of the sides. The turtle, there's the fight.
Leah takes it away, and there's Cat who just gets thumbed up, but first blood into the hands of Leah, who just scored 400 gold in her hands. Iron Maiden's trying to taunt them up so that they will be getting a pause, but Noblesse Oblige are not here to actually overextend their time. They want to make sure that dominance is actually very accurate for them. And as for Basanti, the vision will be there. Selena is getting invaded, but the team is not following up since there is a cooldown onto their skills.
Yep, and just like that, Amon is scaling up with the damage, as well as, let's see, Noblies of Light are the one who were able to get the first turtle. So objective wise as well, they have the advantage. SOT comes up, the CC immune. Look at her, just goes back right on time. Fury of the Phoenix anti-engaged.
Flicker. PV flickers out of the way. Now there doesn't have that because Selena jumps in, but Chibi's passive will be getting a kill to her. PV is low as of now, but Selena just picks up all the blades just to have enough, energy. But wait a minute, his sweet body has to get out of the way, but it's going to be Iron Maiden who does get sacrificed.
The shards of the Aemon as well as the second kill for Leia, just like that. Nobody's of like are the ones having the advantage, and looks like even if they lose out Mark onto the team fight, onto the bot at least for the overextension, getting punished by Selena right there. Still, it is looking quite advantage for the side, and they are trying to gank up onto that Hanabi. GB needs to go back at least for now, and I guess there is a lane switch up coming up from the side of Team of Noblies, and they decided to went out for the top, and the marksman as well as the fighter has swept out onto the lane. Leia is all alone. She will be going in, and that is going to be a kill on the GB. Sustain was there, but marksman for marksman trades after trades, so 3 for 1 actually.
That is true, and Alice though taking on too much turret damage falls down. Now the turtle is up very quickly now for the esports. Their eyes is set onto the turret, so taking down the turret might be possible because it's just Basanti, and the vision goes in. Fury not being there as a backup is really unfortunate, but the team can actually extend a bit of a fight and make sure that none of the teams will be getting the last turtle and go in for the Lord.
Yeah, that's the thing, and this time the turtle is going to be the third one apparently, and it was both of them, they contested it out, and both of them have one turtle each for their side. So who is it going to be onto this time? Once again, the engage comes up, KB just goes back.
I mean, KB flickered out when it was not needed. But wait a minute, PV is still trying to stun them up onto the front lane. That's going to be Iron Maiden as well as Cat. Now Cat positioning herself so well so that Selena won't be get interrupted. Now 2 turtles into the hands of the esports, and Noblies of Light will be not playing aggressive.
They will be just going back, and of course they will be playing the objective kind of gameplay for now, at least considering the fact the goal lead is not that massive. They have it for their side for now, and they will try to keep it as much as possible because this is going to be quite of a dicey game. If they are not able to win it, they will be going out onto the lower brackets. So that is the one thing you will be avoiding, trying to face Azlea Bloom or even Team Megatron Miss Mizoram. But before that, they will just be playing the neutral objective games, and Nobles of Light, they need to come up with one real good engage. But onto the bot, there are some trades going around, Retribution being used out, as well as they go back. Fury of the Phoenix comes up, and they will be playing the objective game, trying to take down as much towers as possible.
Right. I don't know, the esports really are sweeping up the tier 3s as quickly as possible. Mid lane is quite hard compared to that, but a brace comes in for Matt and to cover her exit path as well. Iron Maiden onto that AOZ. Now re-engage might be not much because hey, that is going to be Basanti who does get taken down. A lot of skills has been used up by the esports. Leah still on the prowl, making sure to get something out there, at least the creep, so that they will be getting that gold advantage. And as for the mid lane, Peewee all alone. But Leah, oh my god, a Cat is very aggressive, trying to go for Peewee once again, and the bonk is the kill going down into the hands of Selena. And now she is all farmed up.
Yeah, that's the thing, and looks like another esports, slowly but surely they are capitalizing onto their advantage for now. And the scaling, once they got the farm as well as they got the scaling, it is them who are coming up onto the top when it comes out onto the extended team fights, and they will be able to get the tier 2. Basanti just is able to save it on the Slither of HP, and it looks like once again the Fury of the Phoenix being used out to reveal out the vision onto the top. Mark is all alone, she will be going down. Selena is able to get the kill, and it does look pretty much bad for the side of Team Nobles of Light. They need a really good pick off as well as a trade at this point.
This is what I was talking about. Mac really loves to play the isolation gameplay where she's all alone in the lane pushing those turrets. And I don't know, the esports needed that kind of a jungler so that they can easily maneuver towards those lanes, the far lanes. So let's see what is it going to be. Selena into the river area along with Heavy. They're trying to take down the Lord as quickly as possible. But Basanti as well as Saibi are looking forward for a good setup. Basanti goes towards Chibi. They are trying to make sure to get it on, but hey, the Fury of Phoenix is right there. But Leah will be the first one falling down. Killing spree for Cat one by one. The Lord is going down into the hands of Selena as well. Crazy enough, Saibi looking quite low. One shot from Selena might be it. And yes, there you go. It is Selena. Back-to-back kills, getting 6-0-2. Look at Mac. Do you see that there is a team fight going around, but she is much more interested in those turrets?
I mean, she went out with the SOD. It did connect it onto the Lord, but the fact even if she went out for that, she would have been taken down. So instead of it, she just decided to prioritize out at least one tier 1 tower. So it is kind of justified if you ask me. And at the same time, she doesn't have enough farm to keep up with the Hanabi. So that's going to be quite problematic. So pushing the lanes would be the better option. Oh my god! 6-feet Barbie just goes down. That is not good.
Zeti and Leah on a chase. She's getting chased off. And Selena is right there. Wait a minute, Iron Maiden looking quite low because of all taunts that Team Noblesse Oblige are giving. But as of now, lanes will be a priority.
Definitely. And they will be trying to get off. It's giving me the deja vu of the previous game. It was Team Noblesse Oblige who had the advantage before onto the first game, and onto the first Lord. It was only the inhibitor towers as well as the shields remaining for their side. So looking pretty much similar to the previous game, but the thing is, can Noblesse actually come with a comeback from here? The goal lead is not that massive, and looking at the equipments as well as the itemizations, I think they are not that much behind. But I know they are the ones having more of the lead because of the fact that once, even if there are extended fight, the Fury of the Phoenix comes out. So one stun is good enough to actually completely turn the table around for your side. So that's what it is happening for the side of Team One of the Esports, and they will be going back. Personally just goes back right on time. And yeah, that is going to be it. And most probably this should be the Lord. They will be have to wait it out. So there's still 1 minute left, but maybe there's a fight before that. Okay, we just go back though. There are some taunts as well.
Highly possible that could be going in. EXP versus EXP. Let's see who does make sure to get their HP down first. Savvy so far is playing it safe. PV might get targeted. Savina right on the position, making sure to get that stun, but man does get stunned up because Fury of Phoenix, Tempest of Place comes in, and the AOG right on time. Look at that synergy everywhere the link goes. It's the Gatot Kacha on the cover for the Ling as of now onto the mid lane. So let's see, Chibi playing it safe. There's a taunt onto Chibi because it's just Cat making sure to get her ultimate in. But before that, it's gonna be the Lord coming in, not liking how Leah's position. So Lina gets to start it and taken down as well. Revitalize for the help, but doesn't matter. Nobody's like they do have a standing ground as of now because there's no Selena with the retribution. What are they going to do? They have to go in for the Lord as quickly as possible. They need Mac.
SOD!
SOD misses out. Wait a minute, Basanti quite low now. 6-feet Bobby will be taken down. Sadie still surviving it out. Leah's trying to play onto the, once again, but she has no members that she could take in and goes in for Cat. Nobody's obliged. They have done a wonderful job, but Iron Maiden as well as Chibi. Will they be letting the Lord going down? Is what the really going down because the retribution is right there for Leah. Takes it away. Chibi is caught in the crossfire. Will be taken down. Leah takes away a kill. And for Selena, that's wonderful time to go for a kill because 4 members are low right there, but no purple buff onto her is just going to be hindering her energy. And let's look at the replay.
And just like that, the SOD didn't connect regardless of the fact it was still Team Nobles of Light with a comeback, and they were able to take down Selena, which make them get the neutral objectives. That is going to be that Lord. So once the fight went overextended, Cat went all in onto three people. They were low onto the HP, but I think the lifesteal played its role right here. So it is going to be another esports who are onto the disadvantage this time. Nobody's of like have decided to fight back onto this, and this could be quite threatening for the side of Team Another Esports if they are not able to respond onto this. So they just decided to go back, playing the discipline game. But speaking of discipline, oh Leia, look at Leia, just goes in. Fury of the Phoenix comes up, and yeah, they will be trying to prioritize as much towers as possible. The defense is definitely going to be there, but that the evolved minions are the problem.
Yep, onto the top lane, the minions are here as quickly as possible, and for Nobles of Light, look at them, the poke is working out so well.
That's the thing, and I think for the side of Team Another Esports, the game was almost onto their hands unless the comeback happened for the side of Team from the side of Team Nobody's of like that. Leia was able to take down Selena before the Lord, and the SOD
Yeah.
not connecting was also quite unfortunate, but at the same time it was Mark, and still Noblies were the ones who were able to turn around the table for their side and win the team fight from their side. So looking at the itemizations as well as the equipments, it's almost done for the side, both of the sides. So it's almost the late game. So itemizations as well as the goal lead is not going to be mattering much. And speaking of goal lead, regardless of the fact the esports have the kill advantage, the goal is on to the side of Team Nobles of Light, and there is going to be a small pause coming up. And I think itemizations wise, they're almost onto the full build. So most probably the third lord is going to be the decider for either of the sides. Look at them. The towers are the same. It's only the
Yeah.
inhibitors remaining for both of the sides. So it all depends upon how you are able to win out onto the team fights. And if you overextend, you are definitely going to get punished.
Let's see what is it going to be. Both the sides are all ready, and I'm pretty sure the Lord's gonna jump in. They are just gonna jump in as quickly as possible. 49 seconds left, but before that, let's look at the items. Okay. Phobius going in for a bit of a defensive side. That is looking quite good, despite being having those defensive items. Still is able to dish out enough damage to Sabi that she is just not jumping into the team fights.
That's true. And speaking of jumping onto the team fights, I believe for the side of Team Unknown, the esports, for the initiation part, Phobius can do it with the Flicker combo as well as with the Infernal Pursuit. If I'm not mistaken, she has the Flicker, right? For the Phobius.
Yes.
So she can do the Dark Wave as well as the Flicker combination. So it could work out for this side, but at the same time, the fact that initiation wise they have it, but positioning is going to be the one thing. If they are not getting targeted out onto the backline, then it could be quite okayish. But the problem is Leia coming up from the back with the Amon as well as the invisibility. So I believe onto the fact that Leia has a very diverse hero pool, in my opinion, at least onto the MWCC. She went out Paquito Jungle before, and it was the Saber before, and this time it is the Amon. So the match is going to be starting. PG. One more minute for the Lord. Could be the fight, or maybe it could be the turnaround for the side of Team Unknown. The esports, they still need 1 point, and if Nobody's of Like are able to win it out, they will be proceeding on to the grand finals.
Okay. Once again, we will have to get a bit of a pause. And no worries, it's just a bit of, routine checks left and right. But for another esports, they need to be aware of Mac, because the only turrets that are left is the inhibitors, and inhibitors being open, Mac will devour them. She will not leaving that alone. So as for them, they need to make sure to have a easy time. So the lanes should be cleared as quickly as possible.
I agree on to that, and at the same time, if the fights comes out from the side of Team Unknown the Esports as well, they have the Valir for Noblesse Oblige, and both of the times the Valir was prioritized in order to make sure that Iron Maiden will not be able to at least over initiate onto any team fights, and that Valir is being quite problematic if you ask me, even if it's against a Phobius as well as against a Gaturkacha. So if it was a damage jungler with the mobility, then it could have been a different kind of a case maybe, but the Valir, if positioned correctly, is going to be quite untargetable. But at the same time, what is it going to be for the side of Team Unknown the Esports? They have the kill advantage. The inhibitor towers are the same, and they need to take down Leia, in my opinion. If you are actually planning up to end out the game for your side, then take down Leia as soon as possible. That is going to be one of your main objectives, because she's the one who is diving onto the back, and she is the one who has the highest damage from the side of Team of Blizzard Black. So if you are able to take down the jungler before the Lord, then it could be an uncontested one, unless nobody's completely commit and they went out all in. But okay, I hope the pause is over this time, PG. And yep, we are back onto the game.
Yes, sir, we are back again. And as for the Lord, 30 seconds left. It's going to be a spectacular time where both the junglers will be trying to fight for it. And on top of that, the marksmen and the tanks will be on each other, trying to chase them down. So let's see which team captures the river area perfectly. As for now, it's only Noblesse Oblige who's just making sure that all the members of Arno, the esports, will be out of the way. But wait a minute, Vasanti, they're trying to take him low. We're trying to go in for that. And Miran does get stunned up. That's Pewy making sure to deal some damage. Now the anti-heal is working its magic, because Iron Maiden still did not heal up as quickly as possible. Is AB looking quite low? There's a taunt coming in. There goes a Fury Phoenix immobilizing 3 of them. Sabi goes away, but Leah as well as Cat, this might be coming in. But Mac, look at that. This is what I was talking about. Selena with the retribution, takes away the Lord. Mac is trying to go in for the back door. There goes the mage, but is it enough? Leah taken down.
SOD.
But SOD does hits at Iron Maiden, because Mac has. There's a priest coming in. Is it going to be a kill? One shot away. So there's going to be Iron Maiden, the savior, jumping up.
And that is going to be the Lord. For the side of Team Unknown, Mac is all alone. She will be able to retreat, or she won't be able to do it this time. The stun comes up, and yup, there is no escape for you, Mac, this time. Well done. In order to take down the bot, the SOD did land it up, but that was so unfortunate. But either way, the cooldown timers are going to be up, and it is way too much compared to before. 30 more seconds to come back onto the base. It is almost 18 minutes, so timers are now not much, but oh my god!
No.
Goes back.
I mean, it's an EXP lane, so not worth it for the jungler to jump in and take away the kill. But as for the Lord, they're delaying as quickly as much as possible, because it is needed so that they take away inhibitors, at least the mid or the top. And as for Noblesse Oblige, they're going in for a defense mode. Look at that, the taunts coming in. Basanti is trying to target it, stunned up, and Sadie as well as Leah. Mac comes in right on time. I believe, getting the Lord time is just not gonna work out for them, because Mac, who can clear it all fast, look at that, the clearance is already done, and the Lord couldn't even give a good jump towards the turret.
Yeah, they could have been doing quite much more with the Lord, but the fact that Noblesse Oblige does have the wave clear for this side, they have the Moskov as well as they have the Amon as well as the Alice, so wave clear wise they won't lack. Valir is also really good when it can come out onto the wave clearing, so in my opinion, that is, the Lord could have been utilized quite much more. At least you would have been able to get at least 1 or 2 inhibitor towers. So initiation as well as the backup is also one of the things that is quite crucial onto the game. And looks like the other Lord is going to be back onto the next 40 seconds, and this Lord is also going to be quite crucial for both of the sides. I believe another esports as well as Noblesse will be going out for the full contention for this one too. But the question is, who is going to be able to take it? The goal lead favorable for another esports, but it's already on to the later phases. Oh, the flicker was used out from from Cat actually to go back. Fury of the Phoenix comes up, and there's the fight.
Wait a minute, Selena trying to go in for Kiwi, but does get started up. That's Vasanti for you with the Breath of Riot. Selena taken down. Iron Maiden is getting stunned up. There's Mac into the back lanes as well. Chibi as well as Barbie decided to retreat, and Cat as well as Iron Maiden. Cat knows she is going to get sacrificed right there, and the team is just making waves. She bought out a little bit of a time, but Arnold Esports losing their junglers. That means the Lord is really hard for them.
It's not even the part of hard. They won't even be able to contest it this time. It's only 3 of the members remaining, and losing out your frontliner, second frontliner, as well as the jungler is going to be costing them maybe out of the game as well, because that is going to be the uncontested Lord going out for this side. Selena as well as Cat will be back onto the scene, at least to defend out the Lord. But if they, repeat the mistake that another esports did when it came out onto the Lord that they had, then maybe another esports might still have to come up with a comeback. But the only difference right now here is onto the bot side, they don't have the inhibitor tower, so the Lord is definitely going to be marching out from this side, and at the same time, the lane syncing is the main part. The better you do it, the better it's going to be rewarding you. So what is it going to be?
Oh my goodness. Time is ticking. It's the mega Lord that's jumping in with the big minions, so they have to clear those lanes as quickly as possible. And as for the team around the esports, look at that mid lane. The Noblesse Oblige really want the mid lane, so let's see if they do get it or not. But hey, Matt though taking away a bit of a damage right there. Wind of Nature for her, and plus the flicker. Lena doesn't want to leave her alone because she knows what kind of a threat that Matt can be. Leah though, she's right there. There's going to be a bit of a damage. Sadie. Here, Selena will be taken on. It's a 4v4 situation while Noblesse Oblige are still holding her, and they are trying to clear those lanes as quickly as possible. Cat onto the back lanes, trying out, buying out so much time once again. Barbie is right there for a bit of a help as well. Oh, wait a minute. Leah gets shot down. That's knife from 6 feet. Barbie perfectly on time. Now, crucial members are down, especially Leah. What are they going to do?
Oh my goodness. Wow, another esports. Even if you lose out 2 of your inhibitor towers, defending it as well as getting down 2 of the crucial members, it's really commendable, to be honest. And the fact that you only have the crystal remaining, it's going to be quite crucial onto the fact the next round comes up. You might not be able to contest it if Mac is going to be clearing out onto this lane and able to do the split push. So that is going to be, quite tough for their side. But at the same time, that was quite of a defense. Leia was taken down, and the Lord will be spawning up. 67,000 HP. 6-7. I hate the new man. But okay, that is going to be the Lord coming up from the side of either Nova Esports as well as for the side of Team Noblesse Oblige. What is it going to be? Either way, this is going to be quite crucial, and Noblesse are the ones able to contest it out first. Will or no they actually come up with a dive?
No, let's see. Oh, the Thorn Ratafire is right there. But wait a minute. Basanti is taken down low. There's no immortality for Leah, looking quite low as well. Chibi is the first one to lose the immortality and lose a life as well. Alida goes in for Mag, but she loses a life. There's no junglers. But for Leah, there's no retribution onto her hand. Barbie, 6 feet Barbie getting attacked on. That's going to be the Sadie because she knows she has to go in. She has to make the play because the minions are jumping in, and with the minions, they can end this. It's only Cat as well as Barbie. Cat needs to come in as quickly as possible because Noblesse Oblige are 1 step away, taking down the crystal. They do it in a clean sweep. Congratulations for Noblesse Oblige for being the first finale at the MWCC season number 2.
The first grand finalist for the MWCC is going to be Noblesse Oblige, of course, with a clean sweep against one of the tournament favorites, one of the table toppers actually, and it is Team Another Esports going up onto the lower bracket finals, and they will be facing the winner of Azalea Bloom as well as Team Megatron Miss Mizoram. That is coming up next game. But before that, we will be having the match analysis as well. What a game this was, man! Like, it was so extended. It was kind of tiring, but still, it was worth it. And Noblies are the one. One of the teams which were quite of the underdogs, to be honest, because they, like, compared to Team Another Esports, Azalea Bloom, and even Megatron, these are the organizations, and they are well-known orgs as well. So Noblies as well came up with a statement, and Basanti comes up with a statement as well, that her Belleric is going to be invincible for this game, and she is the one taking the MVP as well as taking her team to the finals of the Moba Women's Championship Cup that is coming up tomorrow. The finals is going to be tomorrow, but before that we will be having one more match, so that is going to be as soon as the analysis and everything is over. But looking at the match stats and everything, man, in terms of the draft, I believe like the Valir was one of the main priority picks for the side of Team Noblies. It was completely justified because the Phobias as well as the Garutkacha were not able to do quite much once they were getting poked down. But at the same time, Another Esports as well, commendable performance, to be honest. But it was unfortunate onto the fact that they were not able to end it out for their side, and they lost out a lot of towers. So they still have one chance onto the lower bracket finals, whoever they will be facing tomorrow. So I hope they will be, capitalizing onto the mistakes. They will be checking out what went wrong for them, and they will be coming up back really stronger. But for Noblies Oblige, congratulations, man. You people deserve it, and you people will be one of the finalists. Looking at the head-to-head and everything, Mark, regardless of the KDA, I'm not going to be talking about the KD because, of course, onto the paper, Chibi had it better when it came out onto the laning as well as everything. But Mark was able to do the split pushes as well as clear out the minions as soon as possible. So Moscow-wise, she was not able to do quite much compared to the Melissa, but still it worked out for their side. So Selena compared to Leia, I already said. Amon as well as the Saber debut we saw. Maybe they were saving it off for the playoffs, and it completely paid off for the side. So PV compared to 6 Feet Barbie, yep, PV was the one prioritizing out of Valir, and once again she was able to do it. Iron Maiden as well, man. When it comes out onto the taunts, she was quite really good, to be honest, but Basanti had the upper hand when it came out onto using the Belleric taunt. And speaking of everything combined and all, Noblies Oblige are the ones who came out on top not just once but twice, so they will be the ones going out onto the grand finals first. So who is it going to be joining them is going to be the main question. It could be Azalea Bloom or Megatron, or maybe Another Esports once again. So it could be the redemption for them. Rich Girl is going to be Leia, onto the Eamon, of course, and the carry is the Zetian. Actually, it's 6 Feet Barbie. And Sandbag, of course, Sabi was soaking up so much damage, and Iron Maiden, what am I saying? I mixed up the Wing Woman as well as Iron Maiden. I was about to say Iron Woman, but it's Iron Woman to be specific. So once again, this is not going to be it. Actually, we still have one more game to go, and it is going to be between Team Megatron, Miss Mizoram, going up against Team Azalea Bloom for the lower bracket elimination spot. So whoever loses will be eliminated, and whoever wins will be facing Team Another Esports tomorrow onto the lower bracket finals. So I would like to remind the viewers that the finals are tomorrow, and it is going to be the lower bracket finals first and the grand finals tomorrow. So for that, make sure you have your notifications on and make sure you're updated with the schedules as well. Peachy, anything more you want to add up?
So far, I hope you guys are enjoying. Do support our girls and cheer louder. We'll be right back after a short break.
Deria dil hadir abi on the track, yo. Baby, I feel how dare I be on the track, yo. तेरी दिल हाँ तेरा भी on the track, yo.
Hello,
Welcome
guys,
back,
ladies and
and-
gentlemen. We are back again here, and I'm gonna
We're
fight
back
you for that
together.
because this is a women's tournament. Yeah, I was about to. We discussed this, man. Come on, I was about to be the one doing the
Okay.
introduction. Okay,
I just wanted to ruin it.
thought
I just wanted to ruin it. I just wanted to ruin it for you. You know, like I cannot let you have the better of me. You are like, this is a girls'
Okay.
tournament, women empowerment, and all this shit, and you're like, I'm not gonna let you that slide, man. It's, we live in a world of equality, right? So
Oh,
have it
man,
like
no.
that. Have it like that, man.
Okay.
Mhm.
But anyway,
Okay.
you know,
Yeah.
I think Bang just want us to, stop arguing and head into the draft.
It's
Let's
like
go.
shut it.
Shut it. Just go into the draft, man. We already had the bands and the picks so far. Oh, look at that. We have the
time to go to the
expanding river, so we're about to see a lot of
Have some
familiar fights. But look at this. The bands onto the Hanabi, which is definitely going to be a very permanent one against Miss Megatron, Miss Mizoram. Oh, wait, we forgot to introduce the team as well. It's going to be Azealia Bloom and Megatron, Miss Mizoram
You're
onto the lower bracket
immortality
semi-final.
or
So
death.
this is going to be a decider, right? Anyone who's out is eliminated.
Absolutely. And you know, when we started this tournament, I'm pretty sure these are the teams that most people thought that it would reach to the finals. If you asked me in the beginning, like how the table turned out, right, how it started, I think these are the teams most people thought they will be in the finals. If not, Crux Requiem. And all of
Yes,
them
Crux Requiem.
are like almost on the verge, like Crux Requiem, they're out. These two teams are almost
Yeah.
on the verge of being taken out. Like how the tables have turned, Debbie. Like what just happened so suddenly that things just change. Is it like the new meta? Is it the new patch,
No.
new season? Or is it just people are understanding how to counter them?
I think it
Players,
is the latest one. People are understanding how to counter them, and you cannot be too obvious when the competition is so tight right now. Because if we look at the season 1 and to the season 2 together, there's so many different styles here. We can directly see into the drafting already because Miss Megatron, Miss Mizoram, they pick up the Beatrix, which is a very fine introduction as well. Because this hero in particular will be becoming more popular, and you know, it always is a good combination. It's like the carry and a different version without the shred. Kaza, Kalea, and Beatrix usually have those kind of combination, and I think Miss Megatron, Miss Mizoram are also comfortable with this style. Not audible. I don't think I can hear Shinryu though.
Yeah, I was just trying to talk to myself so you cannot, get a better analysis of me. So yeah, I'm just kidding, guys.
Okay.
But like you mentioned, I do like how the combos is going so far. I think with the Fury of the Phoenix, it's quite easy for the Kaja to use the Divine Judgment on anybody, especially on the squishy target, because there will be nobody to disrupt it, right? So it's a very smart way to use it. And along with the Beatrix, they have the burst still. If the damage from the Zetan is quite less. But again, on the other side, is a lot of magic damage exceeding that should be required on a team, I would say, because 3 magic magic dealing heroes are like a lot. Honestly, on a draft, we don't get to see that much. And on top of that, neither of the team are yet locking in their. I mean, it's like, at least for the side of team Azealia Bloom, they have the EXP, but for the side of Mizoram, they do not have that EXP, right? They don't have the front line with the jungler either, so they have to either go for a tanky utility jungler, or maybe a very sustainable front line, because that Alice is gonna be very, very crazy to deal with. I mean, just the sustain, right? And I think neither of the heroes that are on the side of Miss Megatron can just burst it down quickly.
I kind of like the fact that they pick away the Gaza even when after they saw the Harley from Megatron, so it's okay. But look at the bans though. Clean is gonna be taken away, as well as the Atlas. Atlas has been becoming so popular, especially when you want to go for the engage most of the time, and it's so team fighty. It kind of helped the majority of team fights competition that these two teams will actually go for. But with the Xbox, when I was trying to say something like Xbox for Ancient here, because there's already an Elise, and it's quite an insta-burst. I mean, against insta-burst, which is the Harley, so it could really work well. But Azealia Bloom, they understand that for Megatron, Miss Mizoram, they kind of needed something that can shred the Elise as well. So they took away the comfort plus the hero that is very, very good in this scenario. But still, there are a lot of options available into the jungle because we already saw so many new additions, right? The Saber, the Ling coming into play again. Those are, and even Balmon, those are the heroes that has been coming to in handy. So there are a lot of options still.
Yeah, I mean, you know, they were trying so many options that they put actions on the Lancelot. It didn't work. I think the Balmud is better, if not the worst. But then again, there is an Alice, there is a Lilia standing on the other end. It's gonna be a little difficult for the Balmud to just sustain it all, isn't it?
Yeah. Bowman is like a hero that you wanna play against a tanky Fernana, but then at least doesn't come in that category because of the heal and the passive that she have. So it's gonna be a bit of a 50-50 situation where you're gonna be seeing who's gonna be getting the better farm. That's gonna be dependent on it. But like you mentioned, the Lilia is definitely gonna be a problem for the Bowman because it's always gonna be trying to engage into the team fight. But Lilia really does well into those team fights. So that might become a bit of a problematic situation into the jungle side for the Megatron. But hey, they really have no other options but this hero to go for. They need that tanky one. But next though, what is this? What do they want to go for here? Glue and carry. Glue roam.
I mean, the glue is good. The glue is good, but again, magic's overloaded, right, Debbie? I know you want to say that.
The magic is too much, man.
Debbie, I was thinking something. Sorry to just cut you off.
Okay.
You know, recently the edit got buffed, right? This patch edit got buffed. So if you play the edit against the Alice, will it work or is it not good matchup? What do you think?
It's not really a good matchup to go against an Alice in a 1v1 situation. It never is because Alice have the power to not die, especially into that level 4. Before the level 4 or 3, it's okay, but the passive works so well alongside the minions, so I don't really think it's a hero that you want to go in a 1v1 situation with, even though it's okay.
What about the true damage? What about the true damage from the Primal Wrath? It can work against Alice, it can melt her down, isn't it? No?
It can melt her. The thing about Alice is that you have to be very consistent on dealing a damage onto her, and on top of that, you need a good crowd control to stop her from doing anything and getting the stacks, because the nearer you go to her, the more she will be healing because of the passive that she have. So
and you know, Debbie,
yeah,
and the passive of Edith is like the more damage you take, the faster your Primal Wrath, or the more damage you can deal. So I was wondering, you know, like if like no, Debbie?
If Edith can counter the Alice, right? But I think it have to come down to the late game as well, mostly, because that's where the better chance comes through from the attack speed heroes, right? So
yeah, this is what happens when our geeky brains meet, right, Debbie? We'll try it out for sure. We'll try it out for sure. But Suki once again on the EXP Beleric. I didn't like the last time she picked it in the during the previous match. She did it again. And at a high-stake match like this, when they're already in the lower bracket, the semi-finals, first game though, still not the worst, but is it still the right hero to go for?
I think she's really comfortable onto that. I don't know. That's Lilia. That's a Lilia. So into the mid side, interesting choice of emblems from Lilia here. Actually, she didn't go for the Imperial, but look at that Suki though.
This is the problem, right? You're on a Beleric, you cannot do much, and there's a Lilia waiting for you on the other side. You get first blood, and then Axius cannot go away, and this is what we were talking about, right, Debbie? The Balmond, not good so much against the Alice like that.
That's what, and even the Beleric not so much, especially against the Alice. You don't really die, but last time she picked it against a Sora, so I don't really mind because you will not be getting taken down that easily. But this is an elite who really feed off of tanks, so that might eventually become a problem to the team fights. But then again, if they are the one causing havoc into the side of Azalea Bloom, then that's gonna be a very completely different scenario. But on the other hand, for Michelle, she's gonna have a very good time into the laning phase, but then again, she will not be getting that ganked upon because she does have a very good clearance, so it's gonna be dependent onto the other lanes like the objective takes.
You know, I was wondering, right, even though the Berserker got buffed, very nice buff on the item, we are yet not seeing heroes that use or that actually can really abuse that item. We are still seeing heroes that actually thrive on the Trinity so much, and some of the heroes that actually use the pure damage, like the Beatrix. Not a hero that I would like to pick, not my top 3 definitely in this season, but still, like, we are seeing these heroes. I mean, the question: are the players yet not ready for the heroes with the versatility? Youth is a very good hero, but then again, the Raptor tried to lock it down the turn, though Sen secures it. There is the corner, the throw of the Ruiz onto the backline. Cheapy is the target. Anxious trying to run, but Uzu continuously gonna deal the damage, but cannot find that range. There's gonna be the Fury of the Phoenix dropping down. Lazy Mansama and Happy Mansama are trying to chase Suki down, but they're just at their luck's wit because they cannot find the kills that they're looking for, but still they're leading. Azealia Bloom 2-0 with the turtle. Quite a good lead.
Yeah, quite a lead, and even winning out the retribution against a Ballman is a very, very big deal, by the way. So this is a very good start for Sen. Sen is a, I already said it before, she is a very, very aggressive jungler, which we don't usually see into this female tournament coming into play because it's very disciplined. But look at that, inches.
Again, getting jumped on. There's going to be a lethal ignition, but it's not dealing the. Sorry, lethal hunt. Lethal what? What? Debbie, see, this is what happens. We were talking about it on a different stream that you don't remember the skill's name, and now you're making me forget. This is what happens when an off-meta hero comes to the meta right now. I forget the skill's name as well. See?
Don't ask me. I don't even know.
Hey, lethal counter it is, man. I remember, but Uzu does not. She does not remember to press that Purify because she gets taken down, and even if she had pressed, what's the matter? But then again, Cheaply trying to run away. The glue does not have his grab, so he needs to back out for there, but one kill for Miss Megatron. I think they're at least finding some pieces on the map.
One thing I love about Chippy is that she's aided for her ability to pick off heroes. Wait, no?
Shell is getting locked in, but the Fury of the Phoenix will just buy them some time. Flicker out already, so now the turret is at a little bit of bad position from the side of Team Miss Megatron. They're still trying to push it, but Azealia Bloom knows it better. They overstayed, and that's not problematic, but lethal counter once again, a little bit early on. Sen trying to deal the damage, but that's Balmond against you. And there comes the poke from the mid duo of Miss Mitzodram, but again, they're backing off. The turtle is on the plate, so they need to cook or they need to eat. But right now, Azealia Bloom, they're looking much more hungry because they're gonna grab onto a Victoria and she gets taken down. She cannot run. Suki's out there, but what's she gonna do? That's a Beleric. Cannot deal the damage. They need to back out, but Azealia Bloom, now they can take the turtle.
Yeah, they can definitely take the turtle, and that was a very, very good set for their side to just get a gank upon, and Sen will be able to get the good goal lead into her hands as well. They will be trying to do something out here because they do not. Oh wait, look at that.
Suki is gonna get nommed on by, or she does not got it because she's getting a good heal, but then again, 4-3 members on her. That's the cheating number, right, Debbie? That's how you be cheat without a diet, eating too many junk food, and she's getting overloaded with that kind of number of things, so it's quite luring, but you should not take it.
This is why, we don't usually want to prioritize onto the Beleric into the XP side because I'm kind of fed up seeing it too, because I've seen it in other tournaments. But onto the other hand, it's really like, the thing is, it's against an allies, right? You don't really want to do that because, yeah, if it is against the carry alone, it's okay. But I think they kind of need something that can be active around the map. And I really think that Suki is a very great player who can actually play good starter heroes. But then the Beleric has been using it for a long time, and I don't think it's really necessary into this game, coming into this game, because the mobility coming through the side of Azealia Bloom is definitely good enough because they wanna go for the fighting, right? They don't want to stay together that much.
Usually I do not like the blue roam either, but wait, there's gonna be the blue trying to mount onto somebody, but she's still waiting for now. But what I was trying to mention is that I do not like the glue roam so much because he cannot sustain all that much, but in this draft, the blue is really good. There's nobody to counter him down, nobody to melt him down early game, so he can do whatever he wants. And that annoyance is enough to buy the space for Azealia to farm and push the turrets.
That's what they are doing, man. So aggressive onto the boosters, checking it here and there because they do know that the Kaza doesn't really have the map opener you really want to do. The Beleric they wanted to use as a secondary setter, but they cannot really do it when they don't have a good map opening. And Azealia Bloom are fully abusing that. They are taking it to their full advantage because they know that there's no way they will be able to get caught when they have a good spot onto the Kaza already. So once Chippy is spotted onto her position, they are gonna go rampant into the back lines.
That's there, but now with the Fury of the Phoenix not being there, they cannot contest or take another fight. But why are they taking a fight here? That's not a good sign. Actually, you need to back out before you get picked off.
Oh!
Backline going in, but damage not going to be enough. Luna gets taken down instead here, but look at the damage. Uzu falls and trying to run away. Anxious is pretty low, and she might take traded off, killed for that. Not the most worst trade here, but still is good. But you know, Debbie, do you think Miss Megatron, Mizoram are kind of compromising with their draft? They can draft better than this.
I think it's not that bad of a draft, but I'm just having a good complaint about the XP, right? Because why not put Shuki on the hero that can go for the sets like the Elise is, right? Because if you look at Happy Man Samas, he's been active across the map and he hasn't been able to catch up to the rotation that the Elise has been making. So that kind of bite him in the back actually. But when it comes down to teamfight, they will be eventually winning up. But you know what? Well, how can they go for the teamfight and win when they don't have the damage? And Azalea Bloom, they are already reached onto the goal here, almost a trinity for the carry. And she's gonna go and take that turret down onto the bottom lane, which means that they will be able to get good goal lead again, especially against the Beatrix.
True. You know, now they just want to just push away the Beatrix. They do not want her to farm. They do not want her to just get the spacing that she required, because they already know Euphoria does not have the damage. She cannot be the threat in this team fight. And the only threat is going to be Michelle in the late game, so they're going to be marking her down. But Cheapy, even if she gets a Divine Judgment, who's going to finish off the kill? Because Anxious does not have the damage. Euphoria is too low. Michelle is still trying to, just farm up. Just level 9, not enough damage here either. So it's gonna be either Miss Megatron take it to the very, very late game, or they just lose the early and the game gets over.
Yeah, that's what we are actually trying to see here. But on to the upside for a Beatrix, it actually have a very good clearance. But then again, how can you have a good positioning with a Beatrix when there's a lot of the that can come into the hands of a Azalea? This is one of the reasons why the Alice comes.
Oh wait!
Oh wait, mid.
Divine Judgment onto the Alice, but they could not finish off that kill. And now they're out of skills. Suki trying to just hold the front line, but there's nobody to just, help her out. And they need to clear out the bot lane too. So quite a good split coming out from Team Azalea. And they can take that a lot. They have a carry, really fast Meltra. And there's just gonna be the Belleric to just provide the vision. Can Anxious reach there on time and just hit the Lord? Not really. Lunabay gets the Lord here. And now they're trying to fight rather than Dryad lock into it. Remember, but the damage dealer not there. Anxious get picked off. Mounted on by the glue. Sen takes down Euphoria and Anxious falls as well. While Michelle is still trying to push the bot lane. The mid lane is going to be completely open. And Azalea Bloom, they're going to take it down. And now with just one member trying to defend the mid, it's going to be difficult. But then again, the rest of them are coming back. But the damage has been done here. The Lord taken, the mid lost, the jungle open. Megatron, what do they do here?
I don't understand how they are going to go for the fight again and again, because they lose out the Lord, they should just back away, because when you lose the Lord, you want to force a fight if the opponent does not have any kind of resources. But now Megatron are just doubling down onto the amount of losses that they are suffering here, and it's going to be very, very bad when it comes to the late game, because Michelle, she needs a lot more than 2 items to dish out the damage equivalent to the to Luna Bay onto the carry. So that's what they are actually waiting for. But how long can they wait? Because first Lord is already taken into the hands of the Azalea Bloom. They are trying to force their way into the mid side again.
Yeah, Divine Judgment, but Michelle takes a lot of damage. I don't think so she can survive, but the revival is going to be there, but not really enough. Never mind. And this is going to be the trouble. The only person who could have cleared the lanes is going to be down here, Debbie. And if you had not seen, Luna just picked up the DHS. That's hurt.
It's just one Lord and a lane, and that's already a Trinity built away by the carry. Luna Bay is definitely going to be coming online much earlier than Michelle. On top of that, this is a Beatrix and a carry. And moreover, there's not much of a tankiness coming through for the side of Megatron here. Like you already mentioned, who's the Kaza gonna be combining together with? The only option is the Beatrix, and I don't think they have the opportunity to go for that combination that they are looking for, because Azalea Bloom has been always one step ahead. They are so close and clean with the way that they are rotating, not letting any trade out to happen. Even if they lose a turtle or a turret, they don't let it, get the best of them. And look at that, they're having their mid lane all standing and stealing out onto the blue buff, because this just shows that they are so ahead into the goal and they control the pace of the map.
Yeah, so far they have not been able to deal with Lazy Man Sama. think how will they deal with Happy Man Sama at the same time? There's going to be two tanky frontline, right? So two beefy boys, not boys but girls here, but oh wait, rather the Triad who gets stunned up, falls, and now Anxious is trying to run away, but she gets caught up. Luna Bay's damage is just going to be enough to take her down. Suki caught at the end, but Michelle might be at a very compromised position. Flickers out, survives. Suki left behind. Blue mounts is on, but Chippy takes the damage, the blow from the deadly magic to keep their golden life. But that's going to be costing them a lot of resources. A lot is on the table. Nazelia, they have done the damage, and Mizoram might just take a lot of time to recover from that.
Yeah, and the perfect timing, right? The fight for Mizoram kind of really did not come in handy for them because the law is perfectly up on point, and then this is definitely going to be Sen taking it as well. Suki,
oh no! Wait, she actually. Oh my goodness!
Okay.
I would have cried, Debbie. I would have cried. That was just one blade flying towards me. Imagine.
That is a carry, man. Carry bursts everyone down. Okay, that's the bad news become a worse news because now the carry is actually onto the Malefic gun, and now this is definitely going to be giving her the penetration needed and the range that the carry also record. Look at that, man. A perfect macro coming through from both of these teams. They are syncing and aligning the minions here so that they will be able to force their way into all of these turrets. They can go with the Lord, have more damage and more defense, and then try to get at least one inhibitors, which will come in favor for them because this is the second Lord already. But on top of that, you know, this is a Beatrix, but she cannot clear fast enough.
Yeah, she's trying her best. At least they can hold on to the inhibitors for now, but more stack of minions are coming through. So now for team Miss Mizoram, Miss Mizoram, have to just hold on to their base, right? They have to hold on to the base, they just have to wait for a perfect opportunity where Zelia Bloom, they overextend, where they might just get a pick off on towards Uzu and Luna Bay at the same time. Seems impossible, but they have done it a little bit moments ago, one by one, but if they can find it again, it's gonna be good. But Debbie, my question is like Suki. She needs to be the front line, but she's melting really quickly because of the combined damage of the Lily as well as the carry. So, how much time do they have in the team fight just to, you know, get that kill on towards those two damage dealer if they just go in? Like, do you think like the time frame is just less than 2 seconds? Is it so?
Yeah, it has to be around that or lesser. But then, do you have the required amount of damage to, you know, finish it off just like that? That is going to be the question, right? Because of the lack of the gold, especially into the hands of Michelle. She's not been that vulnerable, but then again, she's not gotten the damage on top of that too. And one factor though, Euphoria is not onto the glowing one that early, which made it so tough for them. But I think Megatron Miss Mizoram are also trying to do something out here with this Lord. I still think they can defend it though, because they can give away one inhibitor, but they can still defend it, but they're still trying to do something out here. Holy Crystal for the Harley already, so she'll be able to burst Michelle very, very easily. Sen, being the aggressive jungler that she is, I think she might eventually walk into that bush that they are camping.
Wait, it's gonna be Lazy Man Sama walking in, but still survives with the help of the flicker. Lethal counter does not counter that glue this time around. He survived. But oh wait, there's gonna be a shutdown. They go for the kill. Michelle is trying to run away, but Uzu gets a kill. Throw the ruins, lock them down. Chippy trying to run away, and they're still trying to run away. Flicker out, but the base is gonna be a problem because Luna base was trying to push. Euphoria was there, but now they want to take the lot because I think that's what they're eyeing for, but Anxious has a very good positioning here, but can she steal it away? Oh wait, she's trying to go into his Luna Bay. Can she survive? She flickers out. Rose Gold popped out. The shield is gonna be enough. Suki's trying to go back in, but how long? Can they just stall it? It's gonna be the question here, Debbie.
Yeah, they're trying to stall it as much as possible. They do have a tanky front line, two of them, but no flicker for Suki, right? She's under the revitalize, so there's no surprise attack with the rest of the drought coming through. But on top of that, with the problem of the Alice with Anxious, she's chasing someone though.
Yeah, she's trying to chase someone that's gonna be thrown off the ruins, but it's not gonna be keeping them alive. But Sen, she down there. Michelle takes a lot of damage, and Luna Bay secures that kill. Suki, you cannot run away here. You have to fall there. You have to sleep down. And with his team Azalea, they have taken down 3 members of Miss Megatron. The base is just a little bit away because you can see the Lunox, not Lunox, but the carry is just trying to still shred people down. She's not backing off. Sheepy trying to survive, anxious too, but a lot of damage being dished out. A lot of minions to clear out for Megatron. While they cannot, Azalea Bloom will take the victory here.
Yeah, perfect victory coming through from Azalea Bloom here. That was such a clean game. I would say so many things to analyze with the way that they are playing the lanes, where they have every gain wherever they go. I don't even know who's gonna get the MVP, man. It was all so good in every lane. They were doing so good in everything that they were doing, with the rotation coming through from Sen, rotation coming through from Happy Man Sama. And talking about Happy Man, it's gonna be Lazy Man Sama onto the glue, who's got the MVP, 319 on the score. And she's not onto the damage build either. She's actually onto the tankiness. I mean, she did deal enough damage for that, but hey, glowing one, they don't really care. And on top of that, the Elise and the glue combination that people actually go for is working out so well for Azalea Bloom.
True. I think the problem was not that Azalea Bloom had a better draft. It was like the Megatron, they compromised their draft with the Belleric pick, with not having enough damage even onto the mid. They just needed one sustained frontliner. They did not need 2. So I think that even though the Balmont was looking like a good pick against the Harley, but it was not a good pick overall in this draft. Yes, you can tank the front line, you can just, go and steal away some of the objective with the lethal counter and the retribution combo, because you deal 2 true damage out there. But I think somewhere along the line they forgot that they needed more damage in the team fight to meld the members. And that's where something they lacked quite a bit. And I think Team Azalea Bloom, they understood their assignment and they just played along that. They did not wait for too long. They just took the control of the game and just tried to end it as quickly as they could. And that's where they are at.
Yeah, beautifully well done by Azalea Bloom. The discipline coming through is immaculate too. Had to enter the goal, which is the main carry for both of the sides. I think Lunabe did so much better here because of the team on top of that, because they were able to secure out the objective again, which is very, very good for the gold laners. And she was able to get out the farm first so much earlier, and the turrets as well in comparison to Michelle. And that really worked wonders for the team. And Sen, with this kind of hero, she's very, very good because she's an aggressor, like I already mentioned. She can have the survivability potential, and she was able to do so here too. And the fact that you mentioned the lack of damage coming through from the side of Megatron is that they also have a utility into the mid side, right? It's not really much of a good damage dealer from the Zetiana. It's not really a burst hero, right? So that lack kind of stopped the Kaza from working.
You're supposed to play aggressive with the Kaza, right? You're supposed to go for a pick-off based composition, and this was definitely not a pick-off based composition. You just had the Kaja to play it in a passive way, and if you play a Kaja like that, better not pick it. I would say. You just better take the Belleric onto the mid lane. But they never had that option because they had already locked the Kaja before, and then they picked the Belleric. So I kind of feel like that was a waste of a resource on both the lanes, not just one.
Yeah. And I think if you pick the problem with pick-off heroes against Elise is that, and the glue on top of that too, it's that you want to pick off the glue because it's not that tanky in comparison to other roamers. Then what if you go all in on the glue? There's always gonna be a re-engagement tool with the Elise. So it's really not recommended to go for those pick-off heroes against heroes like the Elise or the Garthos here. In this case, the Elise was very farmed. Even without the Oracle, she was able to, sustain everything coming through on her face. And that kind of made negate the power of the Kaza, and GP couldn't really do anything though. Even if she have the Divine Judgment, it's like rarely for a pick-off. It's more just for the heck of it.
I mean, let's just say Chibi was not even there because that's how it felt in the game.
Yeah.
Even though the Divine Judgments were connecting, there was nobody to finish off the kill. And they were betting on the Beatrix. I think even Team Azalea Bloom, they were betting on the Beatrix for the late game, that we cannot let this hero farm. And it's just so linear drafting. You're not trying to keep any backup. There is no adaptability into the draft. You're not trying to just pick counter heroes. You're just going for your comfort somewhere along the line, or picking up heroes that you think might work, but is not the best to fit in. You cannot just force in a puzzle piece just because it's looking like it's a fit. It has to be the match to work well, right? And this game, there was no perfect match between the heroes. There was no synergy between the heroes to actually work along, right? And that's where I think Team Megatron, they have been compromising their EXP, not just in this game, but even the first one that they played today, the upper bracket semi-final. And I think that from there on, they should have learned it, that for Suki, we need to give her something better, something that is that has a better, more not pick off, but playmaking capability. If not the Yuzhong, just give her the Uranus at this point. Just give her the fucking Uranus. Sorry, just give her the freaking Uranus at this point. My bad. Sorry for the language, ladies and gentlemen. But just give her the freaking Uranus at this point. But a Beleric, I don't understand the idea out there.
And let her go crazy, right? Because everyone loves a good set making XP lane into the hands of Suki. Or is it just me? I don't know. But when she gets her hands onto heroes like the, let's say, Elise, for instance, or even the CC, if we want to go for the damage, I think she really does well on those heroes. So why stop her potential on heroes like tanks, right? If you want a Kaza, you might want a hero that can eventually open up the map, and I don't think the Beleric work in that favor, especially when it is against the Elise. I think if it was any other hero except the Elise, it could have worked well. So I think this time around, Miss Mizoram has to prioritize a very good hero for Suki. Let her play the game, because a very good game for an XP laner makes it so much easier to contest objectives, even win on it too, and have a very good spacing for your jungle as well, and it makes it so easy for the mid lanes to go for the rotation too.
You know, I feel for Team Miss Megatron, Megatron, Miss Mizoram, M3, they have not been a bad team. Right, M3, they have not been a bad team. They have reached the top 4 with their own, deserving spot. This is theirs to take. But somewhere along the line, with the meta shifting, with the heroes changing, they're kind of losing that touch that they had, that faith in their synergy, the game plan that they had, the edge that they had. They're kind of losing it because they're trying things that they are not accustomed with. They are trying things out of the box. And I would say you can try a Beleric EXP, but not just in tournament. Just try it in the scrims. Try it in the scrims. If it works, first try it, right, in the scrims. For a tournament like this, for a match like this, you have to go for heroes that would give you definite results. And that's where I feel they are kind of lacking. I'm not just hating on the Beleric pick, but it's not a good hero. I don't know how to tell you otherwise. Because if you ask me what are my top 10 heroes in the EXP, even if the meta gets banned, I will definitely not pick the Beleric in the top 50 as well.
Oh my god,
honestly.
yeah.
I'll not even pick it in the top 50, honestly. Because I think there are 49 more heroes that are much better than the Beleric on the EXP. Even if they work or not. I think even if you pick a Zilong in this game, might happen. I'm sorry, I'm just kidding, man. But, Debbie... I'm just a little bit being hard on them, but honestly, yeah.
I mean, like, it's just a waste of potential for the players, right? To give them a Beleric when they can do so much more with the setters. Like even the Lapu Lapu, man, I think she's a type of player that can make the Lapu Lapu work eventually, because even the Terizlas, right? And there's so many, yeah.
Just go for the Uranus at this point. Like, I think the Uranus is not that hard to play. If not the Uranus, go for the Esmeralda, because it can sustain. It can just, take the shield of the Alice. It has a little bit good sustainability as well. I think the Uranus can sustain. The Lapu Lapu too is a very good hero to just, go for the set potential. If you cannot play the heroes like Yuzhong, Arlott, Sora, Phobius, then there are a bunch of the heroes to play on the EXP lane. As of now, if I have to just think of the most easiest hero to play, I think you can just go for... What just got buffed in this patch, Debbie, on the EXP lane? Just remind me once. I'm just being a little bit out of touch.
Ruby.
Ruby? You can play the Ruby on the EXP. Play the CC.
Yeah. Ruby CC. It's
I
more
think
damage.
to melt the tank, you can just go for the tank. When the Ruby's new passive, where you just deal more, you have more sustainability with more lifesteal spell vamp, I think. Lifesteal now. So
Lifesteal
you have more sustainability on the Ruby, right? You can just sustain so much more. You have the set making potential as well.
Yep,
So why
yep.
not just try that? Why just not try those heroes instead? But I think in a high stake match like this, still giving the draft advantage to the team, I would not think that's the best idea here. And
Yeah.
for Megatron, I think, like you said, Debbie, they're wasting their potential at this point because they're much better than this, and that's why we are actually disappointed to see them like this. Azalea Bloom, they have been the tabletop for a very long period of time throughout this tournament. It's kind of shocking to see them here as well, but Megatron, they're not showing that they're the top 4 right now. I think with this draft, definitely not, honestly.
Honestly, and with the rise in the competition of all the 4 teams that we have so far, I think it's definitely going to be a good deal for them to try to change up into this second game. And I think go for the comfort onto the every lane, and I think Michelle is really comfortable onto this Irrital as well, so even Irrital can have a very good work in this meta because it is not really that vulnerable to ganks like the Claude usually was. So the Beatrix doesn't really have that, right? You just have to play it very safe all the time. Only one flicker and a dash is not the best way to run away from at least 2. So yeah, they got to adjust onto the draft as well, let the girls play the game, and then yeah, maybe we can see from that because they are very there are certain instances where we can see the micro really popping off from Megatron most of the time, eventually in this tournament as well. But Azalea Bloom just had so much better macro factor, right? The rotations, the decision making, the fundamental of the draft, they just checked all of it very good, and they just, you know, use everything into their favor with the draft that they have, because with a glue you can be aggressive, and you saw Lazy Man Sama being aggressive into the jungle of Ancients. She's just giving region, being annoying, and if she gets punished, there's always gonna be another Happy Man Sama coming through with the re-engage that what we were talking about, and it worked really well for them. So yeah, be comfortable onto the draft.
True. I think, like you mentioned as well, right? If you are seeing tanky heroes and you are still, you know, thinking that you can just counter them with a little bit, you know, tankiness of your own, it's a good idea, but it's not the most ideal idea out there to go for because there's a carry that you have not banned. And I think giving the carry away in this meta is literally just, you know, digging your own grave. Honestly, with a hero like the Alice and the glue, it's impossible to reach the backline. It's impossible, nearly impossible to reach the backline unless and until you have a flankable hero. Most likely on the EXP, you didn't have it. So I don't know, like, there is not going to be much of a way to counter your. If you had, you know, a meter for the counter intakes, I think for, you know, Miss Megatron draft, it's going to be in the negatives because they did not have the counter draft right here in this game. And I think for Azalea, they drafted really well. The only complaint we had was it was a little bit excessive magic damage based, rather than a little bit combination of the physical and the magic one. But it did work because how are you gonna counter that? How are you gonna kill the backline? Even if Chippy used the ultimate on like anyone, nobody can reach that far. Even with the Beatrix, you just have the sniper, but will you really are you really willing to use the sniper in the early game? Because it's not gonna be dealing that much of a damage. You really have to wait, and if you miss, then that set is completely failing, right? There's so much chance based. I don't think so you would like that.
That's right. And for a Beatrix, I would prefer to go for a very good frontliner that can stay with you, like you play with a Danger, than a combination, because I think she's still very weak. It's not really a hero that you wanna use like an alternative of a carry, because she doesn't eventually not have the threat that the carry have. But yeah, it's like playing the Granger, but it's a Beatrix with a better clearance, and then you just need someone to frontline for her and protect her at all cost, and then she can stay into the team fight. Only then might I say that the Beatrix will work. So as comfortable as you are onto that hero too, you need to play around that hero if you want to make it work. And I think they have so many hero pool, they can abuse that. I think they can if they want to redraft that, they can actually change just the XP, I presume, so that they will be able to ban away the heroes that made anxious, and then they can actually reconstruct that draft against the opponent and their self. So I think it's still gonna be worth it if they are able to reconstruct it. Just changing the XP, ban out the heroes that you're gonna have hard time facing.
True. I think rather than keeping the heroes on the shelf, why not use it at the right time, right? So
Yeah.
you have, if you're cooking something, you cannot just substitute salt for sugar, right? You have
Yep.
to use the right. You have to use the right ingredients. You have to use the right formula to make the perfect dish. And Debbie knows this better because she's a baker, right? And when you bake something, you have to go through a process. You have to go through a proper, alignment of things one by one. You have to be patient, right? And when you draft, you have to be patiently drafting to have the fully understanding or fully knowledge of what you're trying to do in the game. How are you trying to achieve the game, or how you're trying to play the game? And like Debbie mentioned, I think nobody can make it more easier to understand than Debbie that if you are trying to play the Beatrix, you have to have a better front line. But that front line should not be onto the EXP lane. It has to be onto the roaming position, right? So that's how it works, ladies and gentlemen. But again, we are going back to the draft. A lot of yapping for sure, but I think it was quite the necessary. I think the people, they need to understand why it is required to be drafting better. And this is why you're losing. If you're not drafting better, then you will be definitely on the, at the worst end. Isn't it, Debbie? So, go on.
My magic will redefine
Now,
reality.
I think they, the thing about this tournament in particular is that it's like they at start they ban out the heroes that are actually meta and very tough to go against, but now they are banning out the heroes that they know that the opponent are very comfortable in playing, because you will see a clean ban from Megatron, you will see a Hanabi against Megatron. So that's what you want to see, right? Lunabi really made the clean work, because on other scenarios I would say does just ignore the clean, but if it's for Lunabi, I think it's definitely going to be a bannable hero, which we see into the first game as well. Megatron actually banned it out, but the others though, I think it's very, very good call, because they ban away the glue. Very, very good respect for a lazy man, and then the god as well as the Irithel. I think they are just trying to put a very comfortable lane for Michelle again.
Yeah, I think this is looking much better, at least in terms of banning. I expect them to just go for a good hero. I think we are not gonna see the roaming movers, at least in the first pick.
Your
I spoke
team
too
is
soon for
picking.
sure, Debbie, because we don't see it in the first pick. But I think Matilda prioritizing this early, I think it ain't it. It's not the most prior hero right now. If I'm wrong, Debbie, please correct me, because I think there are much better options to go for still rather than the Matilda.
It's like, with the buff into the roam for the supports, I think Matilda can work on situations. Not the best, but hey, it will come down to how Azalea Bloom will be able to draft against it to see if it will be working or not. But one thing for sure is that Azalea Bloom, they have to ban away or deny the tank jungles, because the Baksha is still in the open. You know, right? The previous style, Baksha, Matilda, yeah, those can come through again.
It can. I think it's a very good hero to go for, because you have that extra survivability, right? With the shield, with the healing as well. And on top of that, you're also dealing that you have the mobility actually. Most important, that you have that mobility. You can just, I think, if on a normal day it takes about 15 to 20 seconds to reach from the top lane to the bot lane with the Baxi and the Matilda combo, you can reach there under 10 seconds for sure.
Yeah.
Like, maybe less, give or take less. I think. Right.
They are very fast, and the rotation tuna. So.
Yeah. But again, Azalea Bloom, same two heroes, often them this time they are denying the carry. Who is taken at least a better hero on Suki. I like it much better.
Wow, okay, this is a Suki style now. Finally, this is what we are trying to see onto the hands of the XP laner. And okay, now, but still though, Hylos
should they
is a very good. I think at least should use a bannable hero now because it's very good against the phobias, but it cannot come through here yet for Azalea. But why do I have a feeling that the Hylos is gonna be so much better here?
I think they do not want to get rid of the Alice right from the drop. They still want to prio that, but again, 3 magic dealing damage dealers. But this time, they're not gonna have the carry for the late game. So, is it better or is it risky?
I don't know what other heroes can do the work of a carry though, because there's no one that shreds right like the carry. Moskov takes a little too long, but yeah,
good against the Phobias.
Yeah, not really good.
What else? What else? Hey, David, you know.
Yeah.
Harith, you gonna mention Harith?
No, it's not. No, it's not valid. It's not valid.
Not the Harith, right? I was thinking about the Bruno.
Oh, right, Bruno. Bruno Brody.
Right?
Come on, yeah. Berserker, right?
Yeah.
It will. I think I like the Bruno against the carry too, because
better
Bruno
range.
laning better range, and his laning is actually very good, and he can crit, right? And it can use as the second to a carry that can actually burst out the forest too. Huh? Okay.
But are they? Or do they have that hero in their hero pool? Is gonna be the question.
No, that's not. Oh,
Right. Because the Bruno has not been a meta for a very long time and suddenly is back. So I think the Bruno does require a little bit of practice. If you are just trying to pick it out of the blue, it could be a little bit risky. Xbox denied here, so they're still trying to just deny some options. Did they ban the Fred and the Berkshire here? They did not. They for the Guinevere. Interesting.
What? Okay. So what else do Megatron ban now? I think they are through with the Golin, or do they want to ban the Clean again? Because I don't think Clean will work here, man. They might. I think even Hylos is gonna be a good ban. You know, usually people play it against Matilda when it was meta, and it's also good against the Flamer. So because
I think the Hylos is a good ban, but they could afford the Kaja instead.
Interesting.
Was it viable though?
I don't know. I don't think Azalea will go for the Kaza though, because there's no combination, right? They took away the carry too.
So I think the Hylos is a good option right now to go for, right? So if not the Hylos, the Grog Gatot.
Gatot is gonna be a bit tough here in this situation, but it's not bad because of the enemies, right? Oh, how is Kalia open? Wait, so actually, I think Megatron Miss Mizoram might go for either a Fred or a Boxia, but I would recommend a Boxia because it's good against the Elise and the Harley. But Azalea Bloom did it so well with the first pick onto the Lydia, which kind of stopped Megatron to have a good time. But there we go. It's gonna be Luna Bay on the Clean. I don't like it, man.
No. I mean, you have that range, but somewhere along, like, do you build the Berserker on the Clint now? Do you?
Wait, good question. This is what I was always saying. I don't know what is the build of a Clint because there's so many versatility. Sometimes you want to go for a full damage burst, and sometimes you want to go for crit. So I think she can go Berserker.
Why I like the Bruno better here because the Bruno has got the dash to Clint does not. I like the Valir here, but a little bit, vulnerable. It can be saved very good. The Leo mod, however, can it reach the backline in this scenario? Depends on the tank, I think.
Azalea Bloom, just get the horse at this point.
against the Valir? The horse?
It's okay because horse is very tanky, man. I saw the Valir and that I think they are trying to stop the horse to come through, but I still think it's a very definite pick, man, because it's a Phobias and a Leo mod, and on top of it, it's a Matilda too. I'm just having a nice dream. But hey, if they don't want to go for that, it's gonna be an FFO. Kind of worse.
They don't want to make you happy tonight, Debbie. They just want you to be sad and just not sleep and just think about how a Hylos could have worked so much better in this draft. They're like, no, Debbie cannot have a moment tonight. She cannot be happy. Let us just pick the Atlas and make her night bad worse. there it is.
They already think
But-
worse with the Ling, man.
Okay. I mean, gotta give it to them, but what is the verdict of this drop, Debbie? All Flicker, one Purify though. Onto the tattoo. I mean, the Wali does not require the Purify anyway, but onto the carry, there's no Purify.
Oh, this is gonna be. I think it's valid to go for a flicker onto the carry because you usually want to stay away from the Harley rather than the Atlas because yes, you're gonna have to trust your teammates to support you, to help you. But you know, most of the time when you see a carry, you need a frontliner or a combination, right? You don't usually see it with a support. So I'm kind of surprised to see how they are gonna make it work. But I'm gonna have to lean towards Megatron here today because of the clean from Azalea.
Okay, I see how Debbie picks up favorites now. But again, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we welcome you into the land of town for game number 2. This is between Miss Megatron, Miss Mizoram, and Azalea Bloom. Azalea Bloom on a match point, on the verge of eliminating Team Megatron, Miss Mizoram out of this tournament. A flicker already out from Euphoria. Quite early on, not even 30 seconds into the game.
Yep, that is what's happening here, as we can see. But on top of that, I think the Valier is very vulnerable against the Atlas into the start of the game. But usually, you want to have a very better time when you clear with the Valier. But this is a Lilia we're talking about, right? Very, very good into the level 1. But look at that laning phase. Luna actually...
Wow. Losing?
Okay.
How come though? Look at the emblem.
Yeah, she's okay. Okay, fighter emblem plus an assassin. I think the fighter is definitely gonna be winning out. But it also comes down to the amount of skills you use, man. So I don't know what happened to Luna. They are a tad bit too aggressive, I presume.
I think she didn't get the level 2 on time, maybe. That was the problem. The carry got it, or she got stuck in the first kill of the carry, right? That deals a lot of damage. She cannot get out, but Cheapy gets stuck in, gets the proc damage from the past of this Lilia, but she's okay for now. But what really, is what really makes me happy is that both the team's jungler, they have adapted to the new rotation of the jungler. So one of them definitely can have that level 5 before the turtle, but which one is gonna be it? But again, bot lane, Michelle still have the better time. Lazy Man Sama has to rotate them.
Yeah, this kind of gonna delay the rotation coming through, but Sen,
she's going in, uses the deadly magic. Flicker already popped out. Phantom Steed from Anxious, she does not want to chase, she wants to go back. Turtle is already up. 2 of the ultimate being used up. Atlas still has a time, and 2 flickers down, so it's still looking better for Azalea though.
yeah, they are looking better here because of the lack of the short cooldown from the Harley as well. But top lane though, they really wanna fight.
Why do they want to fight Suki? Does she burns up the flicker? Yes, she does. And this is going a little bit bad again. Suki goes back in after burning up the flicker. I don't think it's a good idea to go back in because you're going to get a lot of damage from the bloom of this Lilia. But look at the damage, and she needs to back out. Black Shoes used up. Anxious again uses the Phantom Steed, gets stunned up by the perfect match, trying to get out of the harm's way. Flicker out from Lazy Man Sama, but the Throne of the Ruins already used up, so there's not going to be much. But the team is isolated. Suki trying to deal the damage on the back end. Happy Man Sama still trying to hold it on, but all the members are pretty low. Suki goes back in between 3 members, but rather falls down as the first blood. And now Megatron, Miss Mizoram, they have the complete access of the turtle, but Sen is trying to be a little bit sneaky here, but can you steal it away? Gets pushed back, and Anxious takes the turtle. Deadly magic used up, but cannot follow up with the damage.
Yeah, that was actually a very, very fast move coming through from the side of Megatron as well. They really want to go for the fight, even after bursting out all the resources, but it worked wonders for them because even though they did not take out anyone from the side of Acacia, they actually were able to send them back to their own bases, which kind of made it a good lead for their side because they are able to get that first turtle, which will be doing wonders for a Leomord. It's nerfed down, but I think I still think it's a very, very valid choice into the jungle still because of the tankiness that he still is able to get. So that's what they are actually waiting for. But then again, Megatron have a very, very good late game. They can actually play for the carry still, and they will eventually make it work.
So basically the sacrifice of Suki was not just in waste, right?
Yeah.
So it does get used in a better way. So I think it's still better. I think there's a lot of surprises that are going to be in this game for sure from Megatron, Miss Mizoram, but Cheapy onto the Matilda, right? It's kind of risky to play it, but the good thing is that she has that Purify, and I think it can come in handy for sure. If she can get out of the compromised position, then she can help her teammate get out. The Circling Eagle gets used up though, and there's gonna be the Phantom Steed. Sen gets locked in. Does she have the damage? No, she cannot get through the dash. Perfect match gets a lot of members, but ultimately it's gonna be the death of Lazy Man Sama. Happy Man Sama is near the vicinity but does not dare to go back in. She knows the team is outnumbered here, so she has to wait. Turtle in 24 seconds. Azealia Blue has to wait.
That was a very, very beautiful dark wave from Suki. What we have been expecting from her. So finally, we got what we wanted. But until the goalie is like, okay, this is actually gonna be a wait, what is this? Heptasys build for a clean. Luna base trying to go for the burst damage, and I don't really mind because it's still very good to dish out that damage onto the double shots as well. But top lane though, wait, do they want to fight actually?
Does not have the flicker, so if she gets stuck, she gets taken down. But the team is gonna be there. Chibi does have the guiding wind to help her out of the harm space. So not any of the ultimates being used up. It's a good fact for both the teams. However, Turtle is on the line. They need to fight for this Turtle pit. Can be seen a little bit chaotic. Perfect match is gonna be used up. She's trying to find a target. Phantom Steed be used up. Suki's kind of low, and there's gonna be a dive from Happy Man Sama. She gets the Throne of the Ruins, but the damage is not going to be enough to take anybody down. Anxious on the other end, uses the Phantom Steed, is out of the gas, and now she needs to run away the bike. No more mobile, but on the other end, 1v1 being won by Lunabe against the carry. The plane is going to have a free time pushing that lane, but however, this fight is just getting overextended, and neither of the team, they get the turtle.
This is like back and forth, a cold war, no one going for the aggression, just teasing each other and coming back again. And the other lane is just minding their own business, but it's gonna be in favor for the side of Azealia Bloom, even if they lost this turtle, because they have a very good win side from the clean.
Yep, again, actually, last already used up, and then again, Suki is trying to go in, but Euphoria will take down Lunabe, who just got a kill on the bottom. The turtle is very low, is gonna get retribution, is gonna be Sen securing it for a team. However, she will run away, knowing the rest of the members of Megatron. They're looking to punish. Perfect match along with the Fatal Link, brings back two members of the knockup along with the Phantom Steed. Michelle will get that kill, but the dead for the shoes will be used up, and then Uzu will fall as well. So this is Megatron win in the team fight. They get the kill, but better here, but Anxious gets taken down. And Deadly Magic, actually very deadly here.
This is just trying to go for the targeting on whoever doesn't really have the resources, and I think it's a very good target to go for Anxious on top of that. But hey, on to the other hand, Michelle has been getting the farm that she needed, but she's not anywhere near the farm that she required to dish out the damages. But on to the other hand, for Lunabe, I think it's definitely enough for her to be out of the lane when she's gotten the Heptasys, because that is a clean, by the way. And we can see that the damage coming through from the Azealia, but we're still gonna be lacking a bit, or even both of the sides, because they haven't been able to kill anyone down just for the elongated ones.
Chaotic two-man fatal legs out there. Michelle got taken down. Suki 2 falls, and that's gonna be 2 men down. However, Happy Man Sama gets traded off there. Anxious is there, but the Phantom Steed wants to go back in. Who's gonna be the target? Black Shoe still not used up, so she can survive. However, Team Megatron, they're not looking to die just yet. Euphoria's going in. There's no Purify on Super Sheepy. They need to back out. The Guiding Wind will take them out. And that's no trade-off, and just pure kills still for the side of Team Azealia this time around.
It's so fun, man. This game is kind of fun. Megatron are finally locking in with the picks that they have so far right now. And they have a very good rotation as well. But the downside is that they actually lose out onto that bottom lane turret because of one solo kill. And this will be the way that Azealia will play now. They know that they have one good turret bot lane, so they are gonna have to play around it a little bit. And on top of that, they had the lore is already up. They aren't able to burst it that easily, so they might eventually drag it out very slowly.
Yeah, the third turtle for this game, right? Just 2 turtles, that's it. But again, perfect match onto his Anxious. Not going to go for the set yet, however. Phantom Steel traded out quite early. Then she goes out with the hat trick. So this is actually a big resource not available for Megatron.
I think it's actually good because they baited it out and wait, what's
Going all alone there and gets taken down instantly from the damage of Azalea Bloom. And I think Megatron, they are making the mistakes again this time around. They had a better job, but the distinction between attacking for sure anxious near the vicinity, uses the Phantom Steel, wants to go back, wants to go inside the team fight, taking down the Lord, but the perfect match will stop her tracks. But look at the amount of members diving onto this her. She will keep her jungler safe, but what about Euphoria? She takes it on one, but get taken down instantly. Circle near the news that the Lord is really low. However, Sen, she has that perfect retribution to secure it because Anxious was not nearly there. So a lot for Azalea Bloom and nothing for Team Megatron.
It's unfortunate, man, because we could see that they were actually actively doing what's good in chasing away Azalea Bloom from the Lord. That costed them a Phantom Steel, but it's actually okay because that's a very low cooldown. But when the fight elongated, it's becoming big. Oh wait, top lane?
Then again, you can see Anxious is there and she's really getting anxious at this point, right? She cannot move because of the randoms and it's so annoying. She wants to go and take the fight, she wants to do what Leomod can do, but no way in. But Suki again does have that guiding wind to survive for now, so she's going for the safety play. But then again, you can already see Sen trying to go in, but she will find Suki at the opposing end. She's really low, gets a knockoff, and Link locks her down, but still, she will be able to chase her and kill her down. Luna be really low, Certain Legal, that's an assassination from you. No less from the roamer that as well. Bot lane will not get cleared up, but what about the minions? Euphoria need to go back before that takes down your turret, and she requires, and she follows that call for now, but quite a cinematic game now it's turning out to be.
The thing is, it's very funny, right? Because for Megatron, they actually had two options, right? They wanna go all in onto the Lord or all in onto the fight, and when they are caught in a very compromised position, they just know that they have to take that fight, and they pull it on it. They give out the holy blessing and even a bit of a chunky turret down to get those kills, and I think it's still become in favor for them because the Lord was supposed to be an opener for the side of Azalea Bloom, and they are stopping a Lord from that. But then again, how long can you do this? Because this time around, Luna Bay onto the clean has been completely freezing, and there's no one that can actually target her down, and she has been a very brilliant with the entrance onto those team fights and even the positioning that it was kind of tough to actually handle her. And when she gets the free hits, she's able to decide the damage that Megatron cannot really tank out.
Oh wait, it was my turn to speak? Sorry, I really got, taken away by the skin of the Alice. It looks so good right there, Bee. And, how can you get that skin?
I
got it, right? But,
yep,
others are not as rich as you. Others are not rich as you, so they do require the diamonds, isn't it, right? They do require the diamonds. But how do you get diamonds then? Does it just, get free? But wait, Sen, she looks compromised this time around. How far can she run away? Euphoria said not too far. She was taken down, but again, Yuki getting chased by 3 members, needs to go back in with the Impulse Burst to just deal with more damage. Yuzu's pretty low. However, Happy Man Sama is holding the front line. Throne of the Ruins, the very massive Sen goes with the play to Link, but nobody to deal the damage, and Michelle will be happy to just shred them down. However, the minions are pushing the bot lane. While Megatron, they can take the Lord. They have to say goodbye to the bot inhibitor, but back to the question, maybe how do you get diamonds? How do you find it?
Unless you get gifted or something, man. I don't know. If you're poor, yeah. Wait,
you're just right. Anxious falls. Look at the damage from Luna Bay. Oh wait, now we get the pause. Okay. That was a little bit late. No. I'm sorry. That was a little bit late. The damage has been done though. But hey, Debbie, why am I bringing up the question, where do you get diamonds? You might be wondering, right? This is so random.
Are you gonna give it to me or something like that?
I mean, if I had, I would. No, I'll not give it to you. You never play with me. You're always like, you have to first reach 200 stars and then only I can play with you. How will I reach 200 stars, Debbie, if I cannot get to play throughout the season? But I know
Okay.
somebody who can give you the diamonds. Wait, Suki, who's gonna give the kill final go to her? Nobody, she's a prize. But ask me who?
Who's gonna give?
Diamonds.
I'm
Of
just
course, Solace
stuck with the
Community. Solace Community.
What?
Who else?
Are they doing giveaway?
For real?
Are we giveaway? To me?
Yes, we are. Not to you. Hey, but I'm not gonna make the rich more richer for sure. It's definitely for the viewers. 20,000 diamonds. No less. When? Tomorrow. I mean, you asked it tomorrow, man. Just tomorrow.
How?
You have to come, watch the stream, participate, be active, and that's about it. You know, you just have to be active on the stream. You have to show your support for your favorite teams, and if there are any more steps to it, I think you better follow Solace Community Instagram page for sure for now. Because if not now, when?
Oh my god, that's so easy, man. How are we? So we just have to watch the game and join in and just be yapping into the comments, which I'm very good in. And we'll have a chance to get the damage? Wait, diamonds? I'm so used to it.
Yeah, you're supposed to get the damage. You're supposed to get the damage while the viewers are supposed to get the diamonds for sure. Yeah, right.
Alright, man. This is some... Oh my god. Nepotism.
I know it's very fun too, right? Yeah, for sure against you, but look at that nepotism against GP. That's like a lot of member out there, but that all is because the Lord is gonna spawn. But 80 seconds? Isn't it too early, guys? Azalea Blue, wait up, hold your horses.
You know, the perfect time for setup is...
They're actually holding the horse.
Yeah. It's like...
That's actually quite funny.
Holding the horse.
But they're holding the horse for sure, and that's what leash whenever they won with the Atlas. And I think that Watling is gonna be quite problematic without that inhibitor. It looks like Lord is gonna spawn in the top lane. Would be a battle for sure.
So beautiful, man. I mean, not the heroes. No, not the Eliskin, not the heroes. It's just the map. It's so beautiful for Azalea Bloom because look at them. They have a Hurley who can actually play the side lanes. They have inhibitor down onto the bot lane. The Lord is gonna be coming into the opposite lane. This is the far lane, and they can play the far lane as much as possible. Holy! Actually, Megatron is doing good with the Matilda and the Leoma together. But if they are seen on the map before the 10 seconds on the Lord, it's gonna be done for. This is a beautiful setup from Azalea. They can go bot again though.
They can actually, but again you can see two members diving also with Suki. They want to this fight is all for the Lord. The Lord dance already beginning.
Oh my god.
They know they have to start, but however Megatron they want to chase it down, they want to contest for it. Very good front lining coming out from the two members. Fading lane with Lockdown anxious and trying to run away with the little bit of HP that she has. However, look at the damage coming from Carrie. It's almost shredding the front line of Azalea Bloom. The Lord is quite low and they're trying to still fight for it. Team Megatron, they're trying to just take it to the next level. They will take down Lazy Man Sam. Anxious, she gets the Lord, and Lunabe gets the kill on towards Anxious. However, they get the kill on towards Lunabe as well. This is Megatron winning the fight. They just need to go back, regroup. 2-for-2 is the trade, but the Lord still in favor of Megatron.
They doesn't really need to do any fight. Oh my god. They baited out the horse. They have to back away because they have the long lanes, man. And they have the long lanes set. And for Azalea Bloom, if they back away here before Anxious was popping out onto the Phantom Steed, it could have been so good. They could have waited just a little bit to try to set for it. They went for the fight and now Megatron are gonna have to find... They are finding the comeback.
Are they finding the comeback? But then again, it looks like Michelle was very in front. But still gets the guiding win and just in time to survive. The Lord though gets dealt by Azalea Bloom before it deals damage onto the inhibitors. Mid though, 2 turrets lost here, but is it still the end of the game? I don't think so, right? Their sides are still intact, the sync was not so good. Azalea, they still have the advantage.
This is so like, oh man, they just wasted they just tarnished the beautiful map play that I was gonna be talking about. But you know what, still time for Lunabe here because she have the BOD, and I'm pretty sure we'll be seeing a lot of damage into her from her with the double sword, and she's always going to be available when needed. And the tankiness coming through from Megatron will not mean so much. So when for Agila Bloom, if they want to go for a pick off on one particular hero, they can actually win out this time around. But it doesn't really have to be the tanky frontliners. It can actually be the Matilda too. It will be fine because she can actually penetrate with the true damage onto the seals. But now with the Lord coming in into the bottom lane, bottom side, Megatron have the chance now. They can set up for the other lane, which still will be in favor of Azela Bloom, but they have been winning the team fights, right? So they can actually abuse that.
They can. But I think right now the fight will be happening on the mid lane much more than the top lane, because I think that's where they want to take the control, right? If they get the mid push control, it's going to be quite bad. Sheepy gets instantly bursted down. Goes for the Circling Eagle, survives just for now. He pops the Purify as well, just to get up the harm's way. Sheepy is the tool that is keeping Team Megatron alive up in the top lane. It's going to be 2v1. Sen goes out just in time, still has the immortality. The two members from Megatron, though, they have to back out in time because the side of Azalea, they're hunting. They're out for a hunting season here, and you do not wish to get caught in that, right, Debbie? Because the Lord in 13 seconds, very important in this game. 19 minutes already up, 20th minutes in the game. Evolve Lord.
Yep, Evolve Lord, and then no flicker for Luna Bay. That is gonna be held upon by Megatron. Because from what you will know, when the team fight comes in, Luna Bay is definitely going to be the target. She shouldn't show herself onto the map or else. Wait, look at that!
One of the fights, he falls here. However, the Throne of the Ruin stopped. Remember, just in time for Luna Bay to hit her gun. The battle has now turned around. Megatron, they lost two members. Azalea Bloom this time, they should. Not just should, they will secure the Lord. Sure, there's no killer, no party.
Yeah, the silence are working so much in favor of the side of Azalea Bloom, because even if they made a mistake, the silence are the things that are helping them, man. And if without that, the fights could have been so bad. Megatron, they took a risk before. They took a risk on giving away the bot lane for the kills, and now it's not good anymore because the late game comes through, and I was actually expecting them to wait for Luna Bay to show herself on the map, but top lane, that's gonna be a bit of a poke coming through, but inhibitor down without the Lord.
That's quite risky because the inhibitor does not have too much of HP. Without the inhibitor, Debbie, you know how difficult it gets to defend the turret, the mid one as well. Looks like it will fall. Yes, it does. Sen will lose the mortality. Phantom Steed out there, but instantly Fatal Link to stop. And she's out there, and Luna Bay will be more than happy to burst it down. But then again, Uzu gets job and top on. Black Shoe out, and she will lift the tail, and now the item has been switched from Sen. She knows she needs the Winter Crown while the Lord is marching from the bot lane. It looks like Azalea, they have that window of opportunity to end this game, to close it with a 2-0. How will Megatron defend this? Euphoria falls as well. It comes down to the three members. Cheapy, can she keep the team alive? She cannot. Members after members fall.
Wow.
And so does the base of Megatron as they get eliminated. Azalea Bloom keeps the dreams alive as they move to the lower bracket finals to meet whom, Debbie?
I don't know. I want to see too. I'm hoping
L
Ruin
Debbie,
as well.
L Debbie.
I want to see
watching the
too.
matches?
I was supposed to be, but I did not have my Wi-Fi as always. But hey, I got.
Uzu?
Uzu is the MVP. Okay, I mean, who should have
Thanks for
been the
letting me
MVP?
know.
This one I know.
Okay. I thought you didn't.
Yeah, okay, this one I know. It's gonna be Uzu. But hey, I think it's like overall, I would say that each and every player from the side of Azalea Bloom did it so good. Even Luna Bay, right? I think she's the only one who made the clean work in this tournament so far, and the only clean that's banned, it's always against her. And I don't still recommend the clean, but then it's like more like
No, Berserker, mind you.
It's not a berserker clean. It's a sky piercer clean on top of that without the boots, and I think that the bolstered true damage are so good. I think Megatron just wanna fight onto the clean, and it kind of bite them in the back most of the time, right?
I think we were a little bit skeptical with the Clint, but not as much as we were of the Belric for sure. So
Alright,
still fine. Yeah, still fine. I think this time Suki did quite well, very well compared to the previous game. So no complaints about Suki. I think it was overall it was the time where they kind of lacked the range or the ways to go to the backline, because every time Anxious was going in, she was trying to do it in front of the Atlas and the Alice. No, please no, don't do that. But
it's kind of sad.
It is. By the way, it's gonna be Arune that Team Azalea Bloom will be facing in the finals, lower bracket finals.
I knew it, man. It's gonna be a Runa day.
Okay, now you know. Okay, Debbie. Now you know.
Now I know, because that's what I thought. I voted for them if I could. I would bet for them if I could. But hey, look at this, man. We had so many tournament favorites, and these two are coming on top. It's Azalea and Arunaday. I mean, Arunaday are the one who has been good since the start of the tournament. Azalea Bloom are the one who became good during the tournament. So yeah, finals. I'm already excited, man.
It's gonna be very interesting. It's gonna be very interesting. But the team who are waiting in the grand finals is actually Noblesse Oblige, and lower bracket is much more interesting than the upper bracket for now, because there is nobody waiting out there, ladies and gentlemen. The team is already lost. So the table topper is almost on the verge of being taken out, right? And Arunta Esports, they were not the top one, I believe, right, Debbie? If I'm wrong, please correct me.
Yeah, they are not.
They are a step ahead of. They are one step ahead of Azalea Bloom, but now they will face them, of course. So the table does not really matter at this point. Things are really turning around 360 degrees. The rich girl, though, in this game, Sen, the carry,
again,
Sandbag, Suki, the wing woman, Chippy, and the L, Debbie. Yes, right.
You're more of an L than I am, so I'm okay with that. I'm fine with that. We can be L's together. But you know what? Azalea Bloom with their rise in this tournament, I'm very impressed. But one thing is that they can do better in that lore fight, because they could have ended the game without the second lore being there necessarily, because they already had the long lanes, they already had the top lanes, they already had the mid lane as well. So it could be so much better if they can fix that mistake. That other than that, I don't think I have any complaint with the way that they were playing. Even for Megatron, right? We finally see them popping off, but then unfortunate for them, they get out damaged all the time.
Yes, if you can hear me, Debbie, I just got ulted by the Hellcut because he's in the meta again because of the dire hit. Yeah, because of dire hit, I just got ulted by him. I'll come back shortly, but what will not come back again, Debbie? That thing that we mentioned in between of the stream. What was it? Do you remember?
Of course, I remember something related to diamonds, because diamonds buy you good skins, man.
Yeah, of course. Every time I mention about diamonds, you remember things for sure, Debbie. Not the first time though.
Not the first time. But what happened to diamonds?
Not the first.
Are they coming today?
What? Not today, not today, Debbie. You have to wait until tomorrow for sure.
Not me though. I'm not getting it right, so it has to be the viewer.
Not. Absolutely.
Oh yeah,
not.
you're
Never
back.
Yet. Of course I'm back. I'm supposed to be back. What do you expect,
Alright,
huh?
then. Hellguard to delete you.
He tried his best, but I had Saber in me.
Okay. Alright.
That's also. But hey, yeah, ladies and gentlemen, this will be the final match of the day, of course. With this, Megatron, Miss Mizoram will be eliminated from the playoffs. As the journey ends, it was a very beautiful journey. The girls from Mizoram had been very strong, and throughout till the end, they fought so well. Unfortunately, it was not their day. Azalea Bloom, they still survives. Even after being the toppers, they have come down to the lower bracket semi-finals. Survived here, and will go forward to the lower bracket finals to still battle against Arunodaya Esports. And we'll see if they can win against them, or the Esports will be the one reaching again to the final, where team Nobles Oblige is actually waiting for one of these two teams to come and challenge them for the crown. Because Moba Women's Championship Season 1 champions are already eliminated. Megatron Miss Mizoram is eliminated. 3 teams remaining. 15 queens. If they have substitute, I'm sorry, you can add them as well. Make the numbers in your head. But 15 queen and 1 title. Just leave it out there for the waiting. So we'll see which team will actually claim it all up. Tomorrow is the day, ladies and gentlemen, or if not, actually it's tomorrow. So tomorrow is the day, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you're there. Make sure to just, watch this tale unfold as the grand finals and the lower bracket finals are yet to be played, and we are yet to see the full potential of these amazing ladies before we claim the final title for them, right, Debbie? So this is gonna be it for tonight. This was Shinryu, and with me, of course, Debbie. We'll take our signing off for tonight. It has been very late already, so make sure you sleep well. If you have not had your dinners, well, eat well. And see you tomorrow. Take care. Bye-bye.